All right. Good morning, everyone. We have the CoreTCG One Piece online regionals. I'm joined with Brian. How are you doing this morning, Brian?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We have a fun event today.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know why
do.
I don't know why I said it like that, but I
Yeah, you.
that's my energy today. That
Yeah.
is my energy today. We have the Core TCG online regional, right? And this is
Yeah.
a regional, not a treasure cup. We haven't had
Mm-mm.
a treasure cup in the hot minute. This is
Yeah.
all regionals coming
Yeah.
up to Nats. It's gonna be February, right? Like no time.
Yeah.
February, no time.
Yeah.
Or
It's
January, sorry.
January. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah, no
it's,
time.
yeah, not to toot my own. Yeah. As someone who does a lot of these, I think I've done event every weekend. I'm going to be doing next week as well. Passing is week after that. I know Core TCG has another online event. It's going to be a treasure cup the weekend afterwards. Maybe
Yes.
I get a break for Thanksgiving, but I don't need one. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been
And
great. It's been really great.
yeah, there's one in December, right? There's one in December as well. I don't know if that's up.
Yeah, I think they Core just announced like another passing. I think it's like
I
a One
know.
Piece Digimon hybrid, whatever event.
Oh, I see, I see, I see, I
But
see. Well, it's gonna be a busy man with all of this One Piece going on. It's gonna be a lot of cool stuff. What are you excited for? Because we know we have the three captains. I know
yes,
that's not gonna
that's
be illegal. Not gonna be
yeah.
legal.
But
Um,
I that looks really interesting, and I don't know exactly when OPO5 comes out outright, and I don't think Bandai does yet either. But if that's legal for December, I think that's going to be huge, and being able to have an
yeah.
event before our finals for the year
Hmm.
to just try the new stuff. So there it is. People are saying
Yeah.
December 8th. Okay, but they said November 3rd for the captain. So I'm going to be cautious. I'm not going to get too excited yet. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait
We
until December 7th, and then I'll get excited.
about a month or about a week for three captains, and then we got the next set coming in December.
Yes.
December. And I think that set, I think OPO4 has done a lot for the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, we know what tops and
Y-
doesn't,
y-
right? We all
can you
know.
enlighten me? I have no idea. I have none idea about what's been on that top and side.
I don't know if
None.
there's like a resource for that or not, but
Nah,
I
probably not.
uh I do have a feeling that there's gonna be a lot of Newgate. And Newgate is just objectively, subjectively, and just systematically a good deck.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why people lean towards it. There's a reason why people end up relying on it just to do well.
Yeah.
And we obviously have the laws, we obviously have the categories, we obviously have others, and like the queen, which counters it, right?
Yeah.
um but OPO4 has introduced a lot of cool cards, a lot of cool leaders, all the multicolored leaders that we got out of it.
Yeah.
The three captains are going to be more, going to be more unique as far as those multicolored leaders. And then OPO5, in my opinion, is going to be very annoying.
We'll see. We'll be cautiously optimistic about all of that, huh?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we do have our tournament today, though. Still OPO4, which is perfectly okay with
Hmm.
me. And we have 512 players, full cap for this event. I also did look because Core is really good at like organizing their spreadsheets and stuff. So I think we have just under 100 new gates. So that is like 20% of the meta, which is normally what we've been seeing. Because
Hey.
that's like every time I make a video, people are like, "Yeah, but what if 50% of people ran Newgate?" Like, no, but like to be able to have that actual info for the end of this will be really fun too. So,
Yes.
but we do have round one starting in like 2 minutes. We're gonna find our round real quick, and we're gonna get started. So it's gonna be a good day, a long day, a lot of One Piece, and we'll be right back.
Yes. Oh, if you have any suggestions, please put it in the chats.
Yes, we won't read them, but you can put them there. We'll be right
Okay.
back.
All right. Let's go.
Okie doke. We are here at table number 251, nearly at the bottom, but we're on it's round one. It's the tables don't matter right now, and we've got quite a unique match. One that I can say I probably have never commentated before. It's Vivi versus Queen.
Yeah, this is super unique actually, and it's interesting. Where I'm not gonna say like both of them don't do anything. It's more of a where they sort of just ramp into their game plan,
Yeah,
right? Like VV consistently puts out kind of bigger threats. And when we look at this deck list, there's like smaller cards that are very specific to VV, which just makes it really cool, right?
yeah,
For those who don't know, she can attack, but she has a 5 life multicolor. Is a 5 life multicolor leader, and that actually means is you pay 2, you draw a card, and you give one of your characters rush for the turn.
yeah,
Which means when you put down like a Marco or you put down like a Pell, or if you put down, you can't do it with the Kaido, but you can put down the 7-drop, I believe Kaido. You can give it rush, and then it just is cool. What he did
Yeah.
here is that you literally just pay 2 and drew 1. So like that helps you, gain you the counter power that you need later in the turns.
Yeah, and both, like I'd say in this game, like in general, like card advantage is really tricky to come by. But both these decks do have ways to draw. In like Vivi's straight up just pay 2, but Queen, as long as you get like, they both can have a hard time running out of value, I guess is the way to say it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Queen is kind of hard to deal with sometimes, only
Yes.
because like you have to worry about so many things. You have to worry about the constant triggers out of their life. You have to worry about the bigger threats in Katakuri, in Mihawk, Yamato. Sometimes they play Tendrak Kaido. It just really depends when it comes to that. And you have to worry about them taking all of their life because they kind of want to do that. And then they dump their hand and they get their 4 or less, draw 1 or recover 1. So it's just, there's a lot of things you have to worry about. Queen. It's not for everybody. It is kind of a difficult deck to kind of pick up. But over time, you can really find the power out of it.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. Both of these are kind of grinding. Yeah, so we found a pound blocker on the other side, which I super like this card. It helps us get to late game and can also power up like our Yamatos for removal and stuff. So it's in a, again, this should be a grindier match. If this ends quickly, I'd be very surprised.
I don't know. We were talking about it before. I was like, I've seen some VV players just go all out for whatever reason. They just keep playing stuff, and these Marco 5-drops are gonna be really good because a lot of these blockers are just weenie blockers. They don't do too much outside of being 3K or less, and Marco can immediately get rid of those. You can give something a rush after you play it, and then suddenly your life is at 1 or 0.
Yeah, and I haven't gone out right to see what build, but when I've seen this deck go well, like the Newgate package or Whitebeard package rather is generally really good. Being able to have like a searchable 6/8, which you can eventually just give rush and attack the same turn, is very strong. Oh, we're attacking with pound. Wow.
I think that's not too crazy.
Yeah.
The reason why is because Pound has that KO ability. So if he doesn't have anything on board now, but if he did have something on board, he would be able to put that back into life. I think it's only opponents. Yeah, it's only opponents. So maybe that's the idea. The other part of that is that hey, you're not going to be attacking with your leader, which is 1 less attack every single turn, which means I'm going to aggress whenever I can, and maybe that's the idea to get his hand size down for later attacks.
Yeah, and so we see a Pell come down for Vivi, which is very strong for the deck, and I believe we were able to keep it, give it rush and attack.
Correct.
But
And we do have the Dawn 1 effect. So you're swinging 7 with that rush. You drew a card, and you get to KO 4,000 power or less, which he is going to do right now.
yeah, so maybe they did the attack knowing that there's a good chance that it's just going to get KO'd anyway, so let's apply pressure while we can, and that seemed to be and another blocker. Unsurprising.
Yeah, not very surprising. We're going to see a lot of those triggers out of this game here and throughout the game. And it gets worse because later on, as we get that 8 cost or less, or 8 cost or more, we're just going to get more life and more triggers. So, we probably will see another Marco next turn. We can easily give it rush, and keep swinging for the 7s here.
Yeah.
The thing that makes this hard for Queen is that Pell, though, because again, you don't need a Marco. You just need to keep that Pell on. The downside of this is that a lot of Queen players do play. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of Queen players, but I think most, if not all, Queen players play the 3000 Worlds, which means, or just play Yamato.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
One of the new cards from OPO4, Yellow definitely appreciates the ad for this. Being able to potentially heal and get removal in the same card is very good. You do have to kind of set it up, and there are some times where Yamato just kind of feels bad, but all in all, a really good card, especially in Queen, which just cares about the cost of the card, really.
Yeah, now we're seeing a Red Rock coming through and getting rid of it. So all the things you just said is null and void now.
Well, I'm glad I spent all that time finding the image, putting it up, just to be like, all right, he's gone.
Yeah. Well, cool thing about Yamato is that hey, it pops anything that is 3/7 or less, which is pretty good right now, anyway.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
I think we're seeing the Igurim.
Yep, which is
Says,
a searcher.
yeah, activate main. Give your leader 5k minus 5k, which you don't care about in VV. Look at the top 5. You reveal a Alabasta Kingdom, and then add it to your hand, and place it at the bottom for the rest.
Yeah, and that card definitely says like we want to give it a searcher, but we don't want Dodon to be able to find it. So we let's make it a 2 cost.
Yeah, very true. It is cool to see that you can search out things like the 10 drop and
Mm-hmm.
the other Alabasta stuff, because obviously VV is this lore? She's a princess, right? She's is that lore?
No, yeah, you
Is that
tell me.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
Chat,
you said the L word. I
chat. Anybody, chat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think we're figuring out here as Queen is how do I want to use my Don, and with this 5k swing, it's probably just gonna have another 8 or 9 drop.
Yeah,
Um,
I think Mihawk right now would be amazing. You get rid of the Marco.
I think
Uh,
that's exactly what's happening.
let's see. Oh nope,
Oh, okay.
another Yamato. Are we
Bring it
saving
back.
it?
Bring it back. Bring it back.
No. Okay, they immediately did not bring that back, which is really interesting. You can discard any event, by the way. It doesn't have to be a red one.
Correct.
It doesn't have to be a Whitebeard Pirates. It could just be anything. It doesn't care about your life total either. So they could have definitely tried to bring that back if they wanted to.
Yeah. Excuse me. And they they play a good amount of events. It's not. I mean, there could be a couple events like a Red Rock in hand where I don't want to get rid of that. And this is the only event I have, and I want to use this for Yumoto. So
Yeah.
that's a very possible thing. The downside about this is that sure you can give stuff rush. However, if you Marco again, pop the blocker, the boa blocker, and then you swing, then you're just going to be susceptible to a Yumoto swing. And we're probably going to be seeing this over and over again until one of them gives up, or not so much gives up, but don't have
Ooh.
another option for it. But playing this new gate, you're gonna have a 7k leader that you can't swing with is kind of a downside, a little bit of a downside.
Yeah.
But it will be two things. You get to swing into this Yumoto next turn, and you get to kill the blocker.
I try my best to not get Newgate in red round 1, but here we are. Surpassing the odds.
At least it's a one of.
That is true.
At least it's a one of. Back to Queen's turn here, and again, it's like that Uno meme where it's like, do I play an 8 or 9 cost, or do I use my Dawn in any literally other way? And a lot of Queen players end up just not swinging with their 9 drops because with this new gate out now, that's something that you have to worry about.
Yeah.
But because you're playing against blue, Red Rock is always going to be something that you have to worry about. So I think you have to do the damage when you can. I think you just swing with the Yumoto, play another 8 or 9 cost, and then hope for the best.
Yeah, and I will agree. Like VV, despite not being able to attack, does have the potential for like the most amount of removal in this game. Blue has a lot of good removal options, and red does too. But attacking with Yamato, which is a little rough, especially since like this blocker is not going to survive. But I guess we got a Sanji, and we're okay with it.
Yeah, but the downside of this is that again, you alluded to the amount of removal that we have, so we can easily 3,000 rolls the Sanji. I don't know if they play Otama. If they play Otama, they can Otama Marco into it, give it rush, and then use the remaining Don to swing into Yumoto with the new gate, kill the other blocker, and then just clear the field, which I think you should do, because the longer that an 8 or 9 cost is on the field as Queen, the harder your life is going to be.
Yeah, and I do think Vivi really doesn't mind taking a lot of cards and hits early because after, if they can attack anything into your board, they'll do it, right? And with inherently having one less attack every turn because your leader can't attack, you really do care about the cards that are on your board.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I think we're probably going to see a block here if you swing into Yumoto. I don't think you swing into life because that's what the Queen players want you to do.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
It's 100% what they want.
Okay, there it is. So we do get the block out, which is probably what he wanted. I don't really know what's in his hand, but we do have what 8 Dawn to mess with. There's a Red Rock. So yeah, that's pretty much what I thought was gonna happen. We're gonna leave up some Dawn up. We can either draw or just pass and maybe do guard point or something else like that. So this new gate could be a problem. We might respond with our own Red Rock. It doesn't look like it. We're gonna actually use the Sasaki effect to play for 3, and then return everything else. The the issue with this is that most of your cards are going to be 8 or 9 costs that you want to play afterwards. So you either have to play a blocker or something that's 7 or less. So it's just a little awkward in Queen, but we're gonna get the job done.
Yeah, and like Queen does like to have like it's okay with cards that go like -1 in hand because that can get you into like the spot you want.
Yes, actually.
But
Yeah.
they must be like, all right, I need to find a red rock to get rid of this, and let's see if we get one.
Yeah. We're gonna slam it down. We're gonna slam it down.
Yeah, we're gonna slam it down if we do.
Don't think so. Doesn't look like we got too lucky here. He's like, these are the same cards. I regret this decision. So I got 7 Dawn to use. V's in a pretty good place with a bunch of cards in hand, 2 open Dawn, which means maybe a couple, like I said, guard points. I know Happiness Beam, Punch. Yeah, that's a really good one for VV since I don't really care about the leader effect or the other effect. Just deciding here. I mean, it is a little difficult. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, just gonna take the life.
Yeah. And I do think VV does have a lot of potential to look at how many cards are in Michael's hand right now. Right, there are like that's literally like a Newgate size. There's like 12 cards in hand, right? A lot.
Yeah. That's where in this game specifically, right? We have a lot of like trade-offs. So your trade-off in not being able to swing with your leader every turn is you have 5 life, you get the draw every turn, and you don't really care about your life, like you were saying. You rather keep taking this life and get that hand size. So it's pretty cool.
Let's see. And then we got another Pal out. We're going to give it Rush right now with the VV effect. And this will be able to attack into the Queen leader as well as get rid of the Sasaki.
I think 7's fine. Okay, well, I mean, 8's okay. We didn't really use we didn't use any event cards, so I'd imagine he has one more event in hand to defend himself. And yeah, I mean, this is where it's gonna get a little tricky with Queen right here. This both having Pell and as well as Newgate and just chilling here, and taking life here. Oof.
Oh, but this is a really good hit here. Not only will it be able to maybe attack if you want to do the pressure, but it's a blocker that can't be removed inherently by Pell or Newgate.
Yeah.
And it also makes your hand size smaller because, again, like some of the difficulty with Queen is having, the little amount of resources to make it so you get the heal or the draw, right?
Yeah, I mean that's where the trade-offs come in again, right? That's where Queen allows itself to get to the point where you don't have many cards, but you're rewarded with either a draw or a recover, and you sort of just build this wall of big old threats that usually an opponent can't deal with. But you're looking down at a VV player who has a bunch of cards in hand, a Newgate down, a Pell, and ready to throw down another Red Rock, because we're gonna probably see a third one at this rate.
Yeah, and the removal against VV doesn't mean as much when you can give Rush to anything. So that you can get rid of this Pell, but they could play another one, for 2 Dawn, have it attack again. And are we going? Oh man, are we thinking? They are desperately thinking about it.
I don't know. This one's a tough one.
It is very tough, and it's either like, again, like I do think Did the second Yamato get removed by Red Rock? I can't remember.
Yes,
Okay.
because he swung with Newgate, removed the blocker, he blocked with a Sanji, and then he got red rocked.
Oh, that's so sad.
But that's exactly what you should do.
Hmm.
That's the other sad part. Like
Oh no.
Queen can only yeah, this is
This
this
is
is tough. This is tough. Oh, this is real tough.
This is
Oh,
real
wait,
tough.
this is good. Wait, this is good.
Okay.
There's no way all 5 cards are bad.
Yeah, and we should
There's
have
no
a.
way.
I think we have enough cards not in hand that we can attack with Queen and get a draw 1. But
Yeah, I can guarantee that. But that doesn't really do too much for you.
yeah, there's a lot of blockers here that, and there's with
just-
Pell and
they're just
Newgate on the
gonna
other
die.
side.
They're just gonna die, man.
Yeah. All right. Rearranged it. How many cards in hand? I think we have 2 or 3, so we would be able to get the draw.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
cool.
doesn't have much at all. So he has exactly 4.
Yeah. So what? Put a 2K to the top of the deck, draw that, and then know that your next turn you're going to find like a 9-drop or something that you want.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There goes the 1K King, and pass him back.
Yeah. So with this new game and as well as Pal, it pretty much invalidates 2 of these blockers, right? You have to be a little careful of what you do, but you don't really have a choice at the end of the day, right? Like you kind of like he's gonna swing one. You can either take the life and then remove a blocker, or you can remove a blocker and then choose probably the opposite blocker that they can't affect, right?
Yeah. Yep. All right. Michael's like, you know what? Dofi's a pretty good card. Let me play my own real quick. Let's also play
Yeah.
one.
Which is cool. That's it's cool because just like we were saying about Queen, you can immediately draw with VV as well. So if you need something immediately, there you go. And you don't have to play something to give a rush. You can just give in your character's rush. You can give this Doflamingo rush. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Let's see, but we're gonna start with Pal. Pal's gonna be able to do its thing. Probably get the removal of
Dofi.
Yeah. Additionally,
But it
though, yeah, we probably should have attacked first, and then Pound can get rid of this Dofi if they want.
Yeah, you can. I think what you do is probably block the Pound here, get rid of the Dofi, take away the option for him to give it rush, and then maybe take the life from Newgate because you're gonna lose out on that blocker. But it looks like we're gonna use a card that
Gum Rain.
yeah. I was like the card that all colors now have, right?
Yellow doesn't have one.
True, they have Arrow. They
They
have
have
literally
Arrow.
everything else.
Yeah.
They have everything else.
Yeah, I think every other color has the 0 cost one, but
Yeah.
yellow doesn't. I don't. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we have one in the next couple sets or so either.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen in set 5, but I could. I haven't been looking too hard at it.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting the block out of Boa or KO. Doesn't really matter. Both of them sort of died. And then good old
Chaka.
Dofi is out here. Now we have the Chaka. Huh?
Chaka, yeah.
Chaka. That's a real name, huh?
It is.
Chaka. Like,
I mean, you play VV all the time. You know this guy, right?
oh, totally.
You're the one who wanted to watch this match, so you know the deck backwards, forwards, left, right.
We are a team here.
The inclusive we.
Let's not you forget that we are a team here.
I don't know. I forget that all the time. It seems.
Let's turn it back on you. When's the last time you played VV?
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
On this very
against-
Twitch channel, twitch.tv/the Eggman.
I
Like,
played
comment,
against
subscribe.
VV. I played against VV plenty of time.
Yeah.
Actually, I played VV a few times. I played a lot on release. Remember that? So in after I was in Arizona with you, after the pre-release,
Yeah.
I immediately started testing VV,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, this deck is not for me. But it was really cool.
Yeah, well, we have quite the turn for the queen player, though. So Yamato was not only able to heal 1, but you were at 3 before the heal between your life and your opponent's life. So you're able to get rid of the Chaka before he was able to get that removal attack. We are now up to 3 life. And this is, if they don't have another red rock for this Yamato, it could stick around for quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is what a queen player wants to do,
Yeah.
right? Your life is a resource. You keep getting life, and because of that, you are constantly, giving yourself a little bit of a draw engine.
Yeah.
Which is really good.
All right, but we've
Chaka
got
comes down again.
Yeah, we got another one, and if we're not careful, this can give Yamato -3, so it makes it a 6K. So if we have like an Otama, there could be a chance that the Pell is able to get rid of the Yamato.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hefty price though.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna be a hefty price. Obviously, the Sanji can definitely get rid of as well. So he could choose the Sanji if he doesn't block here, and then just get rid of it in the new gate because he has 3 open there.
okay, but they
He doesn't care.
yeah. So I assume that they chose the Sanji.
The Sanji, yeah, and he was like, okay, it's gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
Which is fine because like as the VV player, you're creating these scenarios where I'm gonna make you decide for you. Okay, so since you're not gonna make it easier for me, I'm just gonna do it for you. Looks like Pell's gonna not remove anything, but he's gonna have a 7K swing, which is fine. No trigger, surprisingly, which means that's bad. I think that's not a trigger. That's probably like a Mihawk or something. So another Yamato he has to deal with.
All right, and I mean a Brule blocker, which
bad timing.
Yeah,
terrible timing.
I mean these blockers do again way less in this matchup than a lot of other ones.
Yeah, and in the matchup, if you're going if you're playing, it's like blue has removal, sure, but it doesn't have like spot tiny removal like VV does here.
Yeah, because all 3 of these cards minus the chopper they just played literally says get rid of the Brule on attack.
Yep. Yeah, if I was like a category player or something like that, I'd be looking at all these blockers. I'm like, okay, well,
yeah.
what do you want me to do, man?
All right, well, we're back to 1 life. We've played 3 Yamatos this game, but technically 2 got bottom deck, and we Sasaki'd, so we still have a lot in rotation. So another Yamato here would be kind of nice. We'd be able to get rid of the Pell and or get rid of the Chaka and maybe pressure down the Pell if we wanted to. Or we get rid of the chopper and get, I don't know. There's some options. It just really depends if Queen has the chain of cards.
Totally. And, what he kind of needs to do here is continue to, recover his life.
Yeah.
Because you don't really need the draw. Because what's probably gonna happen is that you play another either Yamato or a Mihawk. You can Mihawk the Pell, which is probably really good. And then if you're swinging into life, I think you swing into life here, or you can swing into the Chaka.
All right. We attacked into somewhere, and then we 2K'd and happiness punched, and got out of it.
They may have been to the Pell.
Yeah, probably to the Pell.
It's hard to. I should probably unmute these guys just for a little bit.
I'll we'll put you on the ground. We'll get the the scoop. All right, so we got.
They're loud.
Yeah, they are loud. I heard you, and I mean, which is a lot.
Yeah, no, right.
All right, another happiness punch.
Yeah, these are the 2 Dom that he had up earlier. So he most likely, just had these in hand since then.
Yeah, but I will say VV's hand size is only about 5 or 6 cards right now, so it's definitely being diminished.
Which is fine because you're looking at it. Oh, okay.
All right, we're removing their card. We're putting our Brule.
Yeah,
Pell probably at the bottom, right? Oh, at the top, really? Oh, I definitely put it at the bottom because that card will not offer any help counter-wise.
Yeah, so when you go from the kill turn, you kind of already know.
Yeah,
which is good, but. This isn't looking too hot for Queen. Took a peek. We saw the Brook. Doesn't really help here.
Yeah, if that new gate didn't hit the board, I'd say that Queen would probably be walking away with it right now. But it's gotten so much value.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Not too crazy since it's on the limited list.
Yes.
So, um,
Well, it's I think when they restricted it back in August, they were specifically saying, you know what, it's going to be too good in VV this next set. We need to make sure that we get that fixed ahead of time.
yeah.
Scenarios like this would be just too good.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. That must be it. Someone says that what a grinding match it is. I mean, we said you said that earlier, right? And that's good, right? We don't really get that many grinding matches in One Piece. Like most of the time, it's
It's
boom,
ticking.
boom, boom, and it's on to the next. But this takes a little bit of thinking,
Hmm.
a little bit of setup, and you know,
Well, my least favorite
we're gonna.
thing is to switch between tables on Discord. So I'll find a queen match every time. I don't even have to worry about it. We'll just go to time every time and
That's
make
fair.
my
And
job
this is a
easier.
Kaido.
Oh, 10 drop
A Kaido.
Kaido.
That's
Woof.
a big one. That's a big one actually.
That was a large boy. Keeping me on my toes with these new cards.
Yeah. He's actually swinging at the Yamamoto, which
Yeah.
is not the play.
No. When you
That
know
is,
that you gave them
you
a
need
1K
to.
in hand, right? Like,
Well, not only that, it's just like I mean, it's just swing at the life. You need to pick up this life because you give them more cards, sure,
hmm,
that's fine, but you have to progress the game state a little bit. And if you put them in the position where they're at a lower life total and you still have two 10K and 12K swings, it's you're gonna be in a better place than you just swing at the Yumoto and then discarding hand. It's just not good trade off here.
yeah, I do agree though. Like again, Queen's usually known for the one playing the big 8 and 9 drops and being able to get a lot of value from that. When your
Mm.
opponent's able to consistently play their own 9s and 10 drops and you don't see your red rocks, they are very difficult to answer and such.
Yeah, we only saw one red rock from Queen, right?
Yeah,
And now he needs two.
yeah,
So that doesn't even really get him that far. It's I don't really envy Queen here. Let's put it that way.
no,
Um, we yeah, this is not great, especially giving him an extra life in that Pell.
mm-hmm.
This is just not great. You can
Is
I think
not
what you
good.
could do. Okay, we're swinging lead with Yumoto and not removing our Tony. So we're probably just gonna block with this because you should.
Yeah,
I think you block with this.
block there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he can easily play another Yumoto, and you can see how he's dividing his Don here.
Oh no, there's
Mm,
a Mihawk.
I think you should have Mihawk first. If your intent was to um, swing into life, you
Yeah,
could have just easily did this instead.
yeah, and we've got 3 in hand and 2 in life, so no heal or draw there, which is maybe
Not
a
good.
little concerning. But
Not good.
there's a 9K, 10K body, so if there's a card that you're confident in hand with Rush that you can go with, you're in a good spot.
Yeah. Queen has two life. For those who are asking, I think that's where I don't know how long this player has been playing Queen, right? But that comes with experience to always have in mind that hey, I want to use my leader effect next turn.
Yeah.
So whatever you do this next turn, I need to make sure that I have my hand size correct.
Oh,
And
we got the Brook. Oh, I love this card. I love this card so much.
Brook is awesome. Brook also gets really good in the three captains
Oh yeah.
where you play law with him, and I've been having so much fun with that. And I think we have to pay Don, right?
For
Brook, am
yeah,
I wrong
they
with that?
it seems like Michael has the, I would say, bad habit of instead of tapping stuff, you just move stuff to the right.
Right. But he didn't. I mean, that's fine.
It's not great.
Are we are we just forgetting to tap the Don?
No, so they did. Oh,
You mean like
yeah.
Brook was already played and you just moved it to the right?
No, so you see the Dawn, there's 3 Dawn open.
Yes.
The 3 on the right have been, the others not part of that group has been paid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He still needs to tap it.
Oh, he does. But
Oh, okay.
in their mind it's tapped because
It's already done.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
I got you. I think we do have one of our judges in there, so I'm sure they'll
Yeah,
pick
see,
up
look,
on that.
they now they're doing it right.
Yeah.
I'm not endorsing it. I'm just that
I know.
is
I was
for the
confused. I was like,
record.
did he like did he play that? I was just like not paying attention.
Yeah.
We did whiff on that, um, which is not too surprising. Our deck size is not very large,
No.
so we're running out of targets to actually take.
All right. So it's again like I keep. If you have Yamato, Yamato is really good here. You get rid of the Brook for free. You go back for 2 life, and then you'd have 2 in hand and 2 in life, and you can heal. But like to what end? That Kaido and Newgate are going to pressure you now every turn.
Yes, which is why it's very important to continue to swing at VV. I mean, I think that's how you win against VV too.
Yeah. Is that or you have Red Rock? If you have Red Rock, you could be in a
Yeah,
good spot. But
Rock is great. I mean, there's a lot of like threats in VV that you just have to deal with, but
yeah.
at the end of the day, like that's again, you have one less swing that you have to deal with, and you just need to keep swinging at their life and take care of whatever removal you can.
All right.
So we know that Katakuri got taken back to his hand.
Yeah. All right.
We're gonna go ahead and cover heal one, right?
All right. And attacking the Ingram, so we got rid of it. Yeah. So we're fine there.
Cool. And then we're probably gonna play a 9-drop over the Katakuri, but Katakuri still does not get you anywhere
No,
at the
it
end of
does
the
not.
day because you're just gonna remove the Brook, and it's 4 life you have to deal with against 2 of his big attacks.
Yes. Again, like Red Rock is what helps, I think, stabilize you in this matchup. And Queen never seeing it this game, despite how much cycle, despite how much, despite using Sasaki to, go through stuff, is a real shame.
Right.
Because again, like I think Newgate was on curve or pretty much close on curve. So that has been a 10K swing every turn for like the last 7 or so.
Yep.
And then doubling up with Kaido is pretty rough. Looks like they put 5 underneath it, so it's 14K. Okay, we get rid of it finally, and then 4 for. Okay, we found 3,000 worlds as well, which gets the removal of Brook. All right.
I mean, we're getting somewhere, right?
What do you say?
I said we're getting somewhere now, right?
Yeah, we're getting closer to time. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, this Mihawk is dead. That's just a fact, right? Like, we swing into the Mihawk with Kaido, we play another threat, we swing into his life, and then hopefully, these next couple turns we can wrap this up.
You're saying the word hope, so I.
That's the only thing I have.
All right, 13. Yeah, just in
That's
case. Yeah.
probably too much.
Yeah. I mean, unless you really didn't have another reason for that Dawn, which I mean, when your leader can't swing, that could be a part of it. But what do we got? We're paying an indeterminate amount. I think that's 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, for Robin.
Interesting.
Robin would be able to attack.
Yep. We got a draw. We still have what? That's 1, 3, 2. That's okay.
I believe that's 7.
Yeah, 7 here. Got 1 Dawn left. It's a lot of Dawn just for this swing, but hey, you got a draw of it and another body. It's not too bad.
This is probably Red Rock. I'm gonna the soul read.
Is that right?
That is, yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we did Dofi,
yeah,
but we didn't see it.
Well, I think that was long enough ago. I think that was like card number 6.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We had to see those top 5 cards, and it still wasn't a Red Rock.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, aha. Say that again. Say you didn't.
I mean, listen. He was waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, no, that's a top deck. It wasn't from life, surely.
I don't think it was.
All right. Nope. Yeah, you can't heal that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Good. Okay. All right. Good. It is such a thing, and we've played before where I'm like, you can't heal, or like, why?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah. And we've got 3 minutes left in this round too, so they gotta eventually do things, which probably means this Marco is going to get rush.
Yep.
Vivi's also drawing cards, so they're back up to like 8 cards in hand with 3 cards in life.
Only 6K swing is a little concerning. I don't know what the rest of the Don's going to be for.
And we get out of it, which is probably good for Marco as well, being able to get more cards at hand. Another Chaka comes down.
That's good.
And, all right.
It's going to be a bummer when Marco gets Mihawked.
Yep. Bummer achieved.
And then we just swing with Queen, and then we heal one.
Yeah.
And then we're back where we started. This is the Queen loop. This is the Queen. You are stuck here. This is the labyrinth.
And this is what I was saying. Like, Newgate and Kaido both bought like a lot of time. But now that we've finally got the removal for that, I think Queen's going to be able to just outvalue the VV.
Yeah. So it really came down to if you drew it or not, which is a bummer, but we're still higher on life. I'm going to play another Chaka. 2 7K swings here potential, which is good because you want to give him down at 0 and then put yourself in a position where you can actually take the turn. And we're going to do it Ingram.
Ingram again.
Can't swing a leader anymore. It's a 0.
Yeah.
And then I forgot the name for this, so I'm going to lean on you for that.
Oh, but you don't remember our guy?
Here we go.
You don't remember our 2K boy?
Here we go. Ingram? No, that was a 3K. It was 3K.
Yeah,
Koza.
come on.
It's a Koza. It's the one he hasn't played. I don't think you played Koza yet.
No, yeah, it's definitely Koza.
Who's a 2K? Yeah, he's a 2K.
It's just 2K. That's mostly what
he's there for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's an Alabasta card, so it's an Alabasta you can find that's a 2K.
Correct. I think he should have swung with one of these, right?
I think my guess is that they want to use it for the removal for the Mihawk next turn.
I guess.
You're at 3 life. You're not really worried.
I know you're not. It's just that you're fighting against time at this point.
Yeah, agreed.
And you need to take some life.
Yeah, and time is about to be hit right now.
Correct. And let's see where this takes us. Okay, maybe his. I mean, I guess he can Pell, right? He can Pell to remove this Mihawk as well.
Mm-hmm.
After he uses these 2 3Ks.
All right, so yeah, there's the Katakuri, which renews in hand, and I'm gonna guess we put Chaka to the bottom of their life.
Mm-hmm. Our judge just called time.
Yeah. So this is turn 0. And they have 5 minutes to finish. Oh, did they decide not to put anything in life?
Yeah, he said he wouldn't use category effects.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, with overtime rules, he would lose to that.
Yeah, but I guess,
so
like, because he'll, chances are, have another turn, right? But I agree. I get why the concern is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 life to 3. The sun is around on whatever coast Marco's at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They can't hear us. No, they can't. I promise.
He totally heard you.
Nuh-uh.
It's crazy.
I will say, like, the biggest thing that people don't recognize for webcam setups is if you have any amount of natural lighting, oh, you're in such a bad position.
Yeah. You need some decent lighting.
Yeah. Or blackout curtain, or like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, down to 2 life.
Yep. I'm going to keep doing the same. Keep going 6 too.
I'm going to guess we're giving the minuses to probably the Mihawk, but we have no real idea.
I missed it.
Oh, we have Pell. Okay, Pell is going to be able
Yeah.
to attack and get the removal for one of these now too, which is really big,
Yes.
and maybe
Yes.
even
That's
both actually.
yeah, because you can. Okay, we're seeing face for probably the Mihawk because that's what we did for the other two.
Yeah.
No triggers on this, and we still have a blocker. We're gonna activate the Igrum, which is pretty cool. You can do it every turn.
Finds another one.
That's cool, I guess. Cool.
What's he goes like "Lol, lol." Like the reverb intensifies like
Oh no. So this is his last turn.
yes.
So
One
0,
life
1, 2.
to 2,
Yep.
yeah.
Uh-oh. Chat's doing the thing. Chat's doing the thing.
I know, yeah. So they did the minus to both our assumption. Both Chakas use the -3 on the Mihawk. And
I
then
can hear him.
and then
I can
Pell's
hear
attack.
him, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then Pell's attack used the effect of Pell to get the removal of the Mihawk.
Correct.
Because it was at like 3K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's minus what, 4 each?
I think it's -3
Three
each. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 each, yeah. Such a good card.
Oh, they found the Yamato right on time.
Wow. Are we not recovering one?
We should.
We're doing it with Queen, but not Yamato.
Why?
That's not an optional effect, right?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know, dude. What do you have to do?
Oh, wait, why?
I don't know. Oh, it's may add. It's not. It is optional.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. I did not know. Nope, no, it's optional. You cannot go back.
Yeah.
You can't go
You
back.
can't go back,
It's
yeah.
optional. Yeah, he's realizing it now. He was like, "You might just get it now." 'Cause
Yeah.
I did
If you
that.
just, I mean, if you do 1 damage, you win. Right?
Yeah,
For
think
what it's
so.
worth, I think Vivi still won it. I don't think.
I think so too.
Yeah. Even if they had 3 life, it'd be very easy to do 2 damage with this board too. Oh, beige though.
Beige
All
is
right.
good,
Yeah,
but
beige
it
is
doesn't
good.
matter at this point. This is the last turn,
Mm-hmm.
and due to life counters or life totals,
Yeah.
VV just takes it anyway. He can just pass turn and win.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for the glory, we're doing it. For the
All right.
glory, we're doing it.
We're playing Marco, and then yeah, for fun, we're going at 6 in, making 2K out, but that
There
will
we
be
go.
timing round, and that should
Yeah.
be it.
Yep.
And Michael's able to get the W with Vivi.
That is it. Yeah, that is it. Cool. Entire. I'm gonna leave because they're talking now.
Yeah, we'll go back to us and our virtual commentators table.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes,
Look, we even still look
hello.
good, kind of. That's amazing. Remember this in like 7 hours when we're in round 9. Like,
7
we'll see.
hours.
Yeah. Brian's like, wait a minute.
I don't think it's gonna be that long.
Wait a minute. We got 8 more rounds. 40 a pop?
Yeah. It's not that bad.
7?
Calculator, hold on.
Yeah.
47
Oh man, he's doing math. How embarrassing.
divided by 60.
All right. Well, Matt. Well, Brian continues to figure out how long we're actually going to be live. We're going to take a tiny break since this went pretty much up to it. Next round's going to start probably very, very soon. So let us know what leader you guys want us to find. We'll do our best. No guarantees, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go. We have table number 109 for you guys. We jumped halfway down. Timer started, but I don't think they're going to be too upset about starting a 35-minute game in this matchup. We have, again, we have Petros on the red star deck Luffy versus Jacoby on the Portuguese D Ace.
Yeah, which I can never say his first name correctly. But I would say, Luffy has kind of fallen off with a lot of the popularity in the other red decks.
Yeah.
Whether it's Newgate or Law or Zoro, and Luffy just is on the wayward. You know, I think It's pretty appropriate. You know, he was designed as a starter deck leader to be pretty introductory, right?
Yeah.
They just literally, he is literally just there to be a hey, this is a deck that you can play, and it's going to be pretty simple. These are the basics of it, all that, and
Yeah.
he doesn't really offer the things that the other red leaders do.
Yeah. And I would say like these are like objectively our favorite off meta red leaders. You big fan
Yeah.
of Ace, me big fan of this Luffy. I will still objectively say this Luffy is better than Zoro in set one,
Hmm.
and then maybe less so as the sets kept coming out. But very very fun leader, and I think one that's just very generic for red. And if we get more like mid range options, like which we're getting in the new star deck, this Luffy
Hmm.
can become very strong too.
Yeah, didn't really see a turn one play from Luffy. You kind of want to see that Nami, either Nami really,
Hmm.
or a couple other things. I haven't taken a look at the deck list, but we did start out with the Ezo and got the Ace.
Yeah,
So that's going to be kind of an annoying thing for Luffy to deal with because anything you play and swing with, that Ace is going to come down and just get rid of it anyway. So we're going to see what this Luffy player ends up doing, and hopefully it's going to be something good.
yeah, maybe like a Nico Robin. The one thing. Oh no, not that. That is 8. That is 8 at face.
That means I have nothing to play, and we're going to see a card to be played probably in the next 2 turns, not now.
Yeah. And maybe I mean they're going to be on the curve, so it could be Marco next turn if they want. That Marco could get the removal of Ezo, and Ace does have an issue that if their board gets answered a lot, they only get like 1 attack a turn.
This is true. This is true. That's why I don't like Ace players who lean on event cards
Hmm.
too much. Because yeah, sure, that is the whole point of the deck. But the leader effect says you can pitch anything to, um, get that counter power out of an event card. Sure, that's
Yeah,
fine. But at the end of the day, you still are a red deck. You still are a deck that needs to aggress a little bit. Um,
100%.
so you need to establish a board, which this Ace player does have a good amount of stuff in his deck that you can actually play. But looks like we're getting the Flame Ripper and probably playing. Oh, okay, we're just gonna swing a 5. So we're probably running into the same problem that Luffy has, and not really being too lucky with Dawn Efficiency.
Yeah, but this will be good. I mean, you will if you do have Marco in hand, it's going to be a pretty easy board clear between playing Marco, get rid of the first Ezo, and whatnot. Oh, but we're kick coursing out of that. That's
Well, that's not amazing.
no. Mm-mm.
Did he pitch a Jet Pistol for that?
Sure did.
That's not good at all.
No,
Um,
because
yeah,
you
I'm
went
trying to.
8K and -2 in hand to get out of 1 damage, and are you at 3 life, 4 life? It's a little bit tricky with those sleeves, but
He's at 4. He's at
okay.
4 because we only took 1 for the leader. Um, I'm guessing that Luffy is getting that. Hey, I put event cards in my deck, so I'm going to see him
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing. And
They sure did see him.
they probably okay.
All
Well,
right,
we're swinging
and
life here.
yeah, not respecting the Ezos on board.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna do some damage, huh?
They can.
Yeah.
All right, and then this is going to be a 7K attack.
Okay. All right. Well, did some damage here. Don't care about the Ezos. Um, we have a lot of cards in hand apparently as Ace.
Yeah,
'Cause
and
we
Luffy.
actually, yeah. I'm trying to think where we're gonna take this. We could play the 6-8. I think that's what we're gonna do if we're swinging 5 here. We're probably gonna play the 6-8.
I mean, again, if your opponent just kick coursed out of a 5K last attack, yeah, keep make him 5. Make him have to use their cards.
Yeah, I mean that's just signaling that you just don't have anything in hand, right?
Mhm.
So if you're just swinging life, you're gonna have to take them. I think personally as Luffy, forget about the kick course, forget about everything. Just go down to 2, like our
Yeah.
Ace player is doing,
Yeah.
because you're eventually gonna use those cards, and you need a hand in order to
Yeah.
defend yourself. And right now, your hand is just not good.
Yeah.
So you need to figure it out quick.
And you just need more cycle, more cards. It gives you more options.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Not respecting the Ezos. Okay,
yeah.
hold on. Oh, it's
No,
a
no,
Marco.
it's the
It's
Marco.
Marco.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, it's a Marco. Okay, I was going to say. He was, he was like, you know what? Because he didn't swing at him.
Though
Let
I would have
say,
been 100% tempted just to Otama first, attack with Ezo, and just see what happens. If he
yeah.
tries to defend that Zoro, you can get so much value from it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but we're at, I believe, 7 Dawn right now,
Yeah.
which,
Seven Dawn. I again, I at this point, I'm just, I want to be surprised to see what our Luffy player plays because
hmm
he's not really getting on curve here, and I don't even want to look at his deck list at this point because I want to see what he comes up with.
yeah, 7 Dawn to 6 right now.
Um,
All right, yeah, Marco to another Marco. We're going to have to respect that Flame Emperor's probably going to be the play next turn, which Marco would be able to revive, but you do have to just respect all that.
I don't think it's worth it only because you get to revive, but that's gonna be one event card that you can't defend Flame Ripper with.
Yeah.
So if our ace player is like me and Flame Rippers and then go to 9 with it, then that's just gonna be kind of a problematic thing to deal with.
Yeah. Now Ace is only at 1, and Luffy is known for having like being able to play rush cards and getting that little boost when they play him with the leader effect. So
Yeah, which is a very probable thing. If we didn't see anything like early game, it's possible he had like all rush or non-counter cards, which is probably what we would see.
yeah. And that's kind of like my only like real problem with Ace is that he's fair when it comes to kind of card economy. You always feel, like whenever I do well with the deck, I always feel like I just barely have enough cards for it, right? Like you usually just end the game with like 1 or 2 cards in hand. So
Yeah, not today here though.
no,
We
not
have
today.
over 10 cards, 1 life.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna play, like I said, a Flame Emperor, and a couple other things. We could again, we probably play 6/8, could play 4/6, remove our Marco in a different way.
Yeah, but we've got 2 life for Luffy right now. There is, yeah, again, we know we've been talking about Flame Emperor because we know it's in hand. They added it earlier with Ezo.
Correct. And I think the other part of it was that if you Flame Emperor, he revives it, you can just swing with Marco, get 1 card out of hand, and then swing the double attack with leader after.
Yeah.
Because that's, again, technically 2 less cards because you have to revive and then defend it. And we're not going to do it, though. Another Marco. All right. So this is.
Did he
6?
just, was it only Marco to get out of that?
That is a 6/8. Yeah, that was only Marco. Because it was a 5/5.
Oh, because he's, oh, yeah. Sorry, he swung with the other Marco first, yeah. Okay,
Correct.
but Thatch.
Yeah, so this is the 6/8 I was talking about. Again, as an ace player, you need a board. So you need a board, and then you have to start removing afterwards. If you remove, that's fine, but you don't get to progress after. And I think what we're doing here is taking much life, getting card advantage, and then being able to use our event cards and the counter in our hand, and then put in their position to say, hey, I have a 6/8, I have a Marco, I can come back, and I have a Flame Emperor, and possibly a new gate, because I think that's the other part of this. We might see a new gate after this.
Yeah, I mean, for both players, though, right? And
Correct.
yeah, for both players.
Correct. Yep, 100%.
Man, we've been 2 for 2 for seeing new gates in matches today. We'll see how long that continues.
I mean, hey, is there another alternative art with this new gate? We can just like keep progressing.
That's true. We could. I'm not going to.
Yeah, it's not. Actually, yeah, there is an alt art. There's a third one in that.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
OPO4, I forgot.
Yeah.
Here's a guard point.
Radical beam.
Okay.
All right. We both have our 1-ofs. That's good to see.
Yeah.
So that was 7K. This Luffy's going to be 7K. And the Marco is a 7 because we used leader effect to put it down underneath it. So the pressure's there. It also means that there's not going to be like a really anywhere good to attack into next turn as Jacoby. And Ace traditionally doesn't run a lot of blockers either.
Honestly, I think you just Flame Emperor next turn.
Sure.
I think you just Flame Emperor next turn. Oh wow. Okay, you don't Flame Emperor next turn because you took that life. You don't do that.
Yeah, now you're in trouble because Luffy can just put everything under Newgate and just go for the game.
I don't know what your plan is here. I gotta be honest. I don't know what your plan. You got 10 Dawn. You got a lot of Dawn to deal with, or handle. But it's not like you play a lot of blockers. And if you do play blockers, it's probably gonna be a Fossa, and that
Mm-hmm.
gets removed by Newgate.
Mm-hmm.
You can reduce the power of the Newgate, Flame Emperor, and then swing.
Yeah.
Sure. But you still have 2 extra power to deal with.
Yeah. Again, you have to. You do have a large hand, and traditionally, Ace does have a lot of good cards, like Rad Beam, that can be used for counter. But you essentially do have to say, okay, can I defend a 20k next turn? If not, I have to try to win against a 7k leader now.
Mm, yeah, very. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out here where's, where we're at. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really trying to figure out what the plan is here, because like, sure, you can probably do some damage. Sure, you can, get him down to 0. Um, maybe you can swing 9 with Thatch after this, because you're just gonna get a card out of hand here.
Yeah. And it's been a couple turns, but my guess is that hand is still
Pretty bad.
pretty bad for on the defense side. We have 2 life, but Otama.
Oh yeah, there's like so many signs that this hand is not good.
Yeah.
you know.
Because the only thing I would be afraid of as Petros is the 4-drop Marco coming down next turn. But playing Otama and then using Newgate to get rid of it on attack would be enough, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, you could crossfire. No, I don't know. I don't know. Like both this matchup and the last one, seeing Newgate come down, it just really expresses like how powerful the card is.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, Vivi did win, and I think obviously because Newgate, not necessarily with plus 2k, but just having a 10k body that Queen couldn't remove last round is a big deal.
Totally. And although we are ace, we can remove this. It's going to take a lot to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the 9. That's what I figured. Again, you need a game plan against these these 3 attacks and potentially 4 with rush, right? So
Yeah.
you have a huge hand. It's just I don't know about this, man.
Yeah, I think the way to do it is what at this point, if this is your game plan, 1 Dawn
Marco?
to play Makino, boost up Ezo as much as we can, and then maybe Crossfire, dump hand for Ace effect to go as large as we can. But that's asking a lot, and is asking a lot.
It's coming down to luck at that point,
Yeah.
and also coming down to like, I know you had a ban hand earlier. You probably have slightly a ban hand now, so there's a possibility I could win that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the other part of it, just like you were saying, you can dump hand on either side.
Yeah.
Right. So like you're like taking life all that time also meant like you have that extra counter power for it.
Yeah.
But also we didn't see any triggers. I'm also very surprised. Out of all 5 life, we didn't see 1 trigger.
Yeah. Or at least if they did, they just didn't find it was
A
useful
target
at
for
that.
it.
Yeah, useful
Yeah.
at that point.
That still applies.
Yeah, because like if you saw like guard point, the only reason you do it is if you're tapped out and they're going for game, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you can still make them waste an event card on a jet pistol trigger,
Mm-hmm.
and that's good. That's really good.
Oh, we're going 8.
We're at 8 and then pitch a.
Oh
card.
yeah, okay, 9. Oh, double flame emperor.
So that's 10, right?
That is 10. This is 10 at 7.
What is your plan?
Yeah, in my mind too.
Makino?
Yeah, it has to be. If you can get out of this, you win, right? I think it's pretty clear that there's no chance that you lose if you get out of this.
You totally win. You totally win. I think this is the ace player saying like, I'm not gonna win next turn.
Yeah.
It's just not it.
Yeah. I think the only thing that maybe if you do have Makino, you might have wanted to preemptively use it so Ezo doesn't get popped by a jet pistol. But again, you could also get hit by Red Hawk, which means that all the investment you put in Ezo just goes out too.
Hey, we're swinging with the Otama.
That's true. We could.
Yeah, we're swinging with the Otama. So Makino comes down for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's 100% the play.
All right, so it's
We're going
5K.
5. We can't.
No, we can play another one.
Yeah, we're definitely double Makino. That
All right,
that
so
was the play for sure.
It's 8 to 7 right now.
which
And
is
we
going to
can
be
make
another
it.
10.
Yeah, and we can make this. We have a third Machino.
No chance we do.
No, so this is
Yeah,
11.
this is a desperate play, unfortunately.
Yeah. So can we get out of 11K?
I personally think that you
So
should have
this
done
is
it all the way
9.
around. Oh
That's
yeah,
it. I think that's it.
that was it. Yeah,
That's the only counter he has in hand.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And
Unfortunately.
you have to respect these Ezos because they can go for game all the
Yeah.
time with Machino.
Yeah.
That's
Unfortunate.
wild. That's wild. Yeah, and most times when you play Newgate, especially I think they're what, 2 or 3 life at the beginning of this turn, I'd feel pretty safe, but just the cards weren't there, and Jacoby wins with ace.
Wow, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I wanted to see what our Luffy player had in his hand.
Nah, respect the spice. Keep it secret.
Respect the spice.
Go X1. You can do it.
I don't think I found his deck list, but hey, he got Monkey Node. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Ace, best deck in the format, apparently. So it's not surprising.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Not surprising.
But give us a moment. We're gonna try to find another game because we have 20 minutes left. So
yeah,
we'll be quiet for a second, but we'll be right back.
Great.
All right,
I think it is over.
Yeah, maybe, but we got a Rebecca mirror, which sometimes go to time. So we got that for a minute.
Yeah, for a minute. Popping into this game, we have a bunch of stuff on one of our Becker players, and like one thing for our other Rebecca player.
Yeah.
And Kuzan just coming down for any late game Rebecca match is pretty scary, especially when you have 2 Kairoses.
Yeah.
And a Luffy. How did we get here?
Mm-hmm.
How did we get here? That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Also, I could just hold this fort here. Do you want to maybe go investigate any other games that might be in a better spot? Or
Sure.
All right. Yeah, I checked the first 13 table, so if you keep going down sequentially.
Oh, that's it.
All right, but yeah, I do agree. Yeah, our top Rebecca player is in a better spot for sure. Kuzan is on board, which gets so much free value for you. And we'll see. All right, deciding to get there. Yeah, but since we have like a Luffy setup and a Kuzan and everything else, it is definitely in the top players' court. Attacking Kairos into somewhere, probably Orlumbus, 2k out. Playing a 7-drop Luffy ourselves. Attacking 9. Into where? Probably Orlumbus. Could be their Luffy. Mm-hmm.
Then it was a category mirror. I'm looking at a Zora mirror right now.
Cool.
And someone just lost.
Okay.
Unlucky.
All right. Thank you for the on the ground news update. All right. Well, they're resetting the board. They were able to get rid of their Luffy, but again, like I do feel like once you're able to get like 2 Kairos established, they're just like 5k attacks that just continue for the rest of the game. Usually get so much value if you're not playing against something like blue that can get the free removal on it or something like that. It's in a pretty bad spot. But yeah, 7k with Kairos, taking it going down to 1. We can do another 7k with Kairos. And everything on Kuzan will probably be game. Or we have all right, yeah, or the King Kong, yeah, 11k. That'll be it. All right, our top player won. I'll get the name. Do you have an update, Brian?
A lot of Edward Newgate.
Cool.
A lot of Lawmures. Cool. Have fun with that. Table 179, 180. Both have Rebecca players. No, wait. 181. So it's a Rebecca versus Nami. and Rebecca versus green purple Dofi.
Yeah, the Rebecca Dofi match.
All right, that's 179. I'll ask him.
All right, give us 1 second. All right. We're here at table 179. We have Rebecca versus Dofi. Dofi's still at 4 life.
Yeah, they are in the thick of it.
Yeah. Also, Rebecca played a 10-drop Kaido, which is just narrowly on the board.
You know, it's interesting because I think Rebecca, what we're doing here is what Rebecca players like to do, which is remove your entire board, play Luffy and or Kuzan, and then win.
Yeah. I
So
believe that's correct.
yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do here.
Yeah, we've got
what is that at the bottom right again?
Kaido 10-drop.
Kaido 10-drop,
which is a
We're
blue
really
card,
in hell.
and you're a blue leader. So
And it gets rid of the 7-drop Luffy pretty easily.
yes.
And whatever it played, technically.
Yes.
Well, I guess it doesn't get rid of the 4-drop. But bummer.
But yeah, the fact that it can get rid of the 3-drop Nami though is great.
Oh yeah, that's perfect target. Perfect target. And with an empty board as green purple Dofi and doing a bunch of Dawn to swing. Not looking too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 card in hand, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot. I mean, too open, obviously, because of the leader effect. / we might have a Pump Gibson, maybe.
Maybe.
Pump Gibson one of these attacks, but we're probably swing with the Kairos, so it doesn't really matter. We're probably swing with the Kaido afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. And we don't want to use our 1 card to get out of it because we potentially use it for later. I think you take this next 2 life and hope for the best.
Yeah, even then, like, I mean, what? You have to find a 10-drop eventually, right? 10-drop will help you at least get some advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that'll help you to an extent because like if you get Red Rocked right after, it's sort of like, okay, well you just wasted a turn for me. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like being able to get the stun on 3 cards when your opponent's leader can't swing already, like that does make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but they're playing the 7-drop Luffy.
Okay. I mean, the 7-drop Luffy is always pretty scary, and we're swinging with the 7 or the blocker. Samo.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised about that either.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, you're at 2 life as Rebecca. You have 2 open, which might be something fine to defend with.
All right,
we have a Thunderbogla.
It was probably the Adeo that we added to hand earlier.
Yeah.
And
then another blocker, which is why we swung with our first.
Yeah.
More than 15 in trash.
10 drop would be, it's done 3 cards, which is great. But like Luffy can just pressure for game now.
Correct. So you can easily event card Luffy, swing, and then it's a wrap. And I think that's what's going to happen here, unfortunately. Even if you do play out, this is why Rebecca is so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you do play out something to block, I mean, there's so many ways to get rid of it as Rebecca, whether it's event cards, Olympus, or whatever. So, yeah, whatever he's going to swing with here, it's going to be blocked, and that's it.
And 2 stacks of 5 do equal 10, but it's not 10 all at once. Oh boy.
And we're still bricking a little bit here.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter because of the block. And we have 4 open, so just 2 event cards. You can maybe get rid of or get out of 1 attack, big attack, but you still have to worry about Luffy doing it, which he's repeatedly going through his trash, which means he's gonna definitely use our event card here.
Yeah, if you have it, we have at least 15. So yeah,
Mr.
Luffy
King
is
Kong.
now a 13K double,
Yeah.
and can also
Put everything under.
yeah.
What are we doing? Doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
13K.
9 plus 6 is 15.
Yes. So your 15, 2 event cards is 8, and that's not enough. That's 13. So you take the 2, and then hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do this, like you don't win
Yeah.
next turn. And you're gonna be staring down literally the same thing.
Yeah, and you're just putting 7 cards at the bottom. Doesn't really matter.
Nope. Don't care about it.
And
Here, no care.
yeah, let's just add another 4K just for fun.
Just in case you had another event card, which doesn't matter because you only play 2 anyway.
And there's a Kaido on board too, so you're probably that's going to be the game.
That is it. Bummer. Yeah, that was a rough one. Only because with that Kaido coming down, we probably saw that Luffy come back to hand. Luffy was already established to that turn. He couldn't get rid of it, which in Green Purple Dofi, there's not very many options to get rid of bigger threats or just threats in general anyway. So, yeah. All right. Well, Rebecca takes that one, and
I think we're done for this round. I don't think I want to. Usually after 10 minutes, I don't like to interrupt people either way, so we'll go back to us real quick.
That's no problem. We have about 10 minutes, maybe less than that. Let me double check.
Not too much.
8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes or so. So yeah, I mean, let me take a look at some of these leaders.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see. Let me make a copy.
Yeah. So yeah, last round, obviously we went to time and overtime, so we didn't really have enough time to really scout out what leaders we could be covering this round. I do like the match that we did get, but if there's anything that's having a good streak, 2-0, that's a little bit atypical, we can kind of try to find that right now.
Sure. Let me see. I want to see a little bit of data though. I want to see a little bit of data.
Okay. Crunching data.
61 Zoros. Got 63 Laws. People are playing set 1 Kaido.
They are.
The purple or blue purple Kaido. Okay, that makes more sense.
But also like the regular purple one, I think has a spot.
Oh, 1Z player. Oh my guy.
How they doing?
Undefeated.
Actually?
No, I don't know. But he's not even on the list anymore. well. Oh wait, no, he won. He won this last round.
But did he win the first round?
He did not.
Okay. 1-1 was pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad. A couple of smoker players, handful of Ace, Nami. I want to see a good Nami run.
We could probably find Nami for next round. There's probably someone who's 2-0 with it. I try to find one Nami every round or every tournament.
Well, I found a 0-2 Nami, so
flip it, and we're in a good spot.
We got let's see, we got 1-2 Nami, of course. Good Nami players never back down, never give up.
Nope.
1-1, 2 1-1s. Let's see, we have another 1-1. That's a bummer. That's okay though. 2-0 or 0-2, I mean, and then another 2-0. So let me get those players' names, and maybe we can.
I'd be down. I'm looking at some of these Kaido players real quick too, because
purple or blue purple.
Whatever.
Oh, okay.
I think it's mostly there's a mix of both. There's 7 between both, it seems. So
I was also looking at the raw Luffy players. There's only 3 of them, which is a bummer. 2 of them are 1-1 and the other one's 0-2.
Yeah. Also,
kind of fallen off.
Don't forget to we have the secret second sheet as well for
oh yeah, for the other
people who got on the wait list.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at that one. 57 category players, not surprising. Got a lot of Doflamingo players actually.
Yeah, well, or specifically
4, set 4 Doflamingo.
Okay, yeah. Because I do know like some people play the set 1-1. I think he's not in a terrible spot.
I like him. I built it, played it in locals a couple weeks ago. I like him quite a lot.
All right, how many people are playing Magellan? How are they doing? 4 Magellans.
Did see that.
And one's undefeated though.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay, all
So
right.
Nami or Magellan. I'm down for that.
Let me see. How many others? Oh boy, one person used all caps. Calm down. And not for
Magellan. Never forget. 21 Krog players. Pretty cool. Started at Krog. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Oh, and there might be a second Magellan who's undefeated. And maybe a third one.
Oh, okay. So we got choices.
No. One's still finishing their match. The other two are 1-1.
There are no Yamatos in the tournament, from what I can see.
You
Unless
are
I'm not
correct.
looking at the
No,
other
you are correct.
Okay.
Oh, we have an eShow player?
Oh, my boy.
Let's see. They are not undefeated.
Not too surprising.
Who else was there? I know we've seen a couple useless kids. We've seen how did our player from last round do?
Which one?
Our VV player. Mr. Berger.
He won. He lost.
Aw.
How long player is 1-1?
Let's see. There's no Kuro player.
No one's gonna play Kuro. I hate to figure too, man. Cool. Yeah. Super cool.
How many? I think there's a couple Linlins. Let me see.
There's one. Unless it's not in the form, because the second form might have something else.
No, there's 3.
Is there?
Yeah.
Really? No way. I only see one.
One of them's undefeated.
Oh wait, I see him now.
Putting that on my little list.
Cool. Our long is 1-1. Yeah. How many aces? Is like 20.
Let me find this one. One of them is 1-1, and the third Linlin. If I was to play in a tournament, like Linlin would probably be close to the top for me. Yeah, their ones are 1-1s.
I see.
I like it better than Katakuri, even though it's. I think the only reason Katakuri does well is because it can high roll.
Oh, definitely, 100%. But also, it's just like just easier to play.
For sure.
You don't want to make anything harder for yourself. If it's already good. And only Z player checking in, having fun. I salute you.
I hope you're having fun.
Salute you.
That's the most important thing.
Salute you. True. There's one Kinemon player. I want to see more Kinemon, by the way. Kinemon is like it's one of those decks that I feel like with the right amount of tech and luck, I think you're good. This looks like a very normal Kinemon deck, though, so maybe not. It's playing Carrot, though. Hey.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't think there's any Star Deck 9 Luffy's. Or actually, no, it's Star Deck 8. Hold up.
Are you talking about Black Star Deck?
Oh, right. Yeah. There's a couple.
There's like 2. Yeah, there's like 2.
There's like
how many
4.
kids? There's like 10 kids. It's like 10 kids, and not the annoying kind. Yeah, there's 11 kids. I don't know if like Kinemon's a sleeper deck. It's more of a. He needs to be there in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Like blue obliterates anything that Kinemon wants to do. that's the issue. It does have a pretty good like red and maybe black matchup, but black is not too popular, and red is like if they got everything, they got everything.
Yeah, I think there's 4, and I believe the Luffy TV is one of them, and I think he's streaming his run right now too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so if you want to see that is there for you as well. That is there for you guys as well.
Mr. Kekfilet is 2-0 with Queen.
With Queen as well.
Yeah.
Let's see, but yeah, I think Luffy TV still, at least they haven't reported their match if they are not still playing. So,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Anyways, how much time we got left in this round? We have
less than a minute.
less than a
What's
minute.
overtime?
All right, so we're gonna take a minute ourselves. We'll be back. We'll see how the rest of the round pairs up. Probably seeing either Magellan or Nami or something like that.
Correct. And to answer the Newgate question, there's over 100.
Close to it. Yeah, because there was 90 on the first form, right? And then
yeah, it's over 100 for sure. There's like 7 or 8. There's 12 on the second form. No, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, because
16.
There's 93 on the first form and 22 on the second form. So
I see now.
A little bit over 100. Yeah.
I did not scroll up.
So there it is.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, so about 25% of the field, approximately.
Correct.
All right, 125 divided by 512. Yeah, 24%.
I want to say the thing. Hold on. They are not going to ban Whitebeard.
Okay.
All right. That means they're going to ban it 100%.
Okay. I thought if they were going to do anything, they would have done it like 2 weeks ago. They're now in the coping phase of surely starter deck 10 will change the meta, and we'll see if that's true. We'll see if that's true. Hey,
Luffy's the worst Newgate. Law's the best out of the 3.
Yeah.
And Kid's like a really cool mid-range deck that is, you just get punished for doing anything. So it's just like whatever.
Yeah, for sure. So anyways, we're going to take that break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. And round number 3 after this. Be right back.
Goodbye.
We are back with round number 3, just about to start, just about to be paired. We're a little early, but we didn't want to leave you guys hanging. I'm joined with Brian, like I have been for the last 2 hours, and Will for the next 10 hours. We did the math. It's going to be 10 more hours.
Not 10 hours. We have less than 4 hours probably. So. Yeah, it's been a good tournament so far. We had pretty cool matchups. Pretty unlucky one for the green-purple Delphi player we saw at the tail end of it. But pretty quick matchup with the Ace and Luffy player.
Yeah.
This last round. So I mean, it was very cool. We saw some cool pet decks. We scouted some more a little off meta stuff with Magellan and as well as Nami. Those are our things in the eye. But I know everyone in the chat has their kind of preferences that we've seen. So what are you thinking? What should we get?
I definitely want Magellan. I do not mind seeing that, especially it's 2-0. I do like purple right now. It does have like some good matchups, specifically into Zoro and Law at times, because you do get that removal. And Magellan into Newgate's generally been like an okay matchup since you get to 6K pretty easily, and the fact that you get to like unramp them Dawn usually hurts Newgate, but more than it hurts yourself. So Magellan does have some of those like pocket matchups that can be very, very good for it.
Yeah, I mean, in general, it's just the entire disruption like strategy as Magellan is just annoying, right?
Yeah.
He only gets better, in the next like expansion starter deck set as well. That's something to look out for. But right now, it's definitely a really interesting off meta / hey, I still exist kind of deck. So I'm down for that.
And to be honest, like some of us maybe more than others have been memeing about the strong power of red in the last little bit, but I think
it's no meme.
It
is no meme. It's just it's like you do have 14
presenting the facts cool. that is the case, but I think the real strength of red is less so of like the cap of power necessarily, but just the consistency that comes with it, right?
Yeah,
I think the consistency is really what helps it, and that's why like purple has issues, because it does have that top end. It has some of the best cards in the game. It has answers to red, but it doesn't have that cycle. It doesn't have that consistency that it wants to. And sometimes you just look at your hand, you have like 1K encounter and like nothing you can do with it. Like meanwhile, red played 3 boys that find other cards, so their hand size is equal. They have better cards in hand, and they just have that more aggression.
Exactly. And that's just something, as a player in One Piece right now, you have to deal with. You have to take account for, you have to be like, okay, what is my strategy against red X deck? And that's fine. You play a lot of card games. I play a lot of card games. A lot of people in the chat, I'm sure, play other card games, and it's not something new. And it's just something, it's a standard.
Yeah.
And I have to keep in mind.
For sure.
But when we talk about like some of these less popular decks, It is nice to see. I know we had the Queen and Blue Croc finals the other like what about a month ago, less than a month ago,
Yeah,
which is pretty cool.
yeah. For the Play TCG regionals, we had that.
Hmm.
I know
Yeah.
for Carta last weekend it was Queen, the same Queen player, Holden, versus
Okay.
Newgate.
Yeah.
We had the Top Cut regionals, which was Zoro versus Newgate, with
Hmm.
potentially Green Purple Dofi going all the way. They were on the pair down. They got the loss there, but
Okay.
I will say it is less of a there are decks that can do well, and
Hmm.
it's just when you play 9 rounds, do you want the deck that bricks 10% of the time or 15% of the time, right? Like
Hmm.
you need
It's
that consistency.
it's also kind of hard to break with some of these decks.
Yeah.
When it comes to Newgate, like 50% of your hand is 2Ks, the other
Yeah.
50% is vanillas
Hmm.
and stuff you can play. So like it's
When I
that's
mean
great.
you get to cycle 10 cards to try to find a 4/6, you're gonna find one, right? Like
Correct.
it's not too terribly difficult to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, we also have the other end of law, right?
Hmm.
Law requires a lot of thinking, a lot of prowess, and understanding of what matchup you want to do and where. And I
Hmm.
think you get rewarded. You're rewarded with a very powerful deck and a lot of options. The only
Definitely.
downside of that is the part of me being biased in deck building. Like, wow, this is the same exact deck that we've seen for the last four sets.
You do not have to tell me anything about that
You know
at
what's funny?
all.
You know what's funny? I actually literally have my law deck here,
Yeah.
which I haven't touched since like set two. It is the same
Yeah,
deck.
you could win a regionals with
I
that
was like,
that
you know
pile.
what? That's a reasonable winning deck right there.
Yeah. But
But yeah, it's interesting.
not to cut you
Let's
off. We do have the
yeah,
next round paired up. We're gonna get there. Give us one moment to set it up, and we'll be back with round number 3.
let's do it.
All right. We have a very long name of OPO1 Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Jesus, what are you doing with it,
I
huh?
know, right? I know, right? That was a long name. That was the character limit for that one. But we do have that. Actually, why is both of them a little wonky? Why are both of them a little wonky? Let's just do it on the fly. Who cares? No one's watching this. It's fine. No one can even hear us, right? Definitely. No one can hear us.
Fairly certain one of those things is incorrect.
Yeah, you're right. You got me there. But we've got Jacob, who's also in that AZ time zone, versus Mohammed, who's on Magellan. So a pretty unique matchup. Neither red. So this will be our first round of the day without a 9-drop Newgate coming down, unless we need to call a judge.
I was like, I don't know.
Hopefully, right?
I don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
this is a cool one. I can't tell you who wins. I gotta tell you. I'm really trying to figure out, have I played this matchup as Magellan or as Doflamingo? I don't think I have. Um, so I can't tell you firsthand experience, or at least like recent firsthand experience, but I can tell you the fact that if Magellan goes first, it will throw off Dofi just a little bit.
Yeah. If
I
you
think
see
Dofi,
your Magellan on curve, right?
yeah, Magellan on curve, and Dofi, in my opinion, probably wants to go first anyway.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I think
I
both of
think
them do, right?
yeah, I think both of them want to go first. I've seen Dofi players want to go second as well. But I think we'll see that pretty soon here. My money, however, is probably on Dofi.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see this Dofi do well. It depends on what kind of removal Magellan's playing as
Mm-hmm.
well. Dofi wants to put out these like 4 or less costs threats, and as well as all the blue removal and top end that you can play,
Yeah.
which depends on how this Dofi specifically, this deck has evolved with OPO4.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people think Magellan can only run the impel down stuff, but when you really look at it like as a generic leader, it does get some power. Being able to be again like 6K pretty consistently is very strong.
Mm-hmm.
And we go down to 4. They use Dofi effect blindly. They found a Perona, ironically, which will be able to
Use
help.
next turn,
Yeah, next turn for sure.
100%.
And we'll go from there. But yeah, Dofi, the blue one's been kind of falling off a little bit, I'd say, since Crocodile found some more legs in this one. But I still think the leader's good. The only thing is that you're a little bit restricted on your plays if you want to get like the maximum value.
That's true. I think it's fine. I think that's fine as a deck. Anytime that you pick up a deck like this, or really just any deck in any game, you have to look at the other options you may have. And the other options you have in blue is like Rebecca, right?
Hmm.
You have Rebecca, you have Blue Croc, which arguably might be a little better than Dofi in some instances. It's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
a lot of
D-
focus on removal of the set.
yeah. Dofi is definitely just more, or Crocodile is more of the generic leader.
Yeah.
Because you don't really have to run a package. You do have to, like, Don Quixote do Flamingo is kind of just as good as the 7 Warlord cards are, and we really haven't gotten a new one since OPO2.
Hmm. Totally. And that's kind of a bummer. We're also bottom decking. Is that right?
I believe that's true. I believe that
Oh,
was a
that's
bottom decking. That is
not cool.
not good.
Not cool. But we're gonna play the 4 for our 4/6 that we probably would have played off the top of the deck. And we're gonna go back to Magellan, which might see a 5 cost come down. And isn't as effective later, mid range, later in the deck or later in the turn, but it's still a 6K that might do some damage later on. And we're also swinging with this Mino Rhinoceros. Is that
Ooh,
how you say it?
I believe so, but it does have
We're
a really
also,
good on KO. But Gumgo and Red Rock puts it to the bottom of the deck, so it does bypass
yeah,
that. So a pretty good card to hit in that life, but uh,
very
we're,
good card.
we're just gonna play Queen, maybe in the wrong
Well,
order.
yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that is not how you play that. And it's not something that we drew anyway either. So
Yeah,
that's a bummer.
but I don't. I think that's fine if they wanted to protect the Queen. But I think does Red Rock? I forget how much.
Four or
The,
less.
the yeah for the trigger, right? So you were
Yeah.
safe anyways.
Yeah, you weren't going to be playing around anything. There's nothing outside of
I think
what's it
Dragon
called?
Twister. I think Dragon Twister is the
Inkling.
only thing that I can think of.
Deathwing can Dragon Twister, but I don't think those really, do anything.
Yeah,
Or
maybe
you're not even
Dragon
playing.
Twister. I don't think Deathwing's played in this deck.
Yeah, I don't think so either. This is not very efficient when you're using 3 Dawn on average every turn as Dofi.
Yeah,
So going back to Dofi here, got the 4/6 on board, which is going to be swinging into the Queen pretty easily. Um, and both at pretty healthy areas of intent where we have not too bad of a hand, a size, and as well as 3 to 4 life.
yeah, and both of
Uh,
these are again like kind of tempo decks, and I would say to be honest, neither's really found a really good tempo.
no,
We didn't see Magellan on curve. We've essentially missed twice with our leader effect.
yeah,
We had to Red Rock a 5/6, but at the same time, like part of the reason that Magellan
Red
is
rocking the Queen
yeah
too.
yeah
But go on.
is it's just that like my only issue with the Magellan is it doesn't really have like a final boss monster most of the time, right? Sometimes it's like 9 drop Kaido, but even then, you try to do more tempo stuff, so it's actually hard to get to 9 Dawn at times.
Yeah, that's fair. Um, I think I don't think any Magellan players really play like King like that. I mean, could see a King here. I don't know. I'll have to take a look at the deck list to see some more options. But yeah, I do think that. But I also think like as we play another Queen in the right order this time.
Yeah,
Um, both players want to play out, a good amount of like mid to medium size sort of threats here
oh, and
to fill the
discarded an
board up.
8 cost Uta, the secret rare. Very
Uh,
interesting.
yeah, as I totally know what that
That's fine.
does.
Oh, so okay, so we attack 8K, and I'm gonna guess it was at the Moria because it would not have been able to get a leader. But we used the Gumgun Red Rock, discarding the Dragon Twister, so they do run it. It could have been a something that hit off of life
Hmm.
and got out of that. So Moria survives another day. We have our Queen out again. We've gotten 2 Red Rocks away, but
Yeah.
oh, is this a okay? It's just a Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Yes. And yeah, totally. Yeah, it's just the 3 costs coming down. So I totally know. I totally know what that Udo does. And
Yeah.
I only know this because I got hit with that Udo one time, and their board was just filled with Magellans. Because I think what happens is that you play Magellans, you don't want to remove them unless you're playing blue, so
Mm-hmm.
just 3,000 wilted. Since you don't want to remove them, they just kind of sit there. And by the time you play Uda, you're now swinging with like 3 7Ks, including your leader.
Yeah. Well, in
So
case Yeah, people don't have the photographic mind that you have with this card. So Uta is an 8-drop 8K, unplayed Dawn -2. Your leader and all of your character cards get plus 1K power at the start of your turn. So it's kind of an analog to what Newgate gets to do. It means that your leader becomes a 6K until the end of your next turn. And the fact that, your leader's -1 effect means you're 7K on offense too.
It's pretty good. I like the card. It's a cool, I like to see it too. I'm going playing the card as well. But we're looking like we are going back to Magellan's turn. I think this is 8 Dawn in total, right?
Yeah, because we have done some Dawn minus effects, and what we did get our first hit off the leader ability. We got a Jimbei, which doesn't do as much against this deck as maybe like red, but is still a free card you got.
I think it's 3 or less for Jinbei, right? So,
Yes.
it doesn't really hit. Well, it does hit the Rhinoceros duo. So,
Yeah.
I guess that's something.
All right. Casually playing our third copy of Queen.
Sure. Right? Sure, man. If you got more of them, you got more of them.
So we're 6K right now. So we're attacking 6K into assumedly Gecko. Some kind of counter came down, and then this is 5K, probably at Jimbei.
Yes.
Yeah, and then we'll get rid of the other. Yeah.
Yep.
That is fair.
Looks like we're passing back to Dofi. Dofi's in a pretty good spot, I think. It's not like too terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Magellan did what he could to get out or get rid of whatever you can on board. And if we play a Perona here, it might look pretty good. But I think the Dofi blocker did at least something for us.
All right.
And we're gonna 3,000 worlds first. That's good.
Yeah, there's just so much removal for these cards, and again, like there are just Magellan's a 5-drop you can get rid of, and just kind of like the tempo and consistency thing that we were talking about earlier. Magellan's really good on curve. If your opponent already has 10 Dawn, it does nothing. It's really unfortunate.
Yeah. That's where it's a bummer for him, but both players are now just trying to get their bearings, and Dofi finally got some stuff on board, and continuing to
yeah, this is
triggers
looking
here.
quite rough. We just play Dofu. You can top 5 search again to, the not only is like this Doggo to Doflamingo effect really good for just setting up your leader effect, but we've seen it in decks like Queen where we can just knowing the next card we can draw when our hand is usually potentially full of bricks, or just knowing what we want to do next turn is very strong.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're just rearranging the top order, which is cool. This AK swing got 2 cards on a hand, which is good. One of the things I think he could do here, going to 10 Dawn or 9 Dawn, I think actually. We'll see. I think he's going to 9. Yeah, he could 9-drop Kaido.
Yeah.
Pop the blocker, swing into the 4 cost, and then swing. Yep, exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about. So if we do this, we get the boost. We can swing into the other blocker. Don't even worry about the Perona, because now we're going to 6 into 4. And I think that's exactly what we got to do to stabilize. And hopefully the rest of your cards in your hand are counter power, because if they're like kings and stuff and Magellans, you might be in trouble.
Yeah, and I think that's like the big thing. Like with purple, I don't think really purple existed much in OPO 3, and it's been kind of creeping back a little bit in this meta. But people were just kind of not respecting or playing around this, I feel, as much as they used to.
Yeah. I mean, Kaido's like it's usually a game-ending card, right? But it's, it did its thing here, and
For
helps
sure.
Magellan to get his leader effect, and Magellan as a deck also. Oh, I just realized. I was like, oh, he played the Mihawk,
Which is just a body, right? Doesn't really.
I think that just like answers his Kaido, right? Like it's just like, okay, hey, if you swing with it, I swing with Mihawk, and
Yeah,
I got at least something to answer it, because I don't have Red Rock.
Yeah.
2K out of the 5K swing. We're going to take this Kaido's swing here, which is fine.
Ooh, and the Missile Sunday, one of my favorite cards from OPO4 for
Awesome.
purple.
You got the alt art here.
Yeah.
That's a great play. After the Kaido,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Yeah, very, very strong for being able to get your Dawn back. Definitely.
Yeah. You get the draw, right? You get the draw, you get the Dawn back, um you have another 5k body on board. You got 2 life. I think you're sitting pretty. Like if he swings with the Mihawk into the Kaido too, that's one less life you have to worry about. But just explaining the Missile Sunday. It is an alt art, so it's a little harder to kind of tell what it is.
Yeah, I got rid of mine on release, but I'm like, oh, that and Sanji were probably the two that, like, alt art wise, I really wish I would have kept. They look
Yeah,
very
no,
nice, and I
they
think
look
they're going to be
great.
around for a bit.
I was gonna say that. I was like, they look great, and I think you're gonna be able to use it later on. So, bummer. Okay, just deciding as Dofi.
Yeah, and honestly, when Dofi had that wide board of 4, I thought, this is looking a lot in their favor. But being able to play Kaido on curve, technically, because you kept Dawn minusing 1 and getting that board removal, and now this
Mhm.
pressure of this 10k every turn is going to be really rough unless they find like a red rock. But I think they've already used 2, right?
I think so.
They've used at
I
least
think they
1.
did. Which is why I thought the idea was to play Mihawk in order to answer it,
Yeah.
but I mean that's some Dawn commitment and doesn't really progress too well for you.
All right, so we got the Gum Gum, which makes that Missile Sunday a 1k counter, essentially. So getting out of that 7k attack.
8 with the 4/6 coming out. Got one Dawn open. Not sure what that's gonna be for, but we still have the Kaido swing.
All right, oh, we get out of it too.
Wow. So 9 at face.
And then a
And we have a
blocker. Okay,
blocker.
all right.
That's good. That's really good. Now Magellan has to remove this blocker. I think you just go face. I
Yeah.
think you just go face. I don't think there's anything else you need to do.
Well, the good thing is
Um,
that, like, if you can do the math game and you can realize, like, if you remove enough of their board, they literally can't win next turn unless they
yeah.
play. Shout out to Rush Usopp, that everyone loves to mention, despite no one loving to run it.
Yeah. Well, it's a cool card, I guess.
It is a cool card. Someone will win with that card eventually, and then I'll have to, like, actively be aware of it. But until then,
Ah,
it's just in the card pool.
got it. Um, he's swinging to face with that. It looks like.
Oh, 2k
I
out.
I think yeah, cut your losses now. I think you cut your losses because you didn't really commit too much. Nope, he is swinging face again. I think you should have cut your losses and go for the board because like you can take you're not losing.
All
Oh,
right.
interesting.
Oh, wait. Now for sure, right?
Surely,
Now you can definitely, like, make sure to get out of Mihawk.
yeah. You get rid of the Mihawk for sure, unless he just blocks.
I mean, that's fine because, like, that still kind of did its thing. You can put 4 underneath the Hannier Bowl to get rid of the Moria.
Are we popping something?
Queen number
Oh,
4,
queen.
baby.
Wow. And we also still did this and then the correct thing. But I guess he just wanted to see if he wanted to take it or not. I don't
And
know.
a koala and a koala.
Is Frona a 2K?
Yeah, you could definitely have traded in there. I don't know
Okay.
why you wouldn't.
All right. Misplaying a little bit, but that's all right. Just I think it's less than misplaying. It's just more of a how efficient can you be with this turn?
Yeah,
And that's
unless
definitely
you
coming
didn't
down to
play it
that.
this turn, right?
No, I don't think so. I think that was there. That was there already.
Yeah. And instead of establishing that Miniqual, 100% I would have attached 4 into
To
Hannier Bowl and just
Magellan.
attacked into Gecko because they had
Or
no cards in
Hannibal.
hand, right?
Yeah, he didn't have any. He already got rid of the blocker through the Kaido swing, so yeah, you definitely get rid of the 4/6. Because now that's definitely one less attack that you have to think about. That's gonna be a lot tougher.
Yeah,
And this is where
100%.
the good old One Piece mechanics come in. Of like, okay, well, I have X Metadon. I drew one card,
Yeah.
and it doesn't look like it's gonna be any kind of removal. And if I don't know.
I mean, okay, like Brian, you've known me for a long time, right? Some would say too long, right?
Yes.
Sorry, you sounded way too eagerly defeated on me saying that.
Huh?
But the reason I bring that up is okay, 3,000 worlds to get rid of the queen. That's good.
Okay, that's literally the best top deck you
Yeah,
can
that is
get.
very 100%. But what am I saying? Oh, we're going for board though. Oh man, these are some interesting decisions. What I was trying to say is that you know that I like hand destruction, which is not really in this game, but is in other Bondi card games, right?
Sure.
So I definitely I that the my neurons in my head are just like, all right, what's the math? Like, how do I like this attack makes them discard one, or they lose the card. This attack makes them discard one. That's like the loop when I'm thinking about this. So when I see like my opponent has no cards in hand, I'm like, okay, I did my job. We can get all this free value for it,
Yeah.
and that's there. But it looks like we're down to 0 cards in life for Magellan. A little bit scary, but at the same
This might
time,
take it.
no, we have a blocker.
Oh, we have a blocker.
up.
Okay, yeah, I always forget that.
All right. And maybe keeping that Magellan healthy or the Hannibal healthy. They have no cards in hand. So you put 3 under Hannibal,
Yeah,
you put
guaranteed 5.
two underneath leader, and then you go for game, right? This should be
Yeah,
game.
back to One Piece basics, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Back to One Piece basics. As long as you don't mess this up, you're good.
That's asking for a lot. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, 3,000 Worlds was great. It's just was not enough to take it down, unfortunately.
Oh no, what no, come on. You can do this.
This is not. Yeah, this is not a something you gotta.
You don't have to I think they're thinking about Kaidoing.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. You 100% do
Okay,
not
all
have to
right,
do
all
that.
right. Don't scare.
Okay.
Don't spook me. Come
Now,
on. Yeah, okay.
now we're getting there. Now we're
Asking,
getting there.
confirming, no
Okay.
cards in hand. All right, easy
Yeah.
peasy. All right, 7 with lead.
Yep.
And if they, okay, sure, in case there's some weirdo removal. All right, no Boa Hancock, and this will be it. Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
That is it.
Oh, you wanted to play the
I know.
Kaido.
I
You
saw it.
wanted to
They're
play the
like,
Kaido.
maybe.
I just need to. That's funny.
I get it. I get like the temptation. So you could have gone like 5 with leader and then attack with Kaido. And if they did play Boa Hancock, you'd be able to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think 5 with Hannibal makes sense. But I do agree. You could get punished for it. It's not the 100% best move.
Yeah, I mean, if you're taking account for everything that's possible, right? I mean, that's perfectly fine. It's just like you had enough dawn to be okay, and be fine throughout the entire turn. But cool match.
Yeah.
Dofi took it.
Yeah. No, Magellan took it.
No, Magellan took it. Sorry, I was thinking what I said earlier. I was like, I wanted Dofi to take it, but yeah, Magellan took it, and yeah, I had no idea who would take that one. It just came down to them finding whatever worked for them for their very questionable hands, and like I said, back to One Piece basics.
Yeah, and I think that it's it definitely goes down to tempo. I thought Dofi had the tempo swing, but the 9-drop Kaido got a lot back for it, and being able to especially since you're able to establish it before they're able to establish their Mihawk, I think that made the whole difference.
Totally.
So, but we've got 15 minutes left around. No guarantees. Let's see if we find another match. We'll be maybe right back. Give us one moment. Okay. All right. We've got table 10. It's Katakuri versus Queen. Traditionally, I'd say that this matchup kind of depends on Katakuri seeing, if Katakuri sees 2 10-drops back to back, they have quite a good finishing power, but it doesn't seem to be the case right now. 2 life to 2 cards in hand for Queen. We have a Yamato on board, I believe a Kaya, and we Gum to get out of that that large swing, which means that Katakuri can pretty safely get the removal on this Yamato now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going 11 to his 1 card in hand, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that is a wrap on that. And I think we're probably just going to play like a Charlotte Pero.
Yeah, Pero. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pero, and then pass the turn, 2 life. I think we're looking pretty safe.
Yeah, but obviously we just jumped into this match. We don't know. Okay, yeah, Mihawk. Not
Immediately Mihawk.
surprising. And then we get to heal. We're going up to 3, 6k into life, 2 cards in hand. Yep, going down to 1 life for Katakuri. But like if they find a Yamato or a 10 drop, like this goes back and forth a lot.
Sure.
I'll get these names for you guys. So we have it's table 10. So we have Derek on the top playing the Katakuri. And then on the bottom, we have Quan Lee, who was able to top, I don't immediately remember which event, but one of the regionals last week with Queen as well.
Oh, very cool.
I think they went 7-1, 8-1. I can't remember offhand, but they're definitely doing well with Queen in this format in general.
Yeah, which is good. I get. Oh God, he's loud. Oh, there you go. I was like, I couldn't find him. Yeah, I mean, he's doing pretty good here as well. 3 life up, got a Mihawk. He checked the life. He probably already knew what that was.
Yeah, but putting 2 Dawn underneath it means that there's no. I mean, unless you have 8 drop Katakuri to put the Shirahoshi back into your life, you're in a bad spot.
Yeah. I think we will see another 8 drop.
Oh, so we countered 1 and then we took the damage anyways.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, and then there's
and we're gonna do exactly what we want. And that last card probably isn't all that great. You know, things like Arrow or Sovereignty or something like that might be pretty clutch. So that's the fear against going any yellow deck, especially Katakuri when they have all the knowledge that they that they want.
Yeah. And yeah, so we see why they did that discard 1. They knew that they were going to play Yamato next turn, and it super paid off. So now you're back up 3.
Which is ridiculous, right?
Really ridiculous, yeah.
It's like we just we couldn't go anywhere.
And now do we even want to attack with their Mihawk, or do we wait? And because this can find them a 10 drop off the Shirahoshi. Oh no, we go into their Yamato and we take it. Oh, that's so money.
So he had nothing.
Yeah, no counter in hand.
This might be a 10 drop mom then.
Maybe.
This next card, maybe a 10 drop mom.
They would have played it last turn. They'd got no card draw.
Nah, I think they wanted to. Well,
that's not 10. That's not counting to 10.
You never know. You never know. We almost had our last player play a Kaido 9 drop, so very tempting things. Okay, we're swinging 11 at the Mihawk. Tempting to get to save it, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
No. All right.
Do 8?
8.
Which I don't think is
you keep that there
necessary.
I mean, you definitely you look at your opponent's life though, right?
I mean, yeah, but I guess because it's a webcam, they both see it. So
yeah. But even then, like for the knowledge, they're not going to be able to defend this anyways.
I mean, it's just going to trigger either way.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you could have put it to the bottom though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, just a Randolph coming down, which isn't amazing. I mean, that's a really good card, right? It's a big body, it's fine, but with 1 card in hand, your category is basically defenseless. You want this hero showy to pop off and trigger, and the Queen player knows it, of course. 2 cards in hand for him, so you can heal 1 if you wanted to.
Oh, and we get to know the card we're healing now.
Yep. So you can also draw it too. I mean, it's not like 2 out of pocket since we have 2 blockers on board. So if you really need something to get rid of this this Randolph, I mean, it's not like if you get a 3000 world, I mean, hey, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like you could use the Queen effect to draw instead.
I think you do. I think you do. I think you just put him in a position that is just unwinnable. You know, you go here. Oh, okay. Well, I mean that's fine too, because like 7 here. I mean, he was gonna take it either way. I think he's desperate need of finding new cards.
Yeah, getting rid of a Struzen and a Thunderbolt from hand. Oh, we're attacking with Kaya.
No chance.
There it is.
He's gonna count out this
5K.
one,
All right,
right?
2K out. Oh,
2K,
that
2K.
pretty good. But Shirahoshi can attack into it next game. What a blunder.
Yeah, actually, the battle of the zeros. No chance.
Yeah, no, I'm
Count out
telling
of
you,
it.
it's
Count out of it. Count out of it.
no, you
Express
can't. You can't. You
domination.
gotta. It's
No, exert domination.
oh no.
Wow, lame, lame. He was tempted. I
No.
would have blocked. I would have blocked.
No.
I would have blocked. I would have blocked. Just so I can swing with it next turn.
Just to assert dominance, yeah.
Yes.
The mental. All right, we're attacking 9, assumedly into the Yamato.
Oh, yeah.
We can also, yeah. That also means that there were no 10-drop queens in the top 10 of your deck, which felt bad again.
Yeah.
Specifically because they know the top card of their life and they put it there, right?
Yes.
All right, there's the block.
Doesn't
there.
matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, he's gonna move it to the bottom.
Yeah, that's, I guess, fair.
Fine. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So we're just gonna continue to heal life, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty sick. I don't know what else to tell you. Like you're staring down a
Unbiased. Are we attacking into the Randolph? Oh, we don't have to be that grindy.
it's fine.
Are we still attacking into the Shirahoshi? Come on. Oh,
Let's
don't.
go.
Oh no, don't do it
Get
to
your
him.
revenge. Yes, get your revenge.
All right. The
Here's an
absolute
8.
W.
Is it 8? We're gonna do this. That's fine. We're at 4. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, we got
uphill
out.
battle.
Oh, and a Boa Hancock?
Nice.
Quan did play this last week. I specifically remember inputting their deck list and being like, oh, okay, that's interesting.
Boa's sick, man. I was actually super surprised people aren't playing Boa and Queen. I'm not a Queen player, so I wouldn't know. But conceptually, yeah, it seems like a cool card.
Yeah, and it looks like Derek's scooping it up. I totally understand. And it just doesn't seem they found any of their 10 drops, which is really unfortunate for specifically this matchup.
Yeah. That is, yeah. They were. He was just saying, Red Rock, and a couple other things. Either way, what a
What a
what
fun
an
match
uphill
to
battle. That was a fun one, but
yeah.
What an uphill battle in general.
Definitely. So I think that's done. We'll go back to us real quick before we take another break. But
Sure.
that's the end of round 3. I'll see how much downtime. Normally there's like a break between, but I know Core does a really, really good job. And I would almost say too good of a job at minimizing that downtime between rounds.
Oh, they're about it. They don't play.
They speed on through it. So
Weird. Yeah.
but we'll get that knowledge for you guys. I'd say we'll try to find a Nami for next round if there's an undefeated one. That's probably my pick for it.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll kind of go from there. So that's really anything from you, Brian.
Nothing really. I've been enjoying the matches. It's been a fun tournament so far. Everyone's gonna have a good time. It seems like too, and yeah, this format's cool. I mean, it's nothing crazy. This introduction in Queen as well in this set is cool because now, more and more people are playing it. We just saw this guy literally. You're local, right? You're local.
Same state, different side of the mountains.
Oh, okay. You're Arizona local.
Yeah.
We like I said, we keep seeing more and more queens pop up, and that's to answer some of these white beers, but also again put these guys in positions you don't want to be in. This life loop. But yeah, I'm happy to see this, and so far so good.
Yeah, and I definitely think that Quan, even just the play of like the over counter or like I guess the under counter, just to make sure that your hand cycle is where you want it to be, is strong and just kind of shows that they've played this deck a lot and they kind of have the heads up of their extensions and stuff. So
That's what I was talking about the earlier queen. Not that he was a bad player or anything like that, but
No.
that's where the experience comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you need to be playing these decks, especially things like law, especially things like queen. You have to have the experience and the situational
Awareness.
prowess
Yeah.
to to get to those boards. But
So,
yeah.
but we're going to take a break. Round number 4 is going to be pretty soon. We have 512 players. We hit that cap, so there are 9 rounds unless something crazy happens. So, not even halfway done. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in maybe I'm going to say 10 minutes. We'll be back in 10. All right, we got table number 13 for you guys. We've got Jordan on Law versus Matthew on Nami.
And like we were alluding to before, this is a tough matchup simply because there are so many attacks coming down from Law, and it just gets progressively worse. While that is true against any deck that you play, Nami doesn't have like repeated removal
No.
to get rid of these like 5k swings every single turn. However, what I will say is that if the Nami player does end up taking a lot of life early on, that's probably fine if you get down to like maybe 2 life and then just use that as a resource in order to use your event cards for all these smaller swings.
Yeah.
So Law has to swing 7s most likely, so that way these 1 cost event cards aren't going to be just peeking at her deck.
Yeah, and I would say that Nami is probably one of, or sorry, Law is one of the best decks to be swinging 7s consistently, and which is
I still think it's the best deck. I mean, Edward Newgate is the best deck to play, but Law is the best deck, like in general.
I think Newgate's the best deck to play for 9 rounds, but yeah, Law
Yeah.
strictly does not have any bad matchups in my mind.
Yeah, it's just good. It's just like there's no downside. Well, there is downsides. Like
Yeah.
but that's like player dependent almost, right? Like sometimes your deck doesn't agree with you, but hey,
And that's like where the skill I think really comes down to is a Law player able to recover from their deck saying nah.
yeah, totally.
Oh, and so for people who haven't played against Nami before, what a nice thing to say. Like, you probably have your opinions already, but it is very unique. It is an alternative win condition of if your deck has 0 cards in it, instead of losing, you actually win.
And let me look at actually his deck list. A lot of people, we know the list. We know
The
a
list, yeah.
The same list.
Yeah. I joke around like a lot of Newgates and lot lists are similar. There is a Nami list, singular.
Yes, and this is the list.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
cool.
which is fine. I've been experimenting a lot of different Nami builds, and I've been having a lot of fun. Because it just takes. I would say like I don't think it's easy to play Nami. I'm going to say that there. I was going to make a video actually saying that this is the hardest blue deck that you can play right now, and probably for the future.
Yeah.
Because there's just so many things that you have to consider, and a lot of it is playing a little bit of solitaire, and math. And math is just not everyone's friend.
No, it is not. And it is also a bit of the casino, right? Like if you get like 2, draw 2 triggers in your life, you're probably set up. Like that +2 and additional 4 cards out of your deck offers a lot.
Which is why I'm surprised with people not wanting Desespada. Desespada is like one of the best cards you can play in Nami.
Yeah.
Just simply because you can just set up consistently every single turn, get out of certain attacks, and also that draw 2 trash one is just a really great trigger.
Yeah.
So like the more you have those and the more consistent RNG, if that's a word, the better. But these attacks are getting kind of annoying.
Yeah, Nami's already down to 4. Though I will say it does look like our Trafalgar Law player could be getting a bit of a better hand. They've only seen red cards so far, and even though Nami and Dawn are really great, they're also really great at bottom decking our Bonnies, our 5-drop Laws, right? Like cards that you normally would want to see in these matchups.
Yeah, some of these triggers. Oh, another one. Now we're talking. Yeah, I mean, some of these triggers are really going to be kind of annoying. Red Rock is going to get rid of your 4 or less. Your other cards are still going to get rid of or return back to hand. Zeph can get rid of some stuff too.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a Kaya on. Oh, okay. on Navi's end, but it looks like that is the case now. So Gonna get rid of a Deathwink, which is perfect. I hate seeing Deathwink when I have a 10 card hand,
And
and a
a
Buggy,
buggy. Yeah.
which hey, I'm cool with pitch and Buggy.
Hmm.
I hate that. That's the real Casino Royale.
Yeah.
Playing a Buggy, that's the real one.
Yeah, you could be running 20 impel down cards. Buggy is still infamous in my mind for just finding, the 4 cards in your deck that won't get hit by it.
Yeah, exactly.
But he is really good at setting up the bottom cards of your deck because that is important in a deck like this. We already did it with Spada, so we know the bottom 3 right now, anyways. But oh yeah, look at all this red.
Yeah, a lot of red stuff here coming down. Um,
Yeah,
making sure we can't block with
yeah,
no blockers.
yeah. But just in case, and this is going to be a 9K, which is the number you usually want. You want a
9K
multiple
is
of
weird.
2K above Nami at any time for any of these attacks to be really punishing.
Yeah,
Oh
9K is perfect. We're gonna get a 9K technically, but it's gonna be 3 cards in general to get out of this, unfortunately.
mm-hmm.
All right. Oh wait, that was a 8. Oh
Yeah,
no, it was a 9K. Okay, it's a 9K swing. Cool. Um. Oh, not a Zeph.
yeah. There's
That's
a
fine
Zeph.
though.
Zeph can get some value. Um, there's going to be too many blockers, I think, in law for it to get that extra value.
Mm.
But here's the thing: like you just
Really
spent
much.
like 3 cards to get out of this 9K attack,
You're
and
gonna
then
take this.
this you're going to take this 5K. Like
You're gonna take this 5K,
yeah.
100%.
Oh no! All
Okay.
right, a
Yeah,
2K
that's not the
out.
move. You gotta take that 5K.
Yeah, I think you take the 9K. The 9K you definitely take, and then you get out of the 5K easier, right?
Yeah. We play.
Oh
Oh,
no! And then
that's
another
not.
9K. Yeah, you
I mean,
definitely take it.
that's also like an option of like, hey, you're probably gonna reswing with this or something similar. So I may as well get out of this 19K. But I guess it's the same thing for either way, right? You're gonna get out an hour or later.
Yeah. So we hit that Spada in our life, so it is a draw to discard 1, getting rid of a Brick Fist there, and then another 5K coming in with this Dodon.
Yeah. At least we have something to swing with our leader. We're never, laws love to take some life and get some more cards in hand
Mm-hmm.
to use it as a resource, but Nami just says no to that, and at least Nami now has a target to swing at.
Yeah.
Tough, a little tough. I think you could take this one if you're really daring. I don't know about getting rid of that one because, like, depending on what your hand is, you kind of want those just to continually have some defense.
Yeah.
Because like you want a decent amount of cards and maybe not be so crazy with your life. Um, I don't know. I think there's a way to kind of be Nami,
Yeah.
and part of that is to remove what you can, like you're doing here. Maybe you use an event card to get rid of this Luffy. So yeah, we're gonna
Brick Fist
okay.
back or Kaya. That's fine.
We might play it again. Yeah, and then just have a chunk of Dawn open to defend ourselves with.
Yeah, and you do kind of depend on this Kaya being found, right? More times than not. Like a lot of the
Yeah,
time when I talk to people, like, why do you lose? It's like 3 Kayas were at the bottom of my deck. I couldn't do nothing.
yeah, which is why like mulliganing for it is good, but also like taking a chance on Buggy
Mm-hmm.
to bottom deck them also feels bad.
Yes.
Um, the other part of it is that like I know this sounds weird, but if I have a Kaya, then I want to make sure that I have impulse stars down in my head.
Yeah.
So I always have a good target to pitch, and because it just doesn't do anything for you.
All right, and another peel off. Okay, we've resolved 3 peel off. Unfortunately, we've had to play 9 Dawn for them, but we are at 5 cards in hand. We have 2 Dawn open, 3 cards in life, and we're probably about the halfway mark for our deck right now.
Yeah, it looks about halfway, which is not amazing. In these circumstances, especially since Law does not have that many cards in hand, yeah, and it's not going to be like amazing to defend against with. Like
Yeah.
Zeph is going to be a really good component to get rid of there. I mean, we have about 6 or 7 cards in hand in Law, I think. Am I right on that? It looks like 6.
Yeah, I believe that's correct.
And
Right
that's
around
a
there.
lot for Law, by the way.
Yes.
That's a lot of cards for Law. Doesn't sound like it, but it is.
Well, we found our Bonnie, though, so this is going to get us presumably a pretty good hit. There's a lot of great hits for this one right now.
And our opponent, our Nami player, is doing the classic lean back
Yeah.
because we already know that Law is going to just continue to search and use our shambles effect. And it's going to take a
It's
few seconds for that.
it's very difficult for me when I play against Law to like narrate their best play right before they do it. So like, all right, so you're
Yeah.
gonna bounce that back. You're gonna play Law. You're gonna Law to play the Zoro. Like, right? Is that what you're doing? Like, oh, come on, man. That's the only fun part.
What am I called out for?
All right, so we're going another 9 in the lead. Again, we have 2 Dawn open. We're going to take this one. No trigger in life for that one. I believe we have 6 in hand now.
Yeah, still pretty good. 7 coming down as well. Probably going to have a nice little event card coming out.
Yeah, Gavel is expensive. If you have level of Mellow, you would have wanted to do it when you have less cards in hand. So it's kind of a weird spot.
Yeah.
All right, and a Gavel, yeah, which again it gets you out, but it's technically using 2 cards, right?
Yes.
So,
And again, if you have stuff that's just useless, like both ours down, it's gonna be good. But it looks like we got rid of a buggy, right?
yeah, but if we get another Restand Law on this Luffy, oh, we're in such a good spot.
I have a feeling it will, but I think we have a blocker law in hand.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna return the Nami, get back to Bonnie, and play the Nami again, maybe.
Yeah, well, the first Bonnie found the second Bonnie, so to me
Yeah,
that means that they were searching for it, they just weren't able to find it.
sure. Okay, never mind then. So we're just gonna go with a 5. Very okay. So we got Mr. One out. That's fine.
Yeah, only 3 in hand right now,
Yeah.
and again we don't have a what is it? We probably do not have another peel off, so we can even refill this hand size pretty good if we wanted to.
No, no, it's very unlikely we do. I mean, this is the time to play the peel-offs. That's one thing that I also found with Nami is that like you play peel-off early game, you pretty much aren't doing anything, which is why peel-offs is good to play later. And one of the I don't remember what I saw. I think it was the last top 16 Nami. I think in Top Cut, I forget, but or Carta. I think it was the Carta one. He was saying that like sometimes peel-off is just useless, and I
Mm-hmm.
just pitch it
Yeah,
which is perfectly valid. Like you sometimes just kind of want to do that. You just want to be more efficient. You're going to be milling out more cards, um, later on more often than
yeah,
not. Doing
yeah.
that.
And the Nami player did forget to add Dawn, but they did fix it. I said nothing for the way I saw a chat saying something, but
But yeah,
luckily in
that's
this
fine.
game it's a very fixable thing.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think. And that's going to be big. Like you need you
Yeah,
need the Don.
you need the
You
Dawn.
need the Don. He's asking about Bonnie's power. And I was thinking, I wasn't
Yeah,
gonna say it. I was like, you could just put one Don underneath and just swing at that Bonnie. You know that law is gonna protect it.
yeah. No, no.
No, you gotta protect it, man. That's so worth. That's so worth.
They have a
Because
second
Rock will
one in
be
hand though. We know this. We know
sure,
this.
sure, but
But
that's 2 more Don you gotta use.
yeah.
There's just one, so
All right, this is probably going into
it's a
the other
Nami.
Nami.
Yeah, correct.
And then
You want to? I mean, this is you don't really care about.
no. Oh, we do.
Oh,
My apology.
interesting.
We do care about it. Which
I
probably
guess
means
it's
they
just
have a
another
Makino in hand.
has a mock, or he's just like, you know what, these fucky swings are doing you dirty. So I
Mm-hmm.
may I may as well just keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So this Bonnie is gonna immediately come down. He's gonna slam it down.
Yeah.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it down, get it down. And never mind.
No, they're thinking. Patient.
He does. He does have the rich Don though. He does have the rich Don. I didn't even notice he has the rich Don.
Yeah.
One of each.
Also, I think we have what, probably between 10 and 15 cards left in deck for Jordan right now.
Yeah, he's getting there pretty easily.
Ooh,
Love is gonna be a good one.
yeah. And my guess is they probably have a Death Wink in hand.
Yeah, very possible.
All right. 2 for Brook.
Coming down. Yeah,
And put it underneath the Luffy. So this is currently at 8K.
one of the better plays you can make for sure. He's gonna make that a 9 or 10 very easily. For Deathwing, you have to go to 11, right? So
Yeah, assuming there's no other card in hand for it either.
yeah, I mean, it is a cascading effect most
Yep.
likely.
Mm-hmm.
You have to think of it as a like top to bottom or low to top, I guess.
Yep.
Either way, you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying. Yep, definitely a 9. It's gonna take this one, no trigger. And we're gonna decide what else we want to do here. And Bonnie's gonna come down to use the effects.
Look at the top 5. Oh, yeah. And we found another restand law, which is very good. Another 9K attack coming down. Oh, boy. Going to 0. Another spotted to
I
draw
mean,
2, discard 1, but we're at
if
0.
if you have a really good hand, okay, well, hear me out. Hear me
Yeah, I'm
out.
here
If
now.
you have
Yeah,
a
yeah,
really good
no,
hand,
we're
and
fine. Yeah,
Bonnie,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
like if all the stars align, like if you have like double Kaya Brickfist, right? Double Kaya Brickfist is probably the best you can do. Draw into some event cards that allow you to mill out yourself on his turn, which I think he has maybe less than 10 cards in deck.
I
So
think
if he
that's
does
true.
that, I think he's good. I think he's perfectly fine.
I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm saying there's a chance.
Yes.
We're going to spot it, look at the top 3, and
This is
rearrange
the
it the
hard.
way we want.
These are the hardest decisions to make here.
And thinking.
Yeah. I'm just I'm at just my seat kind of thing, you know. It's really hard. It's hard to watch sometimes for Nami players of like, man, I got to deal with all of this, and I still got to make the harder decisions. And our law player is sitting pretty, life wise. So there's no concern there. It's really just about putting in more damage, and he put in a lot of damage to get down to 0. So we're really getting there.
All right. So
All right.
put it to the bottom again. All right. So we know the bottom 6. And then
Yeah.
we're going to rubber band to get out, or tie, or yeah, get out of it because we spotted. Yeah.
Yes, and we're
And we're the
Kaya.
revenge on
Not the
Kaya.
Kaya,
Whoa,
not the Kaya. I
dang.
mean, in all technicalities, that's also like an option. Like that's not the best swing because that's also another opportunity for him to use an event card to
Yeah.
draw him one or to mill out one.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like that it was. I don't think he drew for turn, right?
I believe they
Did you
did.
draw for
Yeah.
turn?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we're in it. We're in it. We might have something here, maybe.
Yeah. That's Kaya number 3, I believe.
Yeah.
So discarding 2. All right. 2
File
Daz
both of the
bones.
ones. Okay. This is the last Sanji right here.
It looks like we got
7
about
in deck.
7. Yeah.
7 in deck. Oh, the last Sanji. Come on, give me the last Sanji.
Oh, this is Pilaf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, give me the
5 in
last
deck.
Sanji. That's it. That's what we need.
And
That's what we need, baby.
we should know these bottom 5 cards in deck, right?
Yes, and they're not all good apparently.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Come on. We got the
Oh, another Kaya.
This
All
is
right.
exactly what we need. I have no bias. This is exactly what we need, baby. This is exactly what we need. Let's get it. Yes. Discard that useless card. Now, this is what it is. Okay, so we have 4 left in deck.
We know what they are. We put
4
them
left
there.
in deck. Yes, and the only way to win now is to mill 2 somehow and then Deathwing.
Yeah.
The only way to do that is if you had the previous event card that you pitch one and then mill two.
I mean,
So
if we have Deathwink in hand,
yes, if you have Deathwing in hand, you can draw the next card, which is the one that you pitch, and then mill two,
yeah.
and you should be fine.
All right, for two.
Oh wait,
Are we going
is
to
it Brick Fist?
Brick Fist?
Oh,
Oh man. Okay, so
oh,
this
but
will get us. Kaya will let us draw two, discard two. We
yes.
know the
Oh my
bottom
God,
card of the
yes,
deck,
yes.
and
No, don't do
now,
that. Don't do
oh
that. Don't do
no,
that. Don't do
that
that.
that
I
is
don't like that. I don't like that. Don't do that. No, come on,
no. I
man.
think
Don't do this to me.
there's nothing. I'm gonna say we need a level of mellow. We need any of the one drop gavel. Gavel doesn't do it. Gavel, it needs to be specifically Rubber Band of Doom.
Yes, it does.
And again, we should know these cards because we put it to the bottom of our
We put
deck.
them to the bottom. I want to see the cards. Come on, just give it to me, man. He might scoop here.
Yeah,
He
they
might
knew.
scoop
I mean,
here.
it's what you had to do, but you have to keep track of that bottom five.
Yeah, yeah. If they're all bad, though. Both
Oh,
Deathwing.
Deathwinks.
He only has two left.
All right,
No.
Buggy, and you know the bottom card.
Buggy, yeah, Buggy would be sick. It's
Yeah,
the only time that's actually useful.
yeah, maybe, yeah, and maybe the order was wrong. Maybe one of those Deathwinks was supposed to be on the bottom so Buggy could find it.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, okay. Hail Mary. Can you get out of a 7K attack?
Actually,
Yes.
hilarious.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It was F. Bottom card. Oh, it was Buggy. Oh, you
No,
could have. It could have been the right order.
no, you did it wrong. No,
Oh
dude,
man.
you did it wrong. No.
Yeah. Oh,
I
he's
did okay.
also energetic about it.
Yeah. Oh no, dude,
Yeah.
come on.
So close.
Dude,
So
that's
close.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was that game. Jordan takes it narrowly with Law,
Yeah, that was
and
like that was super close.
that was
I
super
mean,
close.
again, I am still a proponent to call it the hardest blue deck to play
Yes.
in One Piece right now.
You do need
And
that hockey to get there.
yeah,
That insight.
for sure.
So
Man,
yeah.
whatever. Good game. Sucks that it didn't pan out the way that I wanted to, but again, no bias, right?
No
Law player did great.
bias. No
Law player
bias.
got him down to 0, put him in a position that really he couldn't do anything with.
Yeah.
And overall, a great match.
Yeah. But give us a minute. We're going to see if we can find another game real quick and give us 1 minute. 1 moment.
Yeah.
All right. We've got table 19 for us. I think this is in another green purple Dofi you're seeing at the end. We'll probably try to get round 5, the start of it, with green purple Dofi if there's one undefeated, which there could be. But it's Zoro versus Dofi, and honestly looks like a pretty close and grindy match.
Yeah. I think we're in the scenario that Ophi got to establish a board, and that's it.
Yeah.
When you establish a board and get some stuff, especially a 10-drop Dofi, and you're not losing, Zora doesn't really have an answer for that. So they kind of just have to rely on the smaller swings here.
Yeah, and red having like access to rush is important, right? That can be impactful and make it so that 10 drops not as impacted, but
Yeah.
it's what it is.
I would root for the Dofi player here, but I think Zoro's cool in general, and again, it depends on how much life he's taken early on, which took a good amount of that one here, and put him in a position where he can play that 5-drop Luffy a couple times here and ping away the last life. But these Pump Gibsons and the Uda are going to say no to literally the entire board.
Yes.
Well, I said no, but yes.
I agree that the Punk Gibson is saying no. And with 1 life apiece, it's pretty tense. We've got some big swings next turn. Zoro does have a pretty chunky hand, and they will be able to get some defense, potentially from guard points and maybe Rattle Beam from this top 5, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get through Delphi's board this turn, you're probably not gonna be able to do it next turn.
Yeah.
That's the concern as Zoro, right? And being at one life, how in what way are you going to be able to defend against the Dofi swing for one, but also the amount of Dawn that you can put under your leader and not really worry about it,
Yeah.
or swing with a Luffy and then just spider wave it back.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got no Dawn open right now though, so my guess is we probably either want to pressure either the Uta or the 10 drop if we can. I don't think we can go for game.
No, definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. No.
Yeah. And looks like we're gonna go 7 into
Uda probably.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna do with the rest of the Dawn. I don't think that's like super. I would have saved it. I mean, one. I guess you're tapped out if you want to play it safe, but I think Uda just does so much for you against this.
Yeah, it just depends if it might not be a could have it saved it or should have saved it. It's may have been a they could not have saved it.
Yeah. A whole 5 here. That's a lot.
Yeah.
For what?
For Marco? No shot. That seems like the game loser.
Yeah, Marco doesn't do anything for you.
Even if you don't have Dawn open. Oh, Luffy?
Still doesn't do anything for you.
I mean, this is a 7K.
Yeah, I guess the thought. I mean, you can swing into life and you don't care about it, right?
Yeah.
Because you just win next turn.
Yeah, at the same time, it just gives. I mean, I guess what Donkey Doflamingo doesn't really care about that either. Honestly, I would have liked all that Dawn on leader and attack the 10 drop. Because that would have either forced the 10 drop to go away or the 7 drop to go away.
Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, I think this is a wrap. He has 6 cards in hand, which is a lot, considerably. Like it's like you can get out of like maybe 2 attacks. But you're tapped out, so like guard points out of the question.
And some people don't like recognize like you don't have guard point in hand, but that last life could be a lot of things, right?
Yeah. Not like super concerning things though, because like a 9K swing here is perfect. I think you're doing it right, for sure. Because that's at least 3 cards out of hand. I mean, the Dofi swing is going to be the easy one because if you get out of this, that means you can't get out of the Dofi swing, which means that's easy, and then you just put the rest of it on your leader.
All right, we've got the kick course, getting rid of the new gate, and then a 2K, so that's 5 to 9, or sorry, 10 to 9, and that means we get out of that one.
You could play it a little safer here and then put just the all Dawn, which is 6. You can put 6 under leader, swing, go for the life, and then swing with Dofi and see what you got.
Yeah, I honestly probably would swing with the 10 drop now, just because that attack can't get any smaller.
Well, he could play Red Hawk, right?
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, Red Hawk's like the card that you could lose to for sure. This is 11K, which you cannot get out of with 3 cards in hand.
No, totally not. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think 11K. I don't know what you're thinking of here, man. I don't think you have enough.
No, you should. Yeah. Introducing the first 3K counter. That ties. That ties at 11. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, if you wanted to,
if you want to roll shark a little bit here,
yeah, you countered with the card. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it would not matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They were discussing it, but I was like, I mean, if.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the big thing is that like that Luffy was really tempting, but I think if you put everything underneath your Zoro and try to attack into their 10 drop, you would have been able to get rid of the 10 drop, or you would have been able to get rid of the Luffy and have that Dawn open for even if you don't have the cards, the potential to have that Rad Beam, that guard point means your opponent plays differently.
Sure. Yeah. I totally get it. That is I wouldn't say much of a blender. It was just both players were in a position where you had to win the following turn. So like that turn you had to win, and then the following turn the Zoro player had to win. So like you either had it or you didn't, and looks like he just misplayed a little bit on that last swing.
Yeah, and it's not even like misplay necessarily, but the out that they were going for didn't pan out. Maybe is
yeah. I mean, again, like I guess like if you did it the other way around, like if you did 6 on lead to go 11 and then 10 on Dofi, you can get out of it. So it was just like if you had an event card, then
Yeah. Well,
that's
they
fine. But
already leader was always already 7, and then you could put 5. So with 2 cards in
mhm,
hand, no Dawn open, they would have had to have 2K 1K to get out of it, which was maybe a tall order.
yeah. Well, either way, didn't have it,
Nope.
and he lost.
Sure did not,
So,
and sure did.
bummer, bummer, bummer. So, not too bad as far as that goes. Dofi did take that one. I think that was really just came down to like, hey, I played a 10-drop Dofi, and I'm not dead against Zoro. So,
Yeah.
like, that is something that is a big feat, and that really helped me out.
Yeah,
So,
but we'll keep an eye. There's a good chance we start with that green purple Dofi deck next round since we haven't seen it most of the day, at least at the start of the round. So we'll definitely
yeah,
keep a check on that.
yeah.
So we will kind of see for it. But we don't have a lot of time left in this round. We did see most of that when we have 6 minutes left in regulation and such. So we're probably going to take a break. We're going to see what's left undefeated. We'll try to even see. I think we should have 32 players undefeated outright. So I'll see what's undefeated at this halfway mark too. So
Hmm.
give us a minute for that, and we'll be back with round number 5.
See you then.
Wait, we barely missed anything though. We've got two well-known, at least well-known to me, 2 content creators. We've got for us Michael Artress on Rebecca on the top there versus William Craddock, will to win on Newgate.
Yeah, and if you're gonna be learning Newgate, or if you're gonna like do anything Newgate related, I feel like Williams is one of the pioneers for Newgate, in my
Yeah,
opinion. You know,
definitely one of the more decorated Newgates that I know as well. So
hmm
definitely someone who knows the matchup, knows about it, and Rebecca's new on the scene. I think a lot of people say that Rebecca has potential against Newgate, and the end theory is that Newgate's going to go down to 0 life anyways. Rebecca's a stall deck, and you have this large Luffy that can get a lot of damage, right?
yeah. So like being like, sure,
Yeah.
you will probably get out of a full on attack power of Luffy the first
hmm
time.
Yeah.
But you probably won't do it the second time, and that's mainly the win con and concept when people talk about Rebecca has a decent matchup against
Yeah.
Whitebeard.
Yeah.
Everything else in between though is about removal, which Whitebeard in general, at least for me and what I've seen, is that like they make it easy for Rebecca to remove the stuff that they play out,
Yeah.
because it's mostly skillless cards, and it's mostly stuff that can be targeted.
Yeah. And so it looks like we were able to set up a Kairos, and we used the Suru to get rid of the Sanji, so a little expensive for that. Counter is playing the Marco to get rid of the Leo there. Kairos doesn't do a lot in our gameplay since it is a bit of an investment to make it a 6K, but I also do like Rebecca. So many leaders have a hard time attacking Newgate in the early games anyways, so Rebecca doesn't really care that it can't attack, I feel, because we don't want to even invest that Dawn to even start attacking.
True, true. Rebecca just in general as a deck just plays differently from everybody else,
Yeah.
and because of that, you just sort of have to adapt as the opponent. And I think William definitely will know how to do that.
Yeah.
Um, this is not bad though. Uh, I was just listening into what they were kind of talking about, but we're gonna go ahead and just
Ooh,
bottom deck the
3,000
Marco anyway.
worlds. Yeah, we
Just 'cause,
have this removal, and that is, in my experience, the way to, if you're able to slow down, the bleeding and make sure that they don't have, cards on the board to get value and attack with, you get a lot
Mhm.
of value yourself.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about before, right? Like you really what you really care about are the two things as Rebecca right now is that the fact that you can remove anything that they play out, and you have a Luffy by the end game.
Yeah.
And if you can do those things, you're going to be in a pretty good spot as long as you don't take too much life.
Mm-hmm. All right. And we got out of the 6K swing. We played the 7-drop Manga Ace.
Wow.
And
What a guy.
that's pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, outside of a Red Rock, I don't think there's like too many things outside of playing maybe Bartholomew and another card to get rid of this ace, but you know, uh, I think we're just gonna go play 7 for Luffy.
Yeah.
If you're really repressed about it, you can swing with it and restand
Yeah.
it. But
Well,
I don't
we
think that's
don't
gonna
we don't have
happen.
the stage, so we can't attack with it. But yes.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So, but just setting it up for next turn, we definitely will be able to add some pressure. Yeah. We went to 6 cards in hand.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh, just dropping a dice. Yeah. No funny business. We're good.
Yeah.
And going back to Will, going to be at 9 Dawn, 2 cards in life right now, which means if you do have the 9 drop and you are able to play it, pretty strong right here.
Hmm.
But at the same time, that Luffy can just go for game as well. You got to be very careful about it.
Yeah, it can kind of pop up anytime. If you have the 9 drop new gate, it might be pretty good to play here as well. Um, you're gonna have the 7K swing. You don't really have any blockers to deal with it. And it doesn't look like we're gonna play the 9 drop if we're gonna be swinging 7.
Yeah, because that was
We
7 into leader, which means that we go down to 2 as Rebecca, and another 7. That's a 2K, 1K.
6 in hand for Rebecca, which isn't amazing against something like Newgate. It's really hard to keep with hand parity with Newgate. I
It
think it's
is.
almost 9 possible outside of the mirror, right?
Yeah, and
So
Rebecca does draw, which is rare in this game, but it means you have like no cards in hand either. So you
yeah,
don't really have you don't develop more of a hand. You just get more cycle essentially.
correct. 2 up. This is where Newgate players, especially ones who are experienced like William, realize like, hey, I'm getting close to 0. And I can't really be too willy nilly with my life anymore.
Yeah,
The life was just 5 cards I wanted to draw, and this last life is something I need to protect. So that way I'm in the best position when I go to 0. And two up probably means 2 guard points, and it might make Rebecca's life a little hard, but nothing impossible here. I think you try to get rid of the ace. Um, if you can mill out enough where you can have the King Kong, or not King Kong. Well, I guess King Kong's fine. Um, but get rid of the ace and then restand might be okay. But I think that's not worth, because if you swing 9, which is probably ideal, I think you just get guard pointed. But it looks like we're playing a Sabo instead.
yeah. I like the Sabo play right now. It just means that you can offer some defense, and you can even like go a little bit aggressive with this Luffy now, and know that you have a protection against it too.
Which is true. It's not like Whitebeard has anything that's like too crazy for removal to get rid of it, and you can't remove it in general. So,
Yeah, I think the only punish really is like maybe another ace.
yeah, and it looks like we're just gonna get rid of the Thatch with our event card, which is good. Okay, so we're gonna hit 7, restand, have 1 open for something. I'm not sure what. Might be leader effect if we can do it. Yep, we're
Yeah,
gonna use leader effects.
probably getting the Orlumbus because it has that 1K counter. And back to William.
Yeah, and we're gonna restand first. I think you wanted to do the leader effect to see what he milled, and just in case we wanted to put back something in the deck,
That's fair.
which is good. This is where like both players know the deck that they're playing,
Hmm.
and small things like that definitely exemplify it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm very interested to see how William gets out of this, though, because you can't really get rid of anything, which again Whitebeard doesn't really have removal like that. So you're gonna have to brute force your way into 2 life, and then somehow survive these 2 Luffy swings next.
I think the biggest punish you can do is if you have another ace and you can get the minus on that Luffy, there would have been a scenario, but being able to get that restand and is
And the
huge.
blocker,
And the blocker, yeah.
yeah. This is a great position for Rebecca. And now we're playing the game where you know we're playing the game where Whitebeard is going to be relying on its hand,
Hmm.
and that only gets so far when you're able to do the stuff that Rebecca does.
Yeah. So we're going to start with a clean 7 with ace into leader, going down to 1 card. And I could like
I think
9
we 9
drop.
drop.
Yeah,
I
if we
think we
have it,
9
yeah,
drop.
we
Yeah.
do.
I think we non-drop, which is the right play, for the most part, because now unless you get red rocks, if you get red rock, that's an L, but that's okay. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I also think like it does mean that you're at 1 life, so like you can't just go all the way. Like 2 Luffy attacks have to hit now, and you have a bigger leader. But it is tough, and you know, obviously Will's fortunate enough to see this card because it is at 1 right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you drew like 10 cards, but yes.
Yes. No. Yeah. Right. Like,
You're very
was
fortunate.
Newgate in half? You know, the top half of your deck? Yes. Cool. All right.
Yes.
It's a 50-50. Now, if you, you know, on the flip side, yeah, you're in a good spot. But if you have enough of these gums in hand, oh, just a simple 7.
Which is okay. That's one guarantee card out of hand, and like the challenge with Whitebeard or going against Whitebeard is just chipping away that hand.
Mm-hmm.
And again, they're wholly reliant on making sure that they have a decent sized hand. If you take that away from them, you know, you're going to be in a better spot than any other plan.
Yeah. So we use that to get the, you know, it was at the ace because it's 7-7. Otherwise, like Newgate's at 8 right now.
Yeah.
We're going to use Orlumbus. We're going to use the effect to get rid of Rebecca to give -4 cost to one of these 2 cards, probably Ace or probably the Newgate. Yeah, so it costs 5 now.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like we probably have some removal. Yep. All right. 3,000 worlds once again to get rid of
Cool.
it.
That's good.
And we have a blocker for 2. We got a blocker for
100%
2.
blocker.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to restand
Yeah.
our Luffy. Yeah, we are. Cool.
Yep. This is the back and forth that we want to see. We're really we're being a little reckless with our trash though,
Mm-hmm.
because if you miscount this, if you miscalculate, it's gonna be tough when you really need that Luffy swings,
Yeah.
or those Luffy swings. And I think what we're doing as Rebecca is like, okay, I stabilized, I got rid of one of the bigger attacks. The only way he can get rid of this blocker is on my turn through
Mm-hmm.
Red Hawk, technically.
Yeah.
And you know what I need to worry about now is how much I have in trash, and that I survive these next 2 attacks
Yeah.
at
And
the very least.
you only have 5 in hand. This Ideo blocker is quite susceptible to a lot of removal too. It's probably asking a lot for him to be the card that saves you.
I mean, I don't really see it, only because like you can play Vista,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a searchable target and it's cool.
We got
But
Marco. We've got Rush
Mar-
Luffy. We've got, yeah, all right. Yeah, immediate block from that 7K.
yeah.
Just get out of town. Yeah, 10 cards in hand for Will.
I mean, you know, it's the good old Thanos inevitable type
Mm-hmm.
stuff here.
All right, this is going 8 into leader. And so you have 8 open, which
8
means
left.
that Luffy could be a 9K if you have Rush Luffy in hand.
Hmm.
All right. Oh,
Just
we
deciding we're definitely gonna get out of it.
yeah, 1 in hand, which could be very scary as a King Kong gun. We'll have to see
Yeah.
if they're able to do
You,
it.
you know that it is though.
Oh
You use the
no,
Rebecca effect first.
they're searching though.
Yeah. I mean, that's not like too terrible. Like sure. You want
No,
to use all
they
the wrong
don't
ones.
have it.
Are you sure? Are
I'm
you sure
sure
this
they
is a
don't
bait?
have it. If they
This is a
had it,
bait.
they would have just dunked it.
This is a bait.
And then the
Yeah,
question
he
is, I
doesn't have
think,
it.
is Will able to win, you know, survive 2 16K swings? Yeah. So can he get 10 out of, 11K counter twice?
You can definitely get out of one.
Yeah.
You definitely get out of one. That's 100% true.
And there are some cards, you know what, actually, the biggest card that Will could have, if he has Crossfire, he probably has the game. Crossfire is it gives you
Yeah,
minus 4K for the turn. I know
for the
it's
turn.
a
Yeah.
card that Will likes to tack in every once in a while, and it dunks on this Luffy.
Sure.
It kind of says like minus 8K for 2 Dawn, which is incredible.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If he has it in hand, which is very possible, he has four. He
Yeah,
has 8 down open.
yeah, just
So,
he could
so
play 4 of them.
yeah. And then the Rebecca player just kind of shrugs and like, okay, well, what do we do?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen here.
yeah. I think I think just dunking on it is the correct play.
I mean, that's the only play you might have here too, with
Yeah.
only 2 cards in hand.
And we do have it. Okay, all right. So
Yeah,
that
oh,
is
I knew we
4.
baited. I knew we baited.
So it's 13 plus. I think it's 19 twice. I believe is the number count.
Yeah, yeah, 19 confirmed. So we can get out of 1 if Crossfire isn't a thing. That might be a concern.
All right, for 2, Red Hawk, which I guess gets rid of the Suru. Okay, so it's 10 to 19. Another 2 for another Red Hawk, nothing. So it's and then another 2 into another Red Hawk.
Jeez.
All right, so this is 12 plus 6, 18, and another 2K. We get out of it.
Yeah, but this doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Can we get out of a second one?
No. Don't ask how many he has in hand. That's that's fine. That's fine. I mean, this is just
Yeah. I mean, again, like
not
this is
possible.
risk reward too. Like if you had so
okay, here we go.
So that's 7K. Oh boy. They do it so fast. All right. 7 plus 6 plus 1. 13, 14.
He got
That
the
gets out. That
20.
gets out.
Oh
100%.
my god. The bait was not worth it.
No. And that's the thing. Like why you missed out on 2K worth of damage because of the fact that you did that one search from Rebecca.
Yeah.
Right? And I think if you would have just simply done everything on Luffy, you could have got it.
Oh wow.
All right, 9 on lead.
Now you just don't do anything, and the rest is on the leader. And
Everything
you just play it out.
else as it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was some plot armor, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That was some plot armor. Definitely a little bit of like wow.
Yeah, that was super close.
Yeah, that was kind of greedy, I will say.
Yeah.
That was a little greedy.
I think it's really tempting, right? You use that 1 Dawn for Rebecca because if you found another Gum Gum, I think you won no matter what, right? I think it was the ace in the hole, it was the win. But because of that, you did instead 2 18K swings, I believe.
No, he did 2 19K swings.
2 19K, yeah, and you could get to 20 twice.
It was just enough. Will
Just
just
enough.
did just enough. You know what's funny too?
Please tell
If that
me.
wasn't a radical beam, it was another guard point, he wouldn't have got it.
Yes, 100%.
It's just the small things, the absolutely small things, and because he was able to draw so many cards and find that one of, he was able to do it.
Yeah, and it also just goes down to like knowing your deck, and I don't know how far Rebecca got into their deck either, but I definitely saw 1 King Kong gun get recycled back, and I know we've done 14 cards back into our deck, so. Some Rebecca's play 3, some play 4. I think it's an understandable gamble, but I don't know, 20 twice just seems. I think it would have got there.
I can see the reasoning for finding another King Kong, but like you said, because there was 1 in trash, you already knew that it was kind of an unlikely thing, and you only get to see 2 cards. It would have been different if you played a 1-drop Rebecca, maybe. Yeah. I think that has maybe the better odds of finding another one, so that way you can double up on them. And that's almost guaranteed, just about. But man, that is simply showing a number of things.
I also want to mention. Yeah. It did force Will to have specifically those cards, and Will specifically had those cards.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I mean, that was the other part I was going to say. I was like, that shows that, like, hey, if you give me an inch, I will take that mile. I will 100% take that mile.
Yeah. Well, give us a minute. We're going to see if we can find another game. One moment, and we'll continue round number 5.
Correct.
All right, we're at table number 8. We have our Doflamingo player back at it again. It's 2 life to 3. It's Trafalgar Law versus Dofi. Quite the grindy matchup, and we should have enough time for that.
I think so. That's my contribution if my camera stops working.
Oh yeah, you're maintenance mode right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one, but yeah, I mean this doesn't look too bad. I think this is a kind of a weird matchup, but I think also because it's Law, he can just win. So I think people are leaning towards Dofi because it's that interesting like mid to late game deck that sort of again puts you in a position that is a little hard to get out of. And Law doesn't specifically have answers for a few of the things that they're being presented, but
again, like it's the biggest thing is consistency. If you see Nami on turn 2 and into your package and you're able to find your Doflamingos without any searching for it, right? Then you're a really, really good deck. But if you don't draw those cards, you are a really, really mid deck.
Unfortunate.
All right, and but it looks like we're getting a good amount of cycle, good amount of blocking, and we jumped to this game a little bit late, but it's looking like Angus isn't finding necessarily all the cards they'd want to find with Law, and again, we are building quite the board. We're getting a good amount of cycle, and it looks like Ernesto's maybe building into a pretty good spot. They obviously do have the better late game if you're able to get there.
Yeah, I mean we're a pretty safe spot as Delphi. It's just the fact of the matter how much can we keep up with, and what do we have to answer some of the swings here?
Yeah.
And I'm sure aandroidd goes pretty far along with the Pump Gibson, just kind of nullifies pretty much half the deck and swings that Law can put out. It's just going to be the Laws in the top or higher end where we're going to have to answer to.
Yeah, and also shouts to Michael. I know he's in chat right now. William might be in chat too, so shouts to Will. That was a really close game, and
it was a crazy game.
Yeah, it was. I do think leader effect was probably riskier, but again, like if you found the King Kong gun, you won in the spot, right? So Michael knows their deck better. They know how many they've seen. They've know the cycle, so there's a good chance it was there. And additionally, 2 18s for literally any other deck in the game would be impossible.
It's a wrap,
right? It's
wrap.
impossible.
The dude put 8 Dawn up and had almost 5 event cards to answer you, man. You did what you could.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Speaking of crazy, got a what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 6. That's a 11K swing. Is that right?
Yeah, and I believe we blocked with Luffy and we let it go.
Hey, I mean, technically, I mean that's a Luffy block and event card, but
yeah,
that's fine, I guess. We probably don't have anything that we want to get rid of. We might play another Luffy back again. That's the other thing about Dolphy. You only have so much to play with a 5 character limit, so like
yeah. But I think both decks kind of run into that, right?
But at least one of them can shamble.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
All right, we're going to use that shambles effect, though. We're going to put back Otama, not too wild. And we're going to play Law, and then we're going to bounce the Law back. And play the Zoro. And we're going to pass because we have 2 blockers, and the Uta would be able to rest the Law, which is pretty scary.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're just swinging with the noms.
All right. Paying that 1 Dawn feels really good because you know that 10 drop's not coming down.
Yeah. Really good for Law.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we can only freeze 2 things, which one of them is actually pretty good too. So, I mean, also kind of like lame because you can just restand it. But so we're gonna go 6 again, trying to get around this Law blocker.
It's either that or we're attacking into the Zoro itself.
No, I can hear him.
Oh, okay, never mind. Thank
Yeah, I
you
can
for
hear him.
that on the streets
I
info.
of course. So we don't have to worry about this blocker again. I think he's putting him on that. Hey, you're not gonna swing with any of these blockers. Um, Newsflash, I don't care about that. I am Dofi.
Yeah. Now I will say Uta is probably the one I would have kept up because that can get the double block. But oh, never mind. You're right. We're
We,
Dofi.
we
I'm
don't
sorry.
care.
What am I
We just
talking
don't
about?
care.
Blockers are for swinging with.
I'm interested to see what he plays last. That's the thing. Gotta keep your Dawn on. There you go.
No, yeah, I was on
Gotta
the
keep it.
queen.
Gotta
Yeah,
keep.
yeah,
There you go. So this last thing is probably gonna be, what is this? We got 6 left. Kind of an odd number.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Unless we're missing one, it might be 7. We'll play a Luffy, but I mean that's probably the perfect play. But I don't think he. Oh, actually, yeah, we have enough for 7, right? Because we only use 3 Dawn in total. So yeah, we're gonna see a Luffy come down, play another Uda,
Yeah.
have 2 up, spiderweb something back. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty, which is gonna be pretty annoying. This is the cool thing about Delphi too, because like you can lean on your event cards pretty heavily, um, and as well as this film package is doing the work for you.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't really care about the Buena. Playing
Nope.
yeah, another Uta. Very
Yep.
good.
This is exactly what it was, right? Exactly what you want to do, exactly what you want to see as Delphi. And now as Law, I am dealing with exactly what I had last turn. And I thought I dealt with it with an 11k swing, and I did not. So
Yeah, this is definitely where like these matchups can get really grindy as well. Especially since again both get to play some pretty chunky blockers that are hard to get rid of and get you like a lot of free value. And whenever you can kind of force your opponent to attack into a body that's not a 5k, you get value in this game.
yeah, I mean, you're also allowed to do like a little bit of weird plays in this matchup as Dofi because
Mm-hmm.
like you can Uda block whatever you want. Even if it's like a huge swing, you could, or even like if it is a huge swing, you block with Luffy, spiderweb an Uda, and then just like account for 2 5 or less cost swings
Yeah.
through both of them. So it looks like Nami's come down after the 7k swing. We're gonna block with Uda
Dawn minus. Yep. Get the rest on
and
the
just
law.
let it go.
You got another Uta. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, it has to restand to be useful, so we're gonna have to get that far first. Um, Getting a little more difficult as this turn progresses for Law because we haven't done any damage. We got rid of the Uda. Have a good old Nami.
It's a 2k. I actually don't know what that is.
I did not see it.
Okay, we got out of it. I think it's an X-Drake 2K, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
I believe you.
Oh, it's Shiki. My apologies, Shiki. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he searched it with the Buena earlier.
Yeah. Those are I'm not super familiar with the newer arts. My apologies. Guess who did go to champions, which was the only reason they didn't win their store champions. This guy. Hey. Not cuz I'm
Wow,
bad. No way. No sir.
that's totally not it. Yeah.
Not at all.
Mm-hmm. Running out of down here, but we still have plenty to use as Law.
We honestly just have less and less things to put it on. I think that's like the bigger issue. We've already kind of used our larger swings, or we've had them rested, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is a Brook, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, you can swing 5 of Brook, bait out the block, and then Shambles restand Zoro to get the Brook back, and then just reswing with whatever you got left. Maybe keep 1 or 2 open for guard point. We have 7 down left, 7 swing from the lead.
All right. Yeah. There goes Nami. We know we have Otama in hand too, but at this point too, like being able to focus down the Luffy is probably not
How are they playing?
in the cards. Yeah. Oh, this 7K Brook. All right, and there's a Shiki to get out of it.
That is 8, apparently. The
Uh,
Brook comes back.
yeah, 7 or 8. Your 2K gets out of it, and then yeah, restand
Yep.
law, restand the blocker.
With
We
a
attacking
blocker.
again? No, because we are at 1 life.
Yep. With no guard point, no nothing
No nothings.
to protect ourselves, which I think I was gonna say it last turn, but I didn't want to be like wrong. But there's a higher probability that Dofi is in a better position to win now.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm okay with saying that he's gonna take it.
I think I do agree that they like. I every time it's so difficult to not like press the what if they have 10 drop button, right? It's like it's like the easy comment. Oh, there's 10 Dawn. He's playing green. What if? But it'd also be really, really good here. So,
True. Very true.
And you've only got 3 cards in hand for Ernesto. And again, this is the issue with Dofi. Unless you get like Guild out and it's able to get that card draw, you do run out of resources way faster than Law does, more times than not.
Yeah, that's gonna be the downside here of the reason why he might not win, which is a very possibility. I mean, both players are definitely susceptible to losing. Um, but you're right. If you don't have guild or constant Namis to trigger, it's gonna be kind of tough to keep up with this.
Yep, and we're starting. We did a 5 to 6. We're doing the kind of the smart thing of not investing any Dawn, just to say, what if I do have 10 drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We 2K out. Oh, and we do got. Oh boy.
Incredible.
And imagine it's just 10 drop Kaido for no effect. Can't have Eggman being right all day. No sir.
We did I miss something? Oh, okay, that's what to say. I was like both Soros and leader. I heard both Soros. I didn't think for some reason.
Yeah.
Leader.
And if I was greedy, I would definitely attack with the 7 drop. And I probably would have done that attack first because maybe I could have gotten the stun on their blocker as well if they decided to block with it. But we're probably in a fine position. Is that tell me your real thoughts, please. All right.
That's all I have. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, apologize for chat. I'm sure that sounds awful.
Yeah, no, it's a back and forth right now. I want to confidently say that Dofi can take this, but the being low hand size against a law is a bummer.
It is a bummer.
I think you're in a great position because you play the 10 drop, and now you don't have to worry about a couple things. He could restand one of these Zoros, sure, but I think at the end of the day, he is swinging 7 to queen.
You can just block with Uta, get the law block, and then what?
I think you will 100% do that. I think you 100% do that. You can even restand if you really wanted to.
I mean, if you have Punk Gibson to get the rest on the Nami, just to make it clear that your attacks are limited.
Dying.
Yeah.
I am not dying, and this is what you have to deal with.
I'm not dying, and you're not winning.
Yes.
All right.
Where when we talk about like types of decks, if you enjoy controlling, and I hate to throw words into some of these decks and types of decks, but Dofi, pretty much is a control deck, right?
I'd say it's tempo, but yes, it does have a good.
See, that's why I don't like. That's why I don't like putting names on it. I know it's
but
hard.
I would say, for what this meta represents, it is definitely one of the more control-centered decks.
I say it because like your top end is 10 drop, your Uda's tapped everything down. You control the board by having more things on the board than your opponent.
Yeah,
and I don't know.
All right, so real quick, so we did use Thunderball to get out of it. It did let us get that Dawn back. We have 1 open, which will probably do literally nothing, but it is still up. We are using. Okay, so we use Shambles Effect for nothing. And then we're playing Law again.
You can take the Zoro
back
and play it again, but it's going to get blocked.
Yes.
So yeah. Okay, we could take the Nami,
and then play it again.
play it again, find a blocker. Oh, we have a
Uh,
blocker. Play the Nami
okay.
into nothing. Okay,
All right.
one life, two blockers. You know, that's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Bagua does give it rested. It didn't make a difference, but that is a mistake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. Because I always forget there's two literally specific effects for that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, what can
Yeah.
you do, man?
That is okay. It is fine. Did not make a difference. We've got 4 bodies and a Don Quixote do Flamingo leader to attack with. They've got like 3 cards in hand. We know one of them is Nami,
Great.
so we're a little bit less afraid. But investing Dawn immediately means that, at least you do not have to be afraid of another 10 drop, right?
That would be kind of annoying.
All right. Beige gets that immediate block to play around presumably Sugar, just in case. All right.
I
Big
mean, I would have played.
old 9 with Luffy.
Yeah, I mean, the play definitely was to play Sugar
If you had it,
if you
yeah.
had it. If you had it, yeah.
Let's see. They did, for the record, they did not shambles for green. They shambles law back to hand, played nothing, and then played it again for 5 cost,
Correct.
which perhaps explains the direness of their hand.
Correct.
Oh, I would have just done 10 with Dofi first. I don't. You got to be careful. All right, 9. All right, and then 11 with
Oh yeah.
there.
There he goes.
You're fine. All right.
There he
Okay.
goes. Cool, cool. What were you afraid of?
I'm just like Rad Beam, maybe. Because Rad Beam
Brad Bean
1K
and
would have been on
okay.
it, and then you would have been able to block the last attack.
Yeah, or Red Hawk 1K type
Yep,
thing.
yep. But that is it. We have
That is it.
Ernesto continue to be undefeated with Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Yeah, hey, that's cool. I made myself vulnerable and said that he would win, and I think it paid off.
Yep. We'll see if people remember that. We'll go back to us though.
Okay.
We'll go back to us.
Yeah, cool match. Overall, came down to that end game, right?
Yeah.
Like both of them were, I wouldn't say struggling, but like they were finding an advantage, and Dofi eventually found that advantage. And also, every deck now in every color has a late game option technically.
Yep.
And green now has Dofi, and it really showed that hey, I took away 3 of your options, and I also have 2 Dawn with this leader, and because of that, I'm Gucci. I'm cool.
Yeah.
And it was good.
And real quick too, yeah, as you mentioned, like we really didn't have like a good, big body for green that gets like immediate value. Dofi does do that. Like we had like Useless Kid and like Kinemon, which do get value if they stick for a turn. But especially in this meta, especially when like Red Rock's a thing and there's the removal that there is, getting that immediate value, even though it's for 10 and you do have to get, use all your Dawn unless you are the green purple Dofi, it helps a lot. It's very good.
I agree. Totally agree.
Very, very good. So
It was a good match overall. Good matches all
yeah.
over the place today.
Yeah,
and we have how many rounds to go?
We have 4 more rounds. We're going to go into round number 6. We'll have 16 undefeated, so we'll get you what those leaders are in a minute. At least 1 Newgate and at least 1 green purple Dofi. But let me get those numbers for you. We're going to be right back, and round number 6 is going to be on the other side.
See you then.
Whoa, we're so back, man.
We're verifiably back.
We're so back.
Yeah, we got the good old matchup that we were talking about before, which category in the same Dofi player, which is fine because he played great and he's undefeated. And
Yeah.
it's very possible since he is the only undefeated Dofi Lingo player, right? LPO4.
Yeah. And this is the only yellow deck that's undefeated versus the only purple deck that's undefeated.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to pass up. And I'm sure you guys are so excited to see some more red. In these next few
Don't
rounds.
worry about it.
Yeah, we got you on that. We totally got you on that.
You will get your day in the sun. But we'll keep an update on how these others are going. If I was to look real quick, Eustace Captain Kidd, I think they're playing against Newgate as well. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out when we get there. But we've got this matchup here. It looks like we have the Dofi player going first, not playing a turn 1 Buena and passing right back.
Unfortunate. Oh, real quick, I
Yeah.
meant to respond to someone in chat. Someone asked me if I did Overwatch commentary. No, I didn't.
No.
I do like Overwatch quite a lot, but I have been doing commentary for card games in general for I don't know 3 or 4 years now, at least.
A day or two, yeah.
Okay, and maybe that's where I do enjoy it. Speaking of, we got a Nami. Hey, didn't get the trigger on it, but that's all right because we're going first.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the unfortunate. You do have like some good cards like that you can play on odd, but again, like when the good card is Nami and you want that extra Dawn, and the other good card is Luffy, where you want to play another Nami and then you need that extra Dawn, it does feel a little bit rough when you don't get to see your sequencing correctly.
Yeah, I mean that's where you probably edge on to going second as Dofi, and sometimes when you're not able to do that, this is what happens. But not too big of a deal. We can still play a number of things like Queen or something like that this following turn, or maybe just swing with Nami and not really worry about it over time.
Yeah, and we did see our pudding perhaps a turn late. We definitely would have liked it better on turn one, but looking at top four for a Charlotte or a Big Mom's card are Sanji, finding a Monde, which is a really good 2K from the set, and we have 3 for Sparrow every time,
Yeah,
all the time.
not bad at all.
All right, and we got the Sparrow. Again, a very good card for yellow. Being able to draw cards is usually quite rare, so having it on a KO means you don't want to get rid of it, which means it's always attacking for 5. And for any deck that's not Newgate, that's pretty good.
Yeah, in general, it's man, it is cool just to have that out when you're not playing against blue, because like the blue kind of validates it for that draw, and it feels worse when you whiff on it. But I think we're just gonna use this as a cool little attacker and go from there because we're gonna go ahead and pass right back to our category player.
Yeah, and this is the Dofi player we've been kind of following for the last couple rounds. Mostly because one, they're the only undefeated one, and two, the games usually go a little bit longer. So when we need a second match, it's easy to jump into this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. All right, attacking with the 5K there. And we did get the spider web, so that does mean we do get to protect our Namis, which is quite good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Two, for the most part, guaranteed draws or at least searches. It feels pretty good. I think we're going to how much Dawn? 7 next turn, I think. So we're kind of playing a turn, or at least a couple done behind going first. But the scary part is now category is getting to the point where you can start playing bigger threats like this Randolph, and next turn it might be a Lin Lin. The following turn might be an 8-drop category. The following turn might be a 10-drop, and it's going to roll out pretty quickly. And a lot of category players like to defend their life, so we might see that for these next few swings.
Yeah. All right, and we'll see what the decision is here. So again, we are at 7 Dawn, so we could play Luffy, usually one of the better cards for us. And but paying that Dawn means that 7-drop will not be coming down this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Luffy 4 next turn though.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about having these Namis out. You're 2 Dawn short of every play that you do.
Yeah.
Which is mostly fine. We're gonna swing here, do it again.
Yeah. So this is 7K. We're not paying the 1 Dawn, which means we're probably playing an Uta afterwards.
That's not too bad of a thing here. That kind of forces the Randolph to be the first attack, and then say, "Hey, you can't swing with your Pero." I think he's swinging to face, I believe. Definitely not to the Peril because I feel like that's just an easy take. Um. Okay. Give it a 2K. I thought that was a 7K swing, but I could be wrong.
I thought it was too. Maybe there was another card in there.
Yeah, I heard. I'll give you a 2K, but like I said, I could be wrong.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got what 8 Dawn right now, I believe.
As category?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and again, like this is also rough because both players do want to get to their 10, right? And
Yeah,
Yellow's going to be able to do it first.
that's not cool. That doesn't feel cool. Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying before. Like if roles were reversed, swing with the Randolph leader and then Pero can freeze these guys and then kind of go from there. I think we could Uda block and then maybe restand it, but then you have to deal with the category swing or a drop category coming down. I think that's probably what you're gonna do because we're never mind.
Yep.
Never mind. Yeah, we are going to restand in the spiral web. If he swings at one of these Namis, I don't think you care too much. You have a Luffy in hand. You didn't search on the other one, so you have a target for it, for sure, or at least like that's the idea.
Yep.
And 2 life as category isn't the best. We could 8 drop category play the Pero question mark, but I don't know. I think you kind of want to use 8 drop category for the 7 drop Luffy.
Yeah, that's usually what I like to save it on because you don't really have removal for it outside of that.
Yeah, you're just kind of staring it down the whole time.
And putting a card in their life that doesn't have any counter and that they have to invest like an entire turn to establish again feels really great too.
Yeah, and if you have like double category,
Yeah.
I was gonna say like if you had double category, that would have been the play to get rid of the Uda and then just start swinging at the Namis. Get rid of the board and then play the category then the following turn. Get rid of the Luffy and then just like try to play your outs from there.
Yeah, but it looks like they're deciding to put their own pudding back into their life. Interesting.
I don't agree with that too much.
Yeah, and
Controversial, I know.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It depends on like what cards they do have, right?
And he should be at 9, by the way. Unless he minus. Never mind.
Yeah, so you're fine with that. Yeah, because being at 9 and 8 in this deck are pretty much the same.
Yeah. I guess it depends on if you play a Luffy, then like on 9 you can double search with Nami. But I think what we're gonna do is probably search with one of the Namis, play out the Luffy after a couple more swings, and then that's it, really.
Yep.
You can swing at the Pero. Okay, well that's fine. You can swing at the Pero. I think what Dolphy is thinking that like since you didn't put the Pero or because you put the 1 drop, you need it as a searcher and you don't have any of the big bomb parts you want. So if I swing into the Pero, I'm just giving you what you wanted.
Yeah.
But now, like because you swung into leader, you have a guaranteed I'm giving you what you wanted.
Yeah.
Instead of a 5K attacker that you have to deal with next turn.
Yeah, I do like whenever my opponent's gonna go to 10 Dawn, like attacking the Pero just feels so bad.
Yeah, but now like you have the Randolph and as well as a category to deal with, and it's just like not great. And now we're swinging with the Uda, which not the best, I think. Even if you spiderweb something and then restand it, you should have. I mean, I don't know.
My guess is that either one, this Luffy's going to play another Uta from hand, or you don't even want to use the -1 from this because it's going to prevent you from being at 10 Dawn next turn.
Yeah.
So
there's a lot of factors here.
Just applying the pressure is good. Oh, but it's another Nami, so we are able to use the power. and look at the top 3, find another 2K, and pass it back.
Okay, that's no problem. Again, you could get out of one of these swings. Ideally, category if he just swings a raw 8, and then just restand the Uda, and then I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really agree with swinging the Uda. It makes sense depending on category's hand and him being tapped out. And being at 1 now is not the best.
No, it's not the best. All right, I don't think we seen 10 drop Linlin today. I don't think we have.
No. I mean, we saw Queen as a yellow deck, so it's just not like we're gonna see it.
That is not one of those.
Yeah, and this is where the read comes from. The Dofi player comes in, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, because you put that there, you are searching for whatever you don't have right now, and you desperately need it. And again, if you have double category, this is good. This is a fine turn as long as you can defend for the following turn.
Yeah.
Because now you can swing with the category. Well, you can swing with both Randolph and category pretty willy nilly if you get rid of the Luffy, and you still have leader effect to play or use.
Yeah, but it's tricky. There's a lot of 5K bodies on that other side. Category doesn't have like a huge hand size and only 1 card left in life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you have the 10 drop Linlin, like, what does that really get you? Outside of like relying on your life, which you don't really want to do. It's a possibility, but I mean, I don't think you ideally want to do it.
No.
Really thinking about this one. I don't blame him. If you don't have an answer for that Luffy, it's just going to keep doing damage to you.
Yeah.
And Linlin immediately trashing the life. That pumpkin scene was could have helped a little bit, actually.
Yeah. All right. So it's not the 10 drop, but it is a Linlin.
Yeah, not too bad. We still have a bunch of swings to get through. Dofi, the Polfi player, is being pretty confident about this, though. I feel like he has a pretty good sized hand too, which is probably why he critted the life. He went ahead and trashed the life here.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you know that, they have so many ways to burn anyways, and it's pretty clear to me that Michael is worried about losing, right? It is on their mind. Yeah, you can do some pretty nice things. I mean, there's the Pero Sparrow swing. All right, 2K or 7K, 1K out.
Yeah. Only 2 Don open. That I think you should put 1 underneath the category, go 9, and force him to do that. However, you're not going to win with the amount of cards he has in hand.
Yeah.
So, like, the leader and the Peril swing are not going to do anything.
Yeah, and it's such a like just having 2 Don, like Michael's sweating, right? Like, there's just like, what could it be? Like, what how do I play around? There's so many different cards to play around too. Like, all of it's just in a tough spot.
Yeah, and also, I mean, he's
they're going down to 0.
Okay, they're gonna go ahead and go do it. I mean, this exudes confidence, right?
Or you have no good cards in hand.
Never mind. That's very possible, though.
All right, so this is 7. I mean, Spiderweb makes it so you can't lose, and that is exactly what it did.
Cool.
You can no longer lose. This is a 9K.
And you just block, right?
Block. You'd have to commit 2 cards out of hand at least to save it.
Save it, which you 100% will.
Yep, double 2K.
100% will.
And all right.
Yeah. I think this is where, like, as Michael, he's like, I am playing what the gods above have given me.
Yes. Yeah.
And this is what I got out of it. So I'm sorry.
But yeah, this 9K is 100% correct. You want to swing with the largest body in case there's Bayesian life. And this will get you so much value. All right, this is Sanji. We're going to play it, discarding a card from hand. Do we have sugar to punish it?
Sugar, give me the sugar. Give me the sugar. I mean, 4 or 5 cards in hand. I think a few 7K swings will do it for you.
Yeah, I think that is correct.
Yeah, I mean, sugar makes it a lot easier, obviously, but what can you do? Do not search. do not search. I know it's tempting. Don't do it though. Yeah, I want to see the hand. Give me the hand. Two Ks. Oh no, another 7. Yeah, a bunch of 7s will do it. Yep. Cool. Nice, nice. Clean game, clean game. That was good. It was a good play overall. It's just it was just like sure category had it like a not great hand, but at the end of the day, like Ernesto just didn't play a 10 drop, didn't need to, and really honestly just played his cards the best way he could. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, our Dovi player Ernesto took that one, still undefeated, only one, took out the only other yellow deck in who was undefeated in the tournament now. So um, just knocked him out like that, huh? Interesting.
All right, we're at table 32. I believe both these players should be X1. Yeah, both X1. I'll get those names for you. It's a Rebecca mirror match. Woo!
I'll be right there.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's fascinating.
I checked all the rest of the top 32 tables that were still going, and the hardest thing about like Newgate meta is you don't know actually how much longer is in the game because they're always at like 1 or 0 life, right?
Or you just get out 2 19K swings and
Yeah, you're just fine. You're vibing. But you can always expect Rebecca or Queen to probably be on that longer game, but we'll see. We'll see on that. Definitely looks
True.
like our player on the bottom whose name I'll get right now. Looks like Andy definitely has the better board setup. But that means a lot. We don't have a Luffy on board, but we do have a Cavendish on board and a 10-drop Kaido. So honestly, it's looking pretty good for Andy right now.
Let me go back to it. What I do see is half the sun. So
yeah. Also, the kid player. Let me see. Kid 1. So that's probably what we're doing next round. Unless it's against Stofy, then I don't know.
yeah, but we're not if it gets Dofi. I mean, I'm cool with anything. Kids gonna be good. Likely on the film package, which is fine. But it is nice to see a little bit different, something a little different there. But man, when it this is similar to what we were watching before with the Rebecca mirror. One had a huge board, and then the other one just didn't.
Yes.
So yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That is very crazy.
Got rid of one of these guys. We're attacking with the power of the sun.
We
and
are.
went ahead and went down to 1.
It is very effective. Also, our single ace player unfortunately did not make it through this round either. So
he's X1 now.
yeah, so we have one for 8 undefeateds. We'll have 1 Eustace Captain Kid, 1 OPO4 Dofi, and the rest is the big 3 red.
Mm-hmm.
Dofi won that last one.
Correct.
All right, but honestly though, it looks like being able to establish Kaido is very strong. Very, very strong. I don't think Luis really has an answer unless they were able to find a red rock kind of this turn, and it does not look like they were able to do that.
Starting to believe that is a mirror breaker of some sort.
Yeah, perhaps.
This is the second time we've seen this, and it was just
that is true. We jump into one of the games for Rebecca, and it's just like, yeah, you can watch it, but man, the other one's doing way better than me right now.
Yeah. Are we swinging 6 because there's a blocker on board, or I can't really tell.
There's no blocker, but they might be attacking the Cavendish.
Oh yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, and they were
You
not
can tell
able to.
that was the card. That was just interesting tech. I read it. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool.
Hmm.
Surprised no one's really playing it. It's a little situational, but it's whatever. But King 5 life as Rebecca to his one. Um, I mean, you know, what can we say?
Yeah.
Cavendish is going to do some work here, along with this Kaido. Going to get a quick block in. The Kaido is probably going to be guaranteed life here, and then you can go pretty buck wild. You can even put a lot of down on this smaller swing and probably be okay. I think that's what we're going to do here. Probably put everything down and then use the leader effect from one, and then swing with Kaido. If you get out of it, you're still not winning next turn.
Nope.
So I'm cool with it. So he's just using it for
Yeah.
a 13k swing. Never
Yeah,
mind.
that is unsurprisingly it.
There you go. Still 15 minutes in the round.
Yep.
These miners are going pretty quick. And yeah, he was saying here, you can't hear him, but Kaido's pretty good in the mirror.
It is very, very good in the mirror. I will agree on that. So, but we've got 15 minutes left in this round. However, I think we're probably done with this coverage. There's not much on the top tables left. I think actually like most of the top 32 are empty. So I'm gonna afford myself a bit of a break if that's okay. We've been only streaming for 5 hours straight, so maybe
True.
a 10-minute. But
Yeah. You also misspelled my username here. I made you look. Yeah, so on that segue, make sure to check me out on YouTube. It is Stage Zero
yeah,
TCG on YouTube.
it's in the chat right now on Twitch.
Whoa.
If I can spell Stage Zero correctly.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
We are probably going to take a look at that kid player we were talking about before. He's undefeated currently. The only kid, right?
Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't is if they get paired up with Dofi. I might not want to get Dofi again, but we'll see on that one. And real quick, we have one useless captain kid, one Dofi defeated. The rest of the 6, I think have they all played? I think they've all played out. They're a mix of the three red decks for the other 6 that are undefeated. So,
Gotcha.
but we're gonna take a break. It's gonna be how much time? We'll be back in, I'm gonna say 20 minutes. So a little bit extended one. Hope that's okay. But we're gonna be back with the last 3 rounds of this tournament. Should be really hype, and hope to see you guys there.
See you then.
Okie doke. We've got for you guys round number 7, table number 1. We have Lucas on Newgate versus Eric on the starter deck kid.
Yeah. I took a drink. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm like, you ready to go back? Yeah, I'm ready to take a giant swig. What?
I just thought you were going to be talking more. That's all it was. I thought you were just going to talk like maybe a couple more seconds. But yeah, we have the kid matchup. He has most likely, from what I saw earlier in the tournament, that there's some film stuff. But I think we might be surprised some of the choices he might be making here. And we were talking about it before, right? That dual attack is still generically good.
Yeah.
In a lot of different circumstances, it's like, oh yeah, you do have that, don't you? So we might see that later in the game where we might put all the down underneath. If you don't have a blocker, we're just gonna swing twice and relive our Rebecca matchup.
Yeah. So no play from kid turn 1, not too surprising there. Newgate going second finds Ezo to find a speed gel and pass it right back.
Yeah, we're probably gonna play that or another 4/6 this following turn. It's gonna be pretty standard for these first few turns. For Whitebeard, don't really have to change up anything. And as a kid, we're just gonna celebrate our life taken.
Yep. So big 8 going down to 4 for Newgate. Going to be 3 next turn. And speeding up. And real quick too, Eric is also streaming here on Twitch. Make sure to follow them if you want to continue to see their run, no matter the outcome. I believe it is Quinn7.
Yeah, I just linked it there. You guys can check it out. He's doing great. He's doing it. He's doing the thing.
Yeah. There you guys go.
Exactly what I was talking about before. Play the 4/6, pass the turn, take a life. And he does get a little scary as whatchamacallit, as a Whitebeard, if you continue to just keep swinging these high attacks, and then we're like, oh, wait a second,
Yeah, wait.
I don't have much to defend against these dual attacks.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that blockers don't meet as much against green once you have so many ways to interact with them too.
Yeah.
So they are. That's definitely something. So, but we have the 5/7 Frankie, which usually means that they are playing the film package, and especially with the chopper that 2K. So, indication for that there.
Correct. And yes, that kid player is undefeated. He is, like I said, doing great.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do agree with that. And we're gonna immediately play our Bonnie. Look at the top 5. I'm sure there's some Supernova sometime or another, or some way or another.
Well, the good thing about this is that there's a lot of cards that are both film and supernovas, like the Zoro and the Luffy. So being able to get those like double hits is very strong.
Yes, correct. But we're gonna go ahead and probably swing 8 to our new gate.
Looks like we're going 7.
I don't think that's like amazing, but this might say I'm going to swing 7 again to get another 2K out of your hand. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is very interesting. We got rid of the vanilla, which is good because he's going to just take the other one.
I see why we have the reset. I thought like maybe you have 2 open for like a Punk Gibson or something, but the Bart being able to save the Frankie is really nice. And otherwise, they could play Ace and get a lot of interaction with clearing the board very easily. But that Bart kind of doing its job and saving it.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I remember when this card was like super expensive because it was like super high on the film package and kid and just other stuff. So
yeah,
good to see it here. And yeah, so I think this is the same player from Card of Magic's on regional.
Let me just double check on eggmanevents.com.
I wasn't going to admit it, but I did check that. And yeah, it's same, most likely same player playing Newgate though.
Yeah. So yeah, last weekend, yeah, they did win with Newgate, but so they're trying the spice with the film package of Kid.
And honestly, not that bad of a choice, right? Like it's as long as you stabilize and you don't get too reckless with your life, I think you're good. At least in this matchup. It's just that it's going to get progressively worse because dealing with an ace and a thatch is pretty problematic.
All right. Well, we're down to 2 life to 1. No, no Dawn open for Newgate, but kind of at the same point, you do have to be kind of careful about like what's your decision here. You could attack into the board, which is the smallest body you can attack into besides the Ezo, but they're going to take that life anyways.
I think if you have enough confidence that you're not going to lose next turn, I think you just go face and start picking out his hand. Because like what your win con is going to be your leader, and if that's the case, then you have to take advantage that he's tapped out and put yourself in a position where he doesn't have as many cards in hand.
Yeah, but we go 8, and this is going into ace, and I do agree on that. Since we know that we were probably going to be able to. Unless they play 9-drop, we're going to be in a good spot. Oh, and playing Luffy to play another Bart, so we get another restand on this Frankie. And there's going to be a lot of pressure this next turn. 2 7s and our useless kid leader ability.
Yeah, unless he plays a 9-drop, which changes the game.
Yes, yeah.
Just 9-drop just says no to everything, which is a very big possibility. Okay, ace into the Bart.
Oh, sorry, ace kid was at 3 life, so now they're at 2 life. My apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. This is the thing that changes the game, right? Just because you've seen this and because you're able to play it, this really puts in the position where literally everything is harder for kid.
Yeah, and I mean, percentage-wise, is the right play, right? You force them to have it. I could be wrong. I don't think the Ezo found it. If the Ezo found it, you definitely would change your trajectory, but because that was like not a known quality, it definitely changes how you play.
For sure. I think we're just swinging 7
Probably
into the
ace. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. You could. Oh, he just took it too. I think he knows. Ooh. That is good.
That is strong.
That is very, very good. And I think that's very, very good in the way that if you have a decent hand, which he only has 2 cards, I think, this means that we're looking at a 10-drop or a 10K swing. We're looking at a stupid amount of swing double with a leader, and we still have our Frankie to to deal with. So the decision is Whitebeard. As Whitebeard, I am probably not going to win this turn because I need to deal with that Frankie. And I'm probably not going to be able to push through.
Yeah, and I think that's very clear. And 10 drop is very good in this matchup because it buys you a turn, and if that's a turn, that's like a turn where Newgate is just losing its resources as accumulated.
I think in a way that like because now you have this 10k swing, and the 2 swings from leader really just like seals the deal for me.
Yeah, but we're doing 2 5Ks. We're gonna get the block on Luffy.
Now he has to make the choice of which one to get rid of with the Newgate, and I think you just swing with the Luffy.
Yeah,
Or swing at the Luffy.
Yeah. Agreed on all fronts.
Yeah, you just leave the rest up for a blocker. I don't think that's a good choice though.
It is a little scary.
You're putting in the hands of Izo, and as well as Izo, and as well as Sugar.
Why did he get rid of the 1-drop Izo?
I don't know. I think he thought he had 5.
He must have.
I think he thought he had 5.
Yeah.
And I thought he passed. 10 drop Dofi again?
Yeah, 10 drop Dofi again. Very strong.
You know what? That's not a bad play. Not a bad play. Because Ace is the only thing. Oh, the leader swung at Izo. Okay. I need to turn on these guys.
Okay, yeah, sorry. They're playing very fast. Yeah. They have 30 minutes left, and they've got like 2 turns left now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whitebeard didn't take life from the 9-drop effect. Very sure about it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, because of the 9-drop effect. Because this is the first turn he swung with 9-drop. Because it wasn't stunned last time. Yeah, no, it
was not. It was not because yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure it was fine.
And
fairly sure.
Izo. That's what I was saying. Like this again. This is a game changer, right?
Yeah. This is. I mean, this is probably game, regardless, right?
Well, Garport gets out of this swing. You
got 2 10s though.
Yeah, you do. I mean, 2 8s, 2 10s. I think probably does it for you as well. Got out of that one.
All right, and then
this is a wrap,
you just put everything underneath 10 drop, right?
Yeah, you don't need to need to restand.
Yeah, with 1 ace in hand, yeah, Eric takes it.
Wow, that was super clean. That was such like a I know your deck. Mm-hmm. I've seen this deck, and it is like the fact of I have the game plan.
Yeah,
and it really showed there. That's really the thing.
Yeah, and double 10 drops really good. Obviously, when you see it, this deck has no way to find them, so that does make a difference for it. And Eric obviously knows how Newgate works, going 9-0 with it last weekend, and he's got 2 more rounds to go 9-0 again this weekend too.
That was like a soul read, dude.
Yeah,
that was a soul read. My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, super super cool. I'm down to make that deck.
Yeah,
that was cool. I mean, it's just it's film stuff, but probably playing 3 or 4 Dofis kind of really sealed the deal for that one, and it really showed. So very cool for him.
Real quick, let's see if we can jump to table 3. Let me just ask real quick. All right, we're back with our 1 Dofi player. The only game that had any life left in it, anyways, of the 4 that we could look at, with 1 literally being over. So,
I'm kind of like a motion sickness sort of filter on our Newgate player. Like
it's a bit of like a fisheye lens, yeah. It looks like almost.
Yeah.
I was fine, but now you mention it, I'm like, oh my.
I'm telling you, I think it's just the lighting that he has or lack of. It was just, yeah.
Dang it, Brian.
Sorry. Oh no, not the wire. Don't point that wire out. Come on, man. This is a cool okay. I usually don't respond to the chat, but I'm going to let you read Mango's text message and yeah.
Let me see. Give me a second.
Listen, Mango, I told him before. I'm just a guest here. I'm just a guest. I can only suggest stuff.
Invert one of the cams. Sure. Let's see what this looks like. I'm game. I'm game to test it live.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's so funny. Newgate's side is looking pretty good. It's having one life. We got a Marco, we got a Atmos, we have the Luffy. Luffy's threatening to ignore whatever the other Luffy wants to do. And only 2 cards in hand with Dofi. So, we're getting to the think tank for it.
For sure. And again, both these players are 6-0 right now. Because next round is going to be round 8, and we're in round 7. That was just me thinking out loud.
Nice.
Like, what day is it?
now the Dofi players cut off on the stream. Look at you did.
Yeah.
Look at you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that lyre vibrates. Oh god. Okay,
See,
guys.
this is
Guys, stop distracting me. Stop it. I'm telling you, everyone in the chat, stop distracting me. That is a command and order from.
yeah. This is why I don't invert it, because like listen, I don't want to like spoil the beans, but there's gum, duct tape, and rubber bands just holding this all together. It looks really good from specifically this angle because I wanted to make it look good. You guys are ruining it.
And this is the greatest opportunity because we are still thinking as the Dofi player. So anybody who's wondering what's going on, we are waiting on Dofi to make a decision. So.
Yeah, 2 in hand, 2 in life, and 1 blocker up. Very important, especially with that Rush Luffy just hanging out on board, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just Luffy just says no to a lot of stuff, and as Dofi, you rely on your Udas, you rely on your Luffys, you rely on other stuff, right? So it's kind of a tough one to deal with. And if you're going against Newbeard, if you're going to go to this Newgate, you have to have attackers on board. 5K or more is usually the ticket, and the more you lose on those, the least likely you're going to be able to win. I think is that an ulti? I can't tell what that card is. Who's sideways here on?
It's Shiki. It's the Sword Champ Shiki that
yeah.
confused me earlier. But I got the lockdown. I got the download, so I know what it is now.
Nice. Yeah.
Show me once.
I always that art looks like the ulti art, like the colors.
That's fair. Yeah. It's purple. I get you.
Okay.
In a meta where purple is in a bit of a fairy tale
kind
land. Kind of here. Yeah.
I did complain about purple not being around for a while, and I was like, it's cool that we have a green purple Delphi deck, and green getting a little resurgence through it too. It looks like we're trying to decide to block. Wait, is that right? Oh yeah, this is the leader swing, right? Yeah, we're trying to decide. I mean, the bright side about this is that we do have 21 minutes left. So
that is true. And for people wondering, table 1, we had Eric win with Kid. Table 2, William Craddock just won with Newgate. And table 4, Chu Vang won with Law. So if Dofi wins this, we have a unique top 4 into this.
Cool. Yeah, and we're playing 2 blockers with Whitebeard. I said it before. We're cracking the knuckles. We're getting comfortable. We're getting ready for this.
Sorry, those are 3 blockers because that's a Marco on board. That's a 4-drop.
You are correct.
Which I totally get because that art and the other one are nearly identical.
Identical on webcam.
Yes.
Identical on webcam.
They got that webcam camouflage.
Yeah.
That 1080p.
Barely.
Camouflage.
Barely 1080, yeah.
That 460. I don't know.
You're getting there. This is 10-drop Dofi coming down, which is okay. That's what I can say about that. If you have a good event card, probably Spiderweb, um, and maybe a couple 2Ks, I think you're fine where you are.
Punk Gibson also
Uh,
does a lot here too.
I was just about to say that Pumpkinson, I think, is probably the best event card you have. And you also make them decide, do I want to get rid of one of these blockers in order to swing
Yeah.
with
Also,
like
chef's
Ace
chat.
or Luffy?
I said 360, and I combined 480 and 360 and had it's it's probably about 480 standard definition, but 480 pixels. Like,
If you want me to nerd out, I can tell you the differences between them, but I think that's not relevant here.
mm,
So 480p is basically it's the progressive scan version of.
I think we
standard
lost Brian. I think he got
And-
disconnected somehow. Weird.
360p was right before, and that was actually the okay.
I appreciate the bit. Don't think I'm always down for a good bit. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
But then if you do 480i, that's actually interlace, which is usually for broadcast. And you okay, we're playing a batch.
Thank goodness he played another card.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that Thatch is good next turn, but it is currently this turn. But I don't know if you can really push for win. I mean, I'm gonna say another 10 drops pretty nuts.
I was gonna say just play another 10 drop, bro.
Yeah.
You got this. Play another 10 drop. I think you're Gucci. I think you're absolutely Gucci. You swing for one, and then you get a blocker out of the field, and I think you're good, man.
Man, he's looking at those 3 Dofis for a very long time in their hand right now.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. That's the
Yeah.
only thing I can think of when he is looking at these.
That is like the only thing about card games. When someone thinks for like a second too long, it's like, what's the commentary? Please play a card. Please.
I usually talk about video resolutions at that point. So.
Yeah. We've already used that one card. That one of we got another 10 drop. Okay, yeah. We
You
Gucci.
play another 10 drop. You are fine. You are so good.
I
You're
wish I
so
could
in
draw
there, man.
2 in one game. That seems like such a good skill.
Yeah. Honestly, as the white beer player or just any player who gets back-to-back Delphis, it just feels so bad. It feels so bad. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to put you on the controversial seat.
Hit me with it.
What's worse, getting double or triple 10 drop Delphis like in this scenario,
Mm-hmm.
or double or triple 10 drop Big Moms?
Big Moms.
Yeah, you're right. 100% you're right.
Yeah, Big Mom's also a 12K, which is 2 bigger.
Yeah, true. Okay. I mean, Ace kind of gets you there a little bit to swing with Thatch, maybe. You can put 9 on Thatch, maybe. It probably doesn't get around to your event card.
Newgate can definitely win right here. That they can pressure for it. The fact that Marco is a blocker but can also, be turned sideways on the offense is good too.
Yeah,
Rush Luffy's a good card.
also true.
Ace is
Yep.
a card that exists.
Yep, that's what I was thinking of. I was like, if you feel like you have just maybe one guard point. I was like, if you just have like a few guard points, like your outs here is he has the one event card that doesn't restand the Luffy.
Yeah.
Luffy is now kind of invalidated with the Ace because it's just less good.
Yeah, you need to spiderweb and keep it active, right? And so
You do.
with Luffy's a 4K and this is a, I believe, 7K. If you have spiderweb, block Luffy spiderweb, I think wins you the game.
I think so too. We're taking it though.
Oh, we're taking it though. Okay.
We're taking it though. I think him counting out the amount of Dawn and swings he has, because really it's just 7K and 9K, which 9K says no, which Spiderweb says yeah, which we're saying restand CK. That's
Sure,
interesting.
why not? And that's it. All
That's
right.
the game. Yeah. Those Dofies really put in work.
Mm-hmm.
Those Dofies really put in work, and then that's all you really need to do. I think the White Bear player did play pretty well because he was playing around Pump Gibson, but like, Dofi just signaled, "Hey, I have an event card. It can be anything," and it became the thing that mattered, which was just enough to get around these two attacks.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Dofi won. In case someone in chat is confused, Dofi is the winner on this one.
Dofi is the winner. He is undefeated, and at this point, yeah, four different decks in top four for the last 2 rounds.
Yeah. Yep. So we've got 15 minutes, but we've got like literally nothing on these top 32 tables left playing. So
It is just a barren wasteland.
yeah. But
Yeah.
we can go back to us for a minute. I don't know. You guys want to see us? Forget what we look like?
Sure, man.
Woo!
Sure. Whoa, hey guys. Hello.
Hello. Yeah,
What's up,
we do have 4 undefeateds going into round 8, which is expected. We have 4 unique decks too. We have Eric on Kid, we have William Craddock, Will to Win on Newgate, we have Chu Vang on Law, and we have Ernesto on the Dofi. That's what we got.
Yeah, not too bad, huh?
Yeah,
not too bad.
Not too bad. Good amount of green.
We gotta
Technically
do
3 green
classic,
decks.
I guess so. Yeah, we gotta do the classic though. We gotta do the classic, which is how many new gates in top 16?
Oh, I'm thinking only about 5 today. 5 is my guess.
I'm a shoot high.
Okay.
And say 7.
Okay, you can even just say higher than 5. You can do like the over.
Okay, higher than 5. Yeah, higher than 5 is
We'll
fine.
do that.
5 is a pretty good number though.
I think that's
based on what we've seen.
I would be very surprised if we saw less than 50% of Zoro, Whitebeard, and Law. But my guess is okay. Here I'm gonna say 5 Newgate, 3 Laws, 1 Zoro, 1 of each of these non of those decks, and then I think that leaves open like 6 more
Katakuri?
spots. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 Katakuri. We'll probably see a Queen.
Oh, we're definitely a sea queen.
Definitely. Oh, we definitely.
A definite one.
All right, let me write that down. Definitely seeing Queen in top 16.
Let me check these tables.
Let's see, Brian Brown, October 2023. All right, we'll see if that's true or not.
Let's see how many queens we have.
Let's see.
Let's see.
I have written it down. It has been recorded. We will see. We'll see if that is true.
And the first 3 queens by church dropped.
Yeah. But what if we? I mean, there's a couple different matchups that can happen based on pairings. Which one do you think we want to see for this one? What would be the cool one? Kid versus Dofi would be definitely. If that gets paired up, we definitely watch that one, right?
Yes. It'd be like the 4th time we watched that Dofi player, but yes.
Yes. Other than that, I guess.
We watched Will. Will's gonna be defeated. Right?
We saw Will. Last matchup was Kid versus Newgate, anyways. So if it's Kid versus Law, I'd see that one too.
Yeah, Kid versus Law would be great. I don't know how to navigate that matchup.
And then other than that, maybe Dofi versus Law. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
There's also like Eric. By the way, Eric is streaming literally right now. So regardless if we go there or not, you guys can follow Eric here. Let me post it here. Just go right here. Shout out. Let's see if I know these commands on Twitch. Got it.
Oh, good. I'm on it.
Oh, wait. It's shout out. Struggling.
Are you doing it?
There it is. Maybe? Did that work? Oh, I didn't put the. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I didn't put this little slashy slash. No, now it's being dumb. All right, last time.
Did it.
There it is. All right, hey, we did it. Hey, you got there after like 2 minutes.
I'm gonna take queens.
gonna hit that follow button too. There it is. All right. Yeah, we've got how much time left in round?
Not that much, I think.
We got 10 minutes. Yeah.
Much. Yeah. So I.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be back. We'll be back for sure. We wouldn't leave you guys. No way. No way. No how. Round number 8 is going to be next. We have our 4 undefeateds one more time. We have 1 Newgate, 1 Useless Captain Kid, 1 OPO4 Dofi, and 1 Trafalgar Law. So those are our potential winners for the day. Nice to see 4 different leaders in this top 4. We'll be back. Let us know who you guys think is going to win it all. And we'll be back with round number 8 in about 15 minutes.
See you then.
Table 1, round 8. Timer started. We're here. You guys are here. Let's see. Do I dare mess with fate and rotate these cameras again?
You can rotate the low one.
Rotate the long one? Okay, let's see. Oh.
Wow.
Money.
Amazing.
Money. Yeah, there it is. We've been seeing Ernesto for a good amount of today, mostly because, to be honest, their matches go a little bit longer, so it's easy to bounce back as a backup game. But I don't think we've seen Chu at all.
Our law player? No, I don't think so.
I don't believe we
I don't
have.
think so.
No.
I'm trying to think. I don't remember the playmat, and didn't remember a couple laws that we saw earlier. But I think they had the alt art, and my man's rocking the vanilla.
Yes, that's how you like. It's I don't know, it's a point of determination. Like, do you play the vanilla leader, or do you? If someone's committed to law and they got the alt art leader like 6 months ago, man, that was a return on the investment, right?
Yeah,
you've been able to play it all day.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think the leader looks fine as well. Got the Dofi leader to flex on him, so
Yeah,
that's no problem. I think in this matchup, what's going to be the turning point is the type of momentum that Law provides.
yeah.
And if he can get it going early in these turns, I think Dofi's going to have a tough matchup. However, we saw earlier where 10 drop Dofi did its thing, and it definitely can do the same thing here.
Yeah, and real quick, I did put a little prediction in the Twitch chat if you guys want to do that. We'll do one for the finals as well. This is our essential semifinals for today, but it looks like we've started. Trafalgar Law going second is very strong, so it looks like Chu's going to drop a Sanji and be able to pass right back to Ernesto.
Yeah, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy.
A sugar. Okay, nice.
Oh, love to see the sugar. I love to see it. Plays out pretty well, honestly, against this, because it basically says, whatever like 1 or 2 drop, you're not gonna have an next turn, and I'm most likely gonna lose my sugar, which is fine. Kind of puts Law in a position where, I'm gonna have one less thing that I can use.
Well, it's gonna be like a 2-for-1, right? Because then whatever they play, Sugar's gonna be able to get the rest on as well, and sure, they're going to be able to attack over it. But yeah, there's the 1-drop Nami, which sugar effect activates.
Yep, which is not optional.
No.
You have to do it.
But yeah, being able to not only this also diverts an attack from leader into the sugar. The only thing like you really get punished by at this point is like a Vista, right?
Yeah. But I don't think that's too big of a deal. I think we're gonna go ahead and pass after this. So we're gonna get rid of the Nami pretty easily and maybe play our own Nami.
Mm-hmm. And there's a second Sanji, but what iconically we have yet to see any searchers come down from Chu.
Yeah, that's not good.
No,
that's
good.
I think he mulligan as well, which means that's gonna be a Nami for sure, right? Oh, okay. Is this Bart? Oh wait, not Bart. That's the one that people for some reason play instead of Zoro. But I guess Zoro, because you don't play Zoro because it's a slash character, so against like Zoro, it's not as good. I think that's the thought process behind that.
Yeah. All right. Well, what is the next play? I mean, 6 Dawn is quite a bit to try to establish, but and you can use Sanji if you want to get a 7k attack as well as to draw a card from your life, because I think Doflamingo is going to be a little bit slower on that, but there it is.
Yeah. Um, just deciding. This is where law kind of has to pop off
Mm-hmm.
at the very least become or have a decent board state. When you don't, man, it's gonna be a little rough these next couple of turns. Starting out with the Zoro to start pinging out of life. This is an easy take, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think that the next two attacks are
Unless
probably
there's
easy
a
take,
Punk Gibson to get rid of the Sanji. Oh,
and
there
I think
is.
that is completely fine. I think that's completely fine for Dofi to over counter there.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that, like, as a law player who's like, I'm gonna run into all this stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I can get that out of it. And this is not a good look.
No, it is pretty rough for Chu. And yeah, again, like you have so many searchers, you'd think you'd find some by now, but no Dodons, no one drop Namis. And we're looking at the card in our life. My guess is it's Thunderbog, but potentially if we want to get the ramp. I can't think of really much else. It could have been a decision point there, but it's going to go back to Ernesto.
Spiderweb, right? That's it. I don't know. Yeah, this is not great. I think you swing 5 and then 7 into the Zoro and the Sanji. Just start starving them a little bit, so that way you can develop your board
Mm-hmm.
and then force Law to kind of keep up with it. And when you're at a point where you're comfortable with swinging, I think that's where you go. Because now, like, you know that their hand is not good. With 3 Don open, that's a lot for Law, and he didn't really do anything with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. 2 Sanjis down. And again, in this scenario, if you were able to use the effect, and I think it might have been tempting to even use it last turn just to get that card draw potentially.
Mm-hmm.
But it's...
I think we played it around guard point here.
And this is an 8K. Yeah, so you'd have to get rid of 2. And that's kind of also why I didn't like attacking with Zoro. I think just keeping stuff active and being able to slowly develop board would have been way better than, pushing the offensive and getting punished like you did.
I think that's no offense, of course, our law player here. This is something that we talked about earlier. I think one of the last time we were talking or casting, and I was saying, like, a law player who doesn't attack with stuff is scary.
Yeah,
like when they just play out something and they just stare you down and just pass. That is a scary look.
Yeah, that's like my biggest problem with the deck. When it goes off, they'll get like 3 attacks on you, and then it's back to your turn, and the only thing you can actively attack into is their leader, right? You're like, why did I get hit like 4 times? But then like everything's active or back in hand or just uninteractable,
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. Here you go. Okay. Well, okie dokie. I was like, got that on my other side of the eye.
Yeah.
We did. I mean, again, 3 cards in hand, no searchers from literally anything that we've done so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think the safest thing is for you to swing.
Oh, this feels so bad.
What is happening here?
Maybe they have a 5-drop law in hand to get the restand.
Sure.
All right.
I mean, definitely played around the Pump Gibson, but got the Spiderweb around anyway. 3 cards in hand. Got another 6 to swing at life. He's gonna immediately take that. I'm cool with it. And then we have the restand, and then we're probably gonna pass here.
Yeah, I've seen this before, and it's nothing. It is just a risk you take from playing Law, and I would say doubly so against a deck like Dofi that does have ways to rest your cards and have that interaction. And but I would also say it is 100% not out of the woods for a Law player either. I think Chu can definitely take this back if they see their pieces in the next turn or two.
I don't know, man. I it's interesting because, like, you jam a lot of like cards, a lot of tech cards in general in multicolored decks, but with Law, there's a very specific amount of cards that you just simply can't play or end up feels terrible to play, or I should say it doesn't really go against you with each other. So you don't get the Dan, you don't get the Namis, you don't get the Bonnies. What you get is everything outside of that. And when you have that against a player who's gonna continue to starve you a little bit, you have to make something out of it, and it doesn't feel good when you don't get anything out of it.
Yeah. So we're at 3 cards. Ernesto's saying, you know what? I think I can just starve you. I think me not attacking is more valuable for me than it is for you. And let's just, also have all these bodies that are healthy on board and make it very, very difficult for you to find your pieces off that top, the top of your deck.
Yeah. And in my bias / subjective view, this is how I play against the law. I personally like playing against law, especially when I can pinpoint and target acquired type of stuff where I know you don't have a good hand because you're based on what you're playing.
Yeah.
But it does get a little tough when you don't have the proper amount of defense if they start getting going.
Now we're going 7 strictly into leader because it can't be anywhere else.
Which is a queen block and a 2K or a Luffy and a 1K. I think it's going to be a Luffy and a 1K.
All right. 7K with the law.
Oops.
And we're blocking in 2K. Blocking 2K with the queen.
Okay, queen to queen.
Yep.
Um.
All right, well, a queen to protect it with the block with the Luffy, and then you get out of it, yeah.
Yeah. Queen into block queen. And now maybe law blocker.
Yeah, law blocker would be good here.
I think it's the law blocker, and you just restand him. And then hopefully he decides that he wants to swing him at life.
Yeah,
Which is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, I think keeping it active, especially since there's 10 Dawn for Ernesto next turn, which means that they could get that interaction and that, the rest on everything. So keeping 2 things active to potentially attack with, I think is fine. Even, especially since you're at 4 life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's 5.
Yeah, I will additionally say I do not think this game is over. And now Ernesto's like, all right, we've starved them long enough. We start attacking. We see what happens. Mm-hmm. And an attack with Nami with no Dawn investment and no
That's
effect. Yeah, it's a bait for
That's
sure.
a bait. He wants them to block with the law, and then Dofi 10 drop.
Let's see.
But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Nope.
And 10 drop Dofi's still gonna come down and freezing our law and law leader.
Yes. So 2 attacks still left with the Zoro and the law. Could be Russia Luffy could be in hand. So there are, law I think gets impacted less than other decks for 10 drop Dofi. Mm-hmm. But it's you definitely hate to see it.
Right. Just a raw 6. I'm trying to see in.
No. They're fixing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say. I was like, maybe he's just trying to see what he has. But just that law is still rested. It's kind of tough because you don't really want to swing with the law. You can restand it, sure, but like even if you do it and it's not going to be enough, you can get Pumpkins into the Zoro, which means you just lose out on both attacks.
Yeah,
and Dofi's at a healthy hand size, got 2 blockers that do work, and Law is just now getting some sort of legs with his cards in hand, which is not where you want to be. This is what I said earlier in when we first started this, right? I said if Law can get that momentum and start out really well, he has a great chance against Dofi. But it's the complete opposite here. It's just that he didn't see anything, didn't
Yep.
see any searchers. He got some swings in, and that only helped his hand size.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that I would criticize, I mean, a lot of it is just having the rough hand. I think being a little bit, maybe, I don't know if greedy is the right word, but a little bit greedy with attacking with that Rush Zoro, I think hurt them quite a bit. And I
I
think,
think,
oh, go for
yeah,
it.
I just think it was just the point of I'm going to play into a Pump Gibson, so I just don't. I hate everything about this, so I'm just going to swing with the Zoro while I can.
Yeah. Well, I think the other thing was that they wanted to be able to have two Dawn to work with the Sanji,
Uh
but they
huh.
could get back, so they needed to spend the Dawn, and did not work out the way they wanted.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that choice there, but because because you could just swing 7 here, return the Utama, even if you didn't have a target for it,
Mm-hmm.
you just keep it in hand for a 2K, and then just leave the Law there because it's just going to be a harder thing to attack, and then you just pay the one the remaining non with the Tony.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, so shambles it back for nothing, and then
Yes.
yeah, just hard play. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine.
Yeah. Because the difference now is because you now have confirmed that you only have maybe one card in hand that you can counter with.
Yeah, max. Yeah, we
Well,
have one 1K and
yeah.
a mystery card.
Yes, yes.
And also, if they had another Punk Gibson, you could punish them with this attack too. They're not kind of sequencing it right. I feel because you could have gone the rest
Uh,
on the chopper, right? And that might have just been GG in its own.
I mean that's what I was kind of saying, right? Like okay.
Okay, another sugar feels good.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna start with 7K with our Luffy.
Probably to face this other card has to be a 1K for it to or a 2K for it to
2K, yeah.
matter. Um Picking up some cards, but I think the best thing here is just to be diligent with your Dawn usage and try to end the game here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could go for board if you wanted to. I think
I
you're,
don't think it's
yeah.
worth it.
I think
I
you're in the
think
clear though.
yeah, I think you're perfectly fine. I don't agree completely with a 7K. I think you go a little harder. I think you go just a little harder.
I mean,
Maybe a 9.
you have 7 Dawn left, so you can make 2 9s with the cards that are 4 and 3. Yeah, you can make 2 9s. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess like part of that is that if they have like a Red Hawk or something like that, but it doesn't look like they do, so
Yeah. All right,
I think
10K. Yeah, and then yeah, again two
this is a
nines
block.
after. Yeah.
Surely this is a block. Because it doesn't matter how you get this out. You need to focus on the next 2 attacks
Yeah.
because those are easier to get out technically.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you got
Oh,
out.
I mean, but then
That. Yeah, I
you
mean,
literally say that you don't have it
yeah,
after that.
yeah, and I just
Yeah.
don't think they have it anyways. So
Yeah, that was
that's it.
unfortunately kind of rough for our law player,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
It doesn't happen too often, but you end up being dealt the hand that you're given.
Yeah,
And
100%, 100%. But definitely still in a really good position for Chu going into our final round with a record of 7-1, and we're going to see Ernesto over there in the finals.
yeah, it's gonna be cool. Good job on him. We did have our table 2 with Will versus Eric and Tana on Kid. That was just finished. I don't know who won,
Let's see.
so we'll see in a second.
Yeah, I don't think they've submitted yet.
Yeah, they did not submit. I feel like Will got there.
Kid
Oh
one?
no,
Oh,
Kid
Kid
won.
one. All right. So finals are going to be non-red. It's going to be Doflamingo versus Eustace Kid.
Very cool. My money is on Kid.
Awesome.
Money went on this Kid. I think they're playing like probably 40% of the same deck, but
They got a good amount. So, but let's we got 20 minutes. Let's see if we can find one more round. Give us 1 moment. We'll be right back.
for sure.
We're here getting set up. We've got Eric on Star Deck Kid versus Ernesto on the green purple Dofi. Both assumedly running the film packages. So good day for those film package stonks, and should be a pretty interesting matchup.
Yeah, I mean the field package is good just to throw in most green packages. I mean, there's not like a whole ton of green viable leaders anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you threw the film package into like Kinemon, that doesn't really make too much sense, right?
Yes.
But like here in Kid and here in Dofi, like both of these guys have their own respective leader abilities that make them pretty unique. And I my money's on Kid only because I have a little bit of bias. It's my first bias preference, and so like it's gonna be pretty cool to see when they start playing the same cards over and over again.
Yeah. And I'm going to cut off the submission for this since they are starting. It's green purple Dofi with 350 channel points with useless kit on 213,000. So it's about a 3-to-2 ratio ish for that. So we go for that one. And it looks like we just play the Fiesta and we get the the guild and pass it back to Eric.
Yeah, this is I think both of these players are going to be playing pretty quick too, so I don't think we're going to be here too long, although it can be sort of grindy. I think Kid sort of says no to that.
Yes.
But the issue is dealing with whatever blockers that Dofi puts out. So if Dofi can freeze down a Kid, that's going to take away a huge win con and put him in a position he probably doesn't want to be in.
Yeah, and additionally too, this is not, Eric's no stranger to being in the finals. He was able to win last week's Carta Magica event with running Newgate, but getting not only a back-to-back performance, but also using a completely different leader, completely different color is fantastic.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think that really says something about him as a player, right? Like, sure, you took one of the best decks in the format and did well with it. Cool. Yeah. But now being in the finals with something completely different is also very cool. So happy to see both things. One of our film players got the Nami down, and it wasn't Dofi.
It was not. And a couple of things that I think are in Eric's favor just on these quick first turns. One, I think both decks definitely want to go second, so Eric being able to get second is great. But also the fact that Don Quixote do Flamingo is only a 4-life leader, and your leader does, as Kid become very aggressive towards the late game, makes a really big impact.
I agree. We're going to see if that extra card makes the difference or not. I think, the classic Kid move is just to keep taking life and be whatever about it. I think is that a sugar? Oh wait, no, it's not. How is that so shiny?
Yeah,
how is that so shiny?
It is the Diamante alt art, so it does have to get some kind of a foil treatment, right?
That's fine. I didn't even realize he had an alt art. I don't know, maybe I just missed that one. But he is a 6K blocker that pretty much freestands anytime that Dofi is alive and kicking, basically some rest at dawn, and is a perfect fit for this guy.
So just having a good blocker, it also means, you have to put a Dawn underneath it, but it's a 7K attack, and then it lets you be a blocker again at the end of your turn. So good amount of defense and offense, and especially good for like this turn 3 going first. It's like one of the best cards to play.
Yeah, this is a good little feat.
All right, and the only thing is that if you want to put a Dawn underneath it, that means you're going to be at 6 Dawn, and you won't be able to play the film Luffy on curve, which is a little bit rough.
I think if you just swing 6 and then play the film Luffy into Uda, I think you're just as good a position, right? Like,
that's fair.
Just, get a card out of hand, get the block, whatever you want to do, or get the Nami out. But 6 is definitely a little awkward. Yeah, could play another Diamante.
No, but play the another Fiesta. Looking at top 5 for another film card.
Nami.
Okay.
Oh no.
Fine and Luffy. That's fine. So that's probably coming down next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're playing, the Guild. Okay, so we're going to get two
Okay.
back, which means that we get Diamante back. So we do get some good draws and value, but also Kid is not a deck that lets you go into the late game to kind of abuse that extra value sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay. So just blocking with this, it looks like. Just deciding what you want to counter out with. On the second attack. And sorry, every time he puts it down and up, and I was like, okay. Sort of different movement. But I think what we're gonna see here is probably his own Luffy on Kid's side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is not too bad.
Yep. Okay, that is Spiderweb. Okay. For a second, I'm like, that looked like Punk Gibson for it. Yeah, but being able to get the
Yeah.
restand on the Diamante, mostly probably just to save it, which feels a little bit bad because you know that there's probably not another attack coming down this turn. But we do the
Yeah.
Luffy into Nami, we get the Bart, and we pass it back.
Yep. No untap two. I feel like he really wanted to switch two to active and be like, that's just part of the film package that is married to right now. But yeah, we're probably gonna see both swings from Diamante and as well as the guild. Probably gonna see the Diamante swing first. He just left it there because he knows he's gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe a 6K swing or something, 7K swing with leader, and then no, you have to do a 6K swing, unfortunately. Yeah, 6K swing with leader, and then play the film kid.
I'd also say that you'd be kind
Or
of
Luffy.
tempted to use Guild if you have a Thunder Bagua in hand. You could get the Dawn back, though. You also are only at 3 life, so
You're gonna
that
have to take one first.
yeah, you'd have to take one first, but it could be good. But yeah, 5 immediately countering with that Barto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hit him with the 7 here. It's probably fine. I think you just keep swinging face.
Yeah.
Keep swinging face. Don't really want to worry about anything else.
Yeah, and this Diamante, which I don't think we've seen all day from Ernesto, is on curve and with this momentum has been very, very strong.
Yeah, you gotta play the Luffy first.
Yeah.
Oh
No, we're just going 7. No effect.
Oh, okay. I don't particularly agree with that, but he's in the finals, so I don't
yeah.
care. Doesn't matter what I say.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Guild is a card that does say draw 2, which is incredibly valuable in this card game, right?
I think it's just valuable right now. I think you just take the whiff on the Luffy block and don't really worry about that. I think you get the extra 2 cards. It's just not worth the trade off. Is what I'm feeling.
Sure.
And honestly, sometimes for some reasons people just kind of forget that they do have a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
So taking the chance, like I'd rather take the two cards and the possible thing that he forget he has a blocker that can easily get out of it, and then do it that way. But it's all right.
But we did see the attack with the Nami, which means that the Uta takes the block for it, which means we do get the -1 to get the rest on the Frankie. It is a 5-5 though, so we still need to get out of it if we want to.
Yeah, tough break on that one. You could play another Luffy here. We're gonna get rid of the Uda, which is kind of good actually.
Yeah.
You want to swing 7, but like some of the plays that you want to do is a little hefty, including the 7-drop Dofi.
Mm-hmm.
But you're at 10 Dawn, so I mean, hey, you have 2 ways to block this, and I think he is gonna, keep thinking about that Thunder Bagua.
Mm-hmm.
Not too amazingly good.
Oh man, they were attacking out. They went 7 with this Luffy, so there's a good chance that Eric's going to play a 10-drop as well. Are we going to see it?
Yeah,
we are.
10-drop comes down.
10
Makes
drop
more
comes
sense now.
down.
I think our Dofi player kind of saw that coming, and he was like, you know what, I'm not gonna be baited out of these blocks.
Yeah.
Very easy to be baited because it is just a free I'm not using any counter power to get out of this kind of thing. but that's yeah, that's a little tough to be looking at the one card that makes your deck really good too.
Yeah, 100%. It's a tech that both players do have to play around. But yeah, having two blockers that are also, especially like Diamante, being able to attack is very strong. Kid has what, 3 cards in life?
Yeah, he has 3.
Oh my! And we attacking with no Dawn underneath it, which means that we almost definitely have another 10-drop in our hand.
Sure.
And
I
picks up
I
the
think you
10
should.
Dawn and like sat there and thought for a second.
Yeah, I mean, I still think you should like play the 10 drop.
Yeah,
Freeze the leader,
yeah.
7 and the big
Frankie.
boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Frankie, and deal with the Dofi swing and Lami swing with your blockers, and then swing with Guild, get the draw too.
yeah. And for what it's worth, you can still use your Eustace Kid effect and get the restand of it. And by
That's a
restand, I
silly
mean
thing.
the regular stand. So you can force them active if you really need it. It's
I
super
mean,
costly, but it is
hey,
viable.
if you're in that position to do it, I mean, by all means, if it means you win.
Okay, yeah. And after some discussion and some thought, yes, we're playing the 10-drop. Probably going to get the 3s on the 3 we said, the leader, the 7, and both 7Ks, meaning the Nami can get the, can be active next turn. And we're passing it back.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing though. Like that's where I'm saying like there's been 2 turns and you haven't had any kind of
Oh, we left the leader up. Interesting.
didn't want to draw off of it, I guess.
Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
yeah,
I was
all
gonna
right,
say,
all
I
right,
was
all
like, I guess that's not worth it.
right. All right, Eggman's not too out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's
Um.
so good. Another
so
10-drop's not coming.
I don't think that's the play either, though. I don't think that's the play. I technically like Diamante, even if you can just put it down underneath, and technically it'll just restand anyway.
Yeah,
Right. The next turn, so like if you freeze it, it's whatever.
sure.
You just don't get the 7K swing. But that's what I'm saying. Like these last 2 turns with Guild out, you're just not getting that value.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like very, very tough.
All right.
Okay,
Sugar
getting out
out
the
of
sugar.
Yep. I'm sure that was directed at leader. This is probably going to be at maybe guild. Oh, yep. Oh, we have the union. Oh,
Oh,
that's
wow.
so dirty.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool tech card. I doubt he plays more than 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, I'd be surprised at more than 2 for sure.
Yeah, it's a cool card though. I mean, you're protecting that guild to finally use the effect, I think.
Yeah, and maybe that's like why they were okay with attacking with it so early, because they know they could get the protection.
Yeah, that's true.
But
It's hard to say.
oh, did we? Okay, I could have missed it. Why do we have both Luffy's up? I know we have one back from Bart, but how did the other one get back? Oh, we played it. Yeah, we played it. Sorry, we played Luffy into Bart. Sorry, I looked away for a second. My apologies. Yeah, Luffy played Bart, used the Bart effect, restand the Luffy.
Right.
Yeah. My apologies. It's been a long day. I'm sorry.
True.
All right. Well, we started with a 5K, I believe, with leader. Oh, we're thinking about it. I don't think that just didn't restand their leader.
Yeah, that's possible.
All right, and we're starting with the Luffy attacking.
Um.
We attacked with Jofi into the Barto, and then we're attacking now with the 10-drop. Seeing their response.
2 Luffy's here, and maybe a Pumpkinson. That's probably the thing here. I mean, this is getting a little scary, taking all this life, but really not that bad because yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough place to be as Kid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can risk it all
You
by
could.
swinging with these 7Ks, but you still have the Diamante. You still have 2 extra cards that they grabbed, and as well as an event card that you have to deal with. So I mean, that's tough, right? That's we're still gonna do it though.
Yeah, and this looks like, I mean, I would have attacked with Luffy if I expected like a spider web, because spider web being able to get out of the attack and then get the restand on our blocker, having 2 blockers up and them having a max of 2 attacks is great. And are we going to see it? We are.
And restaining the Dofi.
Interesting.
I don't sure.
Sure. All
And
right.
the Luffy Doggo. And
Yeah.
there's the 7 drop coming down, no target after that. Everything on board is of great value. So we might have our own spider web. We might have like our own like event cards that might get us out here. It's totally tough to say. Timonte is one of the most favorite cards that I've put in Dofi outside of the recent video that I made.
Yeah.
But it's it's a great card. Such a great card. Getting a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, and I wonder if, I mean, Dofi is only good until you run out of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally.
yeah. And so there's 2 blockers on board, and yeah, it looks like we're just going to start with our 10k attacks, see what we can get from there. There's 2 blockers up, no cards left in life for Eric.
Yep. Here's a Pumpkinson, right? I believe. It's getting a little scary now. I think there's a way to win though. As Dofi.
I believe so as well, but I wonder. It's so tricky. Like when do you like care about board again, right?
Yeah.
But we're going another 7 here. Again, 2 blockers up, quite scary. And we do get to draw 2 again from Guild. And we can have quite a few blockers up.
Yeah.
All right. 2k, 1k, attacking 7k with the Diamante.
It's always a good swing, right? Like I was saying earlier.
All right. And what are we thinking? I kind of like, I think you attack with Guild, right? And I do think the draw 2 is probably worth it, and to see if you get more defense cards. And then from there, you figure out how much Dawn you invest. But it's tough because, like, unless you play something, the Dawn that you leave up is, you don't get your leader effect, right? Unless you play something new.
Correct. So like I think what you do is swing 9 with Guild.
Yeah, but then you only
9
have
with
2 up, right? Because you've used 3 Dawn.
You have 3 up. Wait, no. What?
Yeah, you should have you used 3. So you want to have 4 up. So that means you can use another 3. So you can go a little bit higher if you want, but this is going to go 7. -2 off the leader to get the draw 2.
Yeah. Not going to be enough to do any kind of damage because it's just going to be an easy block. But
Yeah.
That's still 1 card out of hand to his 2, I think.
Yeah, and we also have essentially probably 6 Dawn. Yeah, 6 Dawn up at the end of the turn if we want to end it here. And
I
probably a
mean,
lot of
I
defense.
don't hate it. You know, I don't hate it. You could play a Bart. No, that doesn't do anything for you. I want to see what this is. That's a Nami, actually.
Interesting.
Okay, so get a little bit of extra, which, you know, everything, the more the better for 2Ks, right? And
Yeah.
you have 4 non-open, which means, hey, I might have 2 event cards you have to deal with. And this is where, you know, both decks.
Oh yeah. Sorry, they put the Dawn underneath Nami. That was just to use.
That was before with Guild, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
That was from before, yeah. I think they were just moving it back, but I think this is where Dofi sets himself apart, right? This is where I am different from you, from anybody else playing the film package, because now I have 4 open Dawn and a lot to deal with technically. The only downside is that Pumpkinson doesn't do anything here.
Yep.
like in any other matchup, usually you're fine.
Oh, but we're using the Hell's Judgment.
Now that's a good one.
That is
That
good,
is a
and
really good one.
specifically the spot.
Yes, I am down for that. Still have a pretty
Normally,
hefty hand too.
yeah, and normally this is played at like one of or two of, if at all. The Dawn -1 effect from it is a little bit costly, but giving -3 to two things really gets you out of two attacks, and also giving that -3 to your opponent's leader, which they're probably gonna would have tried to attack with twice, means that this is kind of like a -9K if you really want to think of it like that.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I mean, it kind of just dispels the fact that you can swing with your leader.
Yeah.
You know, you have three blockers. You could just end up playing a 10 drop, replace the Frankie, and then hope for the best.
Yeah.
Because literally you have three attacks. You have three attacks that you have to deal with, and you have three blockers. And because he's at one, he ends up swinging with all of them. If he doesn't have an option to restand them, that means your leader basically does the rest for you.
Yeah. And yeah, it really just comes down to like how careful you want to be. And 2K, 1K will get out of the 7K attack. And I'm guessing that Eric's just, you know what, let's go for it. If they have it, they have it. Another 2K, 1K to get out of this. They have 10 Dawn open. They haven't invested any, so it could be another Don Quixote do Flamingo.
That's what I was saying though. Like if that was the plan here, you should have waited a turn.
Yeah.
You definitely should have waited a turn. The math checks out as far as that goes.
All right, we block and use a 2K though. That's looking pretty good for Ernesto.
So Diamante gets around the Dofi, and then you basically say, I'm going to put the rest on my leader and hope for the best.
That could happen. So you would invest 7 here. So it's technically only 4. This is double 9K.
Yeah, double 9K might get you there.
Yeah, 9K, 9K,
actually,
10K, yeah.
It actually might get you here unless this is a Pump Gibson. And it's not. Because if that was a Pump Gibson, that is a wrap.
Yep, going again. Do we have another 2K? Yeah, or 2 costs. Yeah, Spiderweb. Get the restand on the Luffy, and that is going to be it.
There it is. Well played on both sides. I was like, the Hell's Judgment definitely got him there, right?
Yeah.
Like that was not only the breaking point for this, but also just in general, like the thought process for both of them. Like our kid player really found the best place to be in order to find the win con. Like me as a player, and what I was talking about before, I'm like, just play a 10 drop.
Exactly.
But he was like, you know what, you have a huge hand. I'm gonna go ahead and drill through that, and then do what my leader does best and swing twice.
Yeah.
And Hell's Judgment really put in the work there.
It definitely did. Yeah, it definitely let you survive this turn, made it easy for him, and again, Ernesto taking it 9-0 to be our champion for this weekend's regional.
Shout out to him, man. That was such a good game overall. Really good event. Yeah, because that was our last round. That was our last round. That was our finals, and you got to pay out them big bucks.
Oh, that's right. I do.
So don't worry.
Dofi was the winner on the prediction too, but there's that for y'all. There it is for y'all. Well, I think that kind of wraps it up for us for this weekend, at least for today. Maybe not tomorrow on the weekend. Well, that's a little up in the air. But for us, for CoreTCG and the entire event, thank you very much for everyone stopping by and joining this really fun weekend. Really do appreciate it. A couple of shout outs. One, CoreTCG for again running it, for hosting it. This event goes super smooth. Yeah, it's we've been live for like 7.5 hours. We're done with 9 rounds. That's unheard of. Like to do 9 rounds in under 8 hours, but like technically like under 7.5. Very great. Fantastic job.
Yomi hitting that timer button.
Yeah, if you hear that little beeping noise, that is literally Yomi beeping results in the other room. So
yeah,
appreciate it. Rafta, do you want to do? I could do like a interview and we could just put it on my YouTube right after this. Brian has to go.
I do have to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll DM you, but we can do that like literally right now, like off screen.
For sure.
So we'll do that. We'll do that right afterwards. So other things. One, though, talk about that. If you guys want to follow Brian right there at Stage 0, highly recommend following lots of One Piece content. Their most recent video was literally on Film Delphi. right?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, it was about green.
The most recent one I watched.
It is about green Philadelphia. Yes, there's a DBS video there, but yeah. I am planning to do quite a lot for the three captains in this next week.
Yep.
I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been busy with other events and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
definitely subscribe, guys. Follow me on Twitch. I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, put
I'm
a
here.
little
You know
thing in there.
just
Also, but huge shout out to Eric as well. We're going to be rating them because they streamed their run too. Make sure to send some congrats over there. And top 16 deck list should be on my YouTube and my socials and everything Monday morning. This VOD will also be here on Twitch and other places, and it should be re-uploaded to the Stage Zero channel sometime in the next couple days too.
Yep.
So I think that's it. Thank you guys, everyone.
Yeah.
Do appreciate it. We'll see you again soon. There's definitely going to be another tournament here. It's going to be a con tournament for UwuCon out here in Arizona. If you're anywhere near Arizona, you should come out to that. It should be a lot of fun tomorrow. I'm going to be casting that. Brian might be joining. We'll see. And just no lack of One Piece content in the next couple weeks as well.
For sure. Yeah, definitely tune in, follow, sub here if you want to watch everything that just happened. If not, I'll try my best to get it up on YouTube. And then, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thank you to CoreTCG again. Thanks, Hayden, for hanging out with me today.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next event.
Yep. Join the raid. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.